set, go!
Everyone. Hello. Yeah, no Jason clips until after the dolls. This is the new rule. I will not be looking at Jason clips until dolls are done because you motherfuckers don't think with your brains. And that's okay. I don't think with my brain either. I can't even read. So, you know. You were doing reacts today, dude. It's gonna be a react any day, even though desperately all I want to do in my life is like play Zelda for 20 hours a day, sleep for 4. I need to actually be a normal human being and not do that. Not an addy, by the way. I just like I've got one of those personalities when I'm really enjoying something and I'm really, really enjoying it. It's all I want to do until I don't have to do it anymore. You know? You know, happens to the best. I feel like a lot of people have got that personality trait, actually, to be honest with you. Anyway, got some Mario and chill. Anyway, so what's been going on, Chad? I'm like that with books. Yeah, me too. I'm the same with books. I like if I find a really good book, I'm like, fuck it. I'm not sleeping. I'll just read the entire fucking book right now. And then I literally keep like reading until I I literally can't keep my eyes open. And sometimes that never happens, in which case it's, yeah, where you're fighting off sleep and, like, your eyes start watering. Anyway, I read Dune in 2 days. That's insane. And so that's why right now I'm like, fuck, I could just go straight into Zelda, but I'm not going to because I'm teaching myself restraint. We've got to do the things we do every single week. We need to do Fira and Bingo. We need to do the dolls. We need to watch the Jacob Geller video. I need to do the same things that I used to do all the time. Alright? Then we can play Zelda. Zelda's not going anywhere, okay? Oh god. Anyway, what's been going on? Is there anything? By the way, I just want to say something. Now, I don't know what the fuck's going on Hustwit. I'm so fucking glad that I clearly don't follow the people that have caused some sort of drama. Apparently there's fucking drama going on Hustwit. And I'm like, bro, what? I don't know anything about what's going on. And I'm really glad I don't. Jesus Christ. Also, I do want to speak a bit, like, I was very... Fuck, people were dunking on me last night for saying that, like... More community drama, yeah. The Patreon gift this month was a natural and beautiful sticker. I'm glad you got it. Drama on Twitch today and so no, but apparently this one was like serious and people were like talking about it and subtweeting it and I was like, oh god, dude. I'm so glad I didn't see any of this shit. But then secretly on the inside I'm like, I would actually like to know who it is just so I can like avoid them or figure out what it is or, you know, see if this is just like some sort of big like blow up thing, which often happens is people, I've literally seen people on Hustwit fake drama for fucking like to try and get like engagement. I'm not kidding. I called them out for it. I was like, this is fucking disgusting. You know? Okay. You want to know who I can whisper you? Sure. Just send me the details in a whispers, Noto. Or you can send it to me on Discord, either one. I would like to know, just more for like, what, who, why, and who to avoid, and I just don't really like engaging with people like that. That cause things, you know? So if you could give me the details, that would actually be really good to know. It's not something I'm going to talk about, but... I do like to know that sort of stuff, because... Sometimes people like that, like in Hustwit, like want to, like, some people I don't even know, then they want to, like, you know, play. Sometimes they get invited to play Among Us or whatever it is with us, and I don't really, like, if I don't know the person, I get a little bit worried, so I do like to know information about certain people. Because then they get rights in my Discord, and, you know. Anyway. Ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, NBs. You know what time it is? You know what time it is? Yeah, that's right. It's time for fucking Wordle, motherfuckers. Let's go. Let's go. You know what I'm interested to see? Actually, no, this music fucking slaps. But do they have, like, Brain Train and Nintendo music? I used to have this. I still have it? Nah, it's pretty mid, to be honest with you. I was good at it. Fuck, we'll keep with this. Okay, what? Okay, maybe it's today. Maybe it's today, Chad. Fuck. Okay. I have a new thing. Okay. Maybe not. Sight. Okay, that was pretty good. Dang. Yo! Stung. Everyone is from a dear streamer. I don't see with vaccinated women, given this apparent lack of understanding on how consent works, one would make this case that the vaccine is indeed the best defense against this dude. That is true. That's a repost. Fuck, that's great, dude. Oh my god, dude. I should follow Maple Takes. That is fucking brilliant. Alright. We fucking destroyed that. Let's see. Work mind, New York Times vaccine injury virus time. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Bingo. Bingo. Fight. Fix. Revise. Lottery. Tiv. Amend. Row. I guess. Okay, look. I feel like this is gonna be bait, but let's. Of course, it was fucking. Wait, Russian roulette, Russian blue, Russian. Of course, it was fucking bait. Russian wall, Russian scrap, Russian poker, Russian potato, Russian computer. Oh. Correct computer potato roulette wall. Okay. War, fight, row, or row, I guess, or tiff. Tiff, fight, row. I mean, I guess a little more, but using war is a bit much, isn't it? Okay. Fuck you. Bro, this is not cool. I think war was just a bit extreme. Revise? Hello. Can you hear me? 1, 2, 3. Hello. Hello. Okay. Lottery. Win the lottery. Bingo. Scrap. Oh, hold on. Let's go. Okay, quarrel. Okay, we might solve this, shall we? We might solve this. Potato. Bingo. Blue. Okay, we knew that this, when we had the Russian roulette, Russian blue, Russian potato, Russian war, there was one missing. It's Russian computer, and then it would be poker, lottery, bingo, war. Because we know it's not bingo, lottery, poker, roulette. At all. In fact, 2 of these categories, like I'd say it has to be Russian lottery, maybe. So what's the thing is, out of bingo, lottery, poker, and roulette, 2 of them have to be in one category, the other 2. So let's say we get bingo. And... well, roulette... I think it just goes with the whole... I just keep saying Russian, and I'm like, what the fuck? Maybe not. The roulette table. War table. I just saw blue and I thought the Russian blue, you know? Maybe it's Russian computer, and then it would have to be... either poker, lottery, or bingo. And then what would this be? Potato, bingo, poker, war. There's something else. Bingo, lottery. Otter. There's an otter in lottery. Stop. We're doing this now. Russian blue. Well, I think it's it's 2 things. It is a type of, but also isn't it like a? No, it's a white Russian that's drink. Dingo, bingo. There's double T in lottery and roulette. That's just like insane levels of brain brokenness. I do think it's blue and roulette though. Then the thing is, we put this down, I think it might be potato, but then it would either have to be bingo, lottery, or poker. Computer. Like maybe... Russian poker? Like poker, bingo? Bingo, lottery, computer, war? Fuck it, dude. Let's see. Nah, okay. Games of chance. Okay. No. No. What the fuck is war, dude? Is it a game or do they mean like a war? A war's a card game? I should have got this. That fucking... oh, I should have got that. Okay, okay. In favor of 4. Sneeze sound at 2. monkey in the middle of this puzzle. What golf courses and bad plots both have? Holes. She, sheep, a you. Suffix meaning lover of. I think I spelled it shoe wrong, or this is wrong maybe? 4 might be wrong, let's see. Yeah, this is definitely wrong. 4 is. In favor of pro. Where... Okay. Rome, then? My bad. Oops. Feel the pain. Ache. Puppy. Chow. Chimp. Fucking got him, dude. File. Ah, I see number 5. I see. That was a good one. That was a good view. This was a little bit like the one that was tricky, I would say, was the fucking what golf courses and bad plots both have, and that was great. Holes. I like that one. I like that. It was actually fucking easy. To be honest with you. It was easy as fuck. Chimps are apes, not monkeys. No one gives a fuck. Also says monkey in the middle of this puzzle. Fucking nerds. Hold on. I've got something just for you, Fro guys. I've got something just for you. This is just for you.
Oh, we should do this. It's 2:30 a.m. at EU. Yeah, I know, but this is like when I'm doing content. You know what I mean? Separate North South America? How am I gonna do that? Hey, how many SA? You fuck. Exactly what the fuck I'm saying. Oceania or whatever the fuck. America 3.
This, yeah, hold on, I'm getting there. This was so. This whole section is so funny.
What do you mean household or individual income, bro? I know. What if you're a college student and work part-time? Dude, I don't know what to say. Unemployed student, okay?
Oh, shit, I need to reset the
Non-unemployed
sub-goal.
student. There you go. And then I'll put /student to 1 to 20,000 as well. How about that? Is that better? No, lol. Why? No, make students on its own. Why? But then take.
I feel weird posting income on those. Nah,
what
dude.
if you're a fucking student?
You're not exploiting anyone.
Literally is better.
Then
Either you're
fuck it.
unemployed as a student, or you're a student making 20 grand.
Bro, I love our students had to get
How
involved
about
here.
that? There you go.
Oh shit! Did I set the wrong
God,
thing?
fucking students are so fucking annoying. Shut the fuck up! No one cares that you're on an educational journey trying to learn more about the fucking world. Shut the fuck up, students! Ah! I'm a student! Ah! I'm learning! That's what you sound like. Nobody cares, you fucking nerd. No one cares that you want to learn. No one cares that you're on a journey of self-discovery. Shut the fuck up! Freaking nerds, dude. Broke boys! Fucking broke!
Bro, this entire thing was so good. Here's the intro so you can see the full thing. Anyway, that was it. I don't even think Frogos is a student, but that's what I thought in my head. In my head, I was like, shut the fuck up. And I was thinking, no one cares that you're on an educational journey trying to learn more about the fucking world. Anyway, yeah. But you'll see the intro for the whole, like, thing.
Rare Hasanabi compilations.
No, wait, Frogos, for the end. Just wait for me to finish the dolls for
Let's
properly.
figure out what this community looks like now. The Hasanabi census is upon us, folk. A community full of young white people is now turned into a community of old white people. We're correcting baby. Italian is not a race. Stop asking me if Italian is a race. If you are Catholic, you are Christian. The do you mean, dude? Are you still practicing Islam? When have I ever practiced Islam? When? Chatters be like, I'm actually the one chatter from Antarctica with the...
Bro, as soon as Zelda's over, we've got a lot of things I need to do, and I need to be held accountable for it. I need to make a Abstract Backpack made an extended my favorite version of Waiting for a Song. I said I would make a new music video for it. I will do that, okay? Then I also need to make a new census images. Even if they're not as good as they were last year, just in like, I can make it just in Canva. I need to go and make that. I need to do that, you know? Yeah.
Men are being attacked on the Hasanabi broadcast. You should separate atheists from agnostics.
Yes, we're gonna do that today, Derek.
Ethan's up by 1%. That's unacceptable. Man, if you're a f***ing communist, just shut the f*** up and vote socialist, okay? God, like, what about Maoist third world is like... But if you're still in high school, then you write high school. Why would you write anything else? Shut the f*** up, New Zealanders. You know exactly what the f*** I'm saying when I say Australia. Shut the f*** up and
It's
vote
so
Australia
funny, dude.
if you're
He
from
goes-
New Zealand. No one cares that you're on an educational journey trying to learn more about the f***ing world. Shut the f*** up, students. I'm a student. I'm learning. That's what you sound like. Student is the same as unemployed. Why am I even catering to like insecure students, dude? Start it. Just pull, man. Here.
Bro, it's so funny because like the South American chatters get annoyed that they and so the North American chatters get annoyed that South America and North America are like have to be put the same on the census because there are only 5 options, which I understand to a certain extent. But I remember seeing someone in the chat being like, "Bro, no one lives in Africa. Just take it off the list." Not even kidding. I was like, fuck you, dude. Oh. I was so upset. I was like, bro, what do I can't click on the, like, fuck me in particular. And it's true. People living in the continent of Africa that watch this on are less than 1% of the community. There are more people that have a PhD in the chat than watch from the continent of Africa. But that doesn't mean I don't count. Okay? I'm allowed to fucking count. Let's do Tradle. Oh, we already have it loaded. Lock and loaded. 1.2 billion knit shirts. Essential oils? Oh, fuck. That's not what we want to see. I think this might be Nepal. Fake hair. I have no idea. Hard liquor. Then I have no idea. Okay, Indian chatters, just let me know. Like, what is the whole thing with drinking in India? Is it, like, forbidden? Like, I'm talking about India. Indian chatters. Like, what is it about drinking? Because I know isn't it Indonesia? It's not really like pog at all, unless you're in Bali. No, hell no, those motherfuckers like to drink. But I'm talking about the government though. Indonesia is Muslim, but how Muslim is Indonesia though? Like what percentage? Because Indonesia's massive. No. Very, only Bali is Buddhist. Ah, okay, I didn't know that. Thank you. See, this is what I wanted to know. Bro, Indonesia's so fucking insane, dude. Indonesia banned, like, sex before marriage. How insane? Indonesia has 750,000 Muslim people living there, but what's the population? 8% Muslim. What? There's no way that only 1 million people live in Indonesia. There's no shot. Yeah, so you meant more like... Then that makes no sense. Super fash government at the moment. Okay, so it's more like... Okay. It's more like 200,000 people. But people still drink. No, but the difference is, Jason, I'm talking about global trade. Okay? I'm talking about global trade. You're not going to have trade, global trade of liquor, like written down, like out of a country that's banned alcohol. Think with your brain. Processed crustaceans, tropical fruits. Okay, we're getting into smaller categories. Live fish. Okay, maybe could be Cambodia, Vietnam, margarine. It could be a South American country, but the main thing is I'm just thinking of like, when I see shit like this, I'm thinking, okay. When I see that, I think, okay, let me look at the clothing label. Okay, thank you, Zenodo. Thank you. I really appreciate for giving me the lowdown. I will look at it later, and I will not be bringing it up, because I wanted to figure out what had gone on, because... Not because I want to know about the drama, but I do keep tabs on different things in the community and what's going on and what to blah 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 and what's blah blah blah. Not in order to like make premature judgments on anyone, but more like just to keep a handle on like what happens within respect to the community. Sometimes it's beneficial. Sometimes it avoids particular moments that happen. Sometimes I can use it to inform other people that, like, you know, need a little bit of information with respect to something. And I don't, like, take, like, you know, define someone off something that's happened, but I do like to know if there are major events that happen in the community. Especially because if it's someone that I know, and I know, well, I will talk to them and I will say, this is fucking ridiculous and you need to stop what you're doing. Anyway. 1.28 billion. It could be Bhutan. I'm actually gonna go with Bhutan first. Let's fuck it, dude. No. Okay, we're talking about South America. Okay, I thought so. So, in South America, we have Bolivia. I think it might be... Let's think. South America. Is it like Suriname? No. Guyana, maybe? No. Still don't think it's... I think it's like... Maybe it's Belize? Okay, so it could be Jamaica or Cuba. No, it's not Cuba. Or Haiti, or Dominican Republic. I'm gonna go with Dominican Republic first. Haiti. That's it. Wow, Haiti really is like... See, the thing is, I've never like bought any Haitian clothing. But I'm sure a lot of like in the US, then a lot of clothing comes from Haiti. One was the liquor, I'm pretty sure. Interesting. Mainly clothing export. But 1.28 billion is tiny for Haiti. Fuck. Oh, okay. Let me think. 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 I think you are South American or European. No, I don't think you're European. Or you could be in Africa, like maybe you're a Burkina Faso. But I don't really think you're a Burkina Faso. You also remind me a little bit of Luxembourg, but we've had Luxembourg before, and I think Luxembourg is a little bit more vertical. Let me think. You could be a Syria or a Jordan, though. That is also true. You also could be a Kuwait, but I don't think so. I'm actually gonna first go with like Jordan. Let's see. I'm not great with the that sort of region and the shapes and everything, but I think yeah. Okay. So it's Iraq then. And yeah, it's Iraq, or it could be Iran actually. It's Iran? Yeah, this is the fucking sea over here. Oh my god. Fuck, dude. I should have got that from the beginning. But here's the thing, I was thinking of a smaller country. And when you don't know the scale, like, Iran is massive. Like... But it's also not, like, a very distinct shape. You know what I mean? Like, and what I mean by distinct shape is it's like, okay, look at South Africa, guys. Like, just look at South Africa. And now I know I live here, but also it's a good example. Let's just map of Africa. Like, South Africa is such a fucking unique shape that, like, I don't think anybody would ever have... Just let me open the fucking image in new tab, dude. Like, I feel like if anybody saw this shape and they knew, like, about the shape of South Africa, if they'd looked at it, they would be able to identify it. Or for example, Madagascar is a very unique shape because you can see the shape very clearly. I actually don't think a lot of people would be able to identify South Africa unless they, like, lived there. Or let's say, for example, I think a lot of people would be able to identify Egypt because they've seen it as a kid. But Iran, it's confusing because you've got the Caspian Sea here. And also, if you look at this, if you have a look at it... Fuck, Iran must be stunning, dude. Like... Look at the Mercator projection, which is, this is the Mercator, oh no, this is not a Mercator projection, this is a real projection. Where's the Mercator projection? Here. Yes. Look at the Mercator projection, which is what we unfortunately used to. Yeah. Versus this. Do you see how it's squished now? It's like spread out in the Mercator projection, and it's actually not as big. You guys see the difference? That's copium. No, look at the length here. Look at the length from here to here. Look at how long that is from here to here versus here to here. It's not as long. Maybe I am coping. For me, it looks longer. It doesn't look as long. Iran is also... Let's see how big Iran is with respect to everything else. Iran is about the same size... It's bigger than South Africa. Fuck, dude. It's bigger than Texas. You could probably fit 5 UKs in there. Because you can fit 5 UKs in South Africa. So you could probably fit 6 UKs in there. It's bigger. It is pretty big. Interesting. Okay, bigger than Peru. Ain't nothing bigger than Texas. I love this website. Look at Australia and the US are basically the same size. But the thing is with Australia is basically everything is unsuitable for humans to live on. It's just fucking dry desert, dude. That's why everything's coastal. Bro, Denmark is gonna be like the as soon as global warming starts popping off, dude, Denmark's gonna be like, bro, look, we got Greenland, dude. Like, come on. Okay. Okay. Waffalo, let's have a look. CH? Nope. CH? Nope. Okay, I fucked that up already. Oh god. Alone? Crate? I'm not doing the Name 100 Women challenge. I can't do it. These? Elite? I could actually still get it. Emoji? Woo! Cleft. You just name yourself 100 times. I also just... Look. I was watching Carter after I raided him for a little bit last night, and I have the same brain as Carter does. Okay? I don't know names. And on top of that, separate from Carter's brain, I don't give a fuck about celebrities. Okay? Have we thought about this? Name every woman. Hillary Clinton! Okay, hold on. I'll be back in a second, chat. Okay, I'll be back in a second. Alright. I have returned. Okay. Can you hear me? Alright. Lesotho to Djibouti. Okay, that's easy. South Africa. Now here's the thing. Is it better? It is definitely in Mozambique, I think. So we got a Mozambique here, but here's the thing. Do we go DRC? And then like South Sudan? And then like Ethiopia? I think so. Oh no, we don't. Why not? Wouldn't that not be closer? Okay, I fucked this up, but that's fair. Okay, then we go Tanzania. I was thinking that would be quicker. So what is the real path? Mozambique, Tanzania, then it would be Kenya, Ethiopia? Ethiopia? Yeah, okay. Fuck, okay, so I thought that it would be better. I thought that it would be better to, like, yeah. To go, like, I thought that DRC might have touched here, and then I thought it would be better to go, like, here, and then, like, South Sudan, and then Ethiopia. But the big flaw in my plan is that the DRC doesn't actually border at all Mozambique, so that was a little bit of a L for me. You know, it could, but yeah, so that was a fucking L. Oh well, that's how it be like sometimes. Okay. Okay, Ghana. Nope. Somalia. Nope. Okay, equidistant from Galia and Somalia. Let's go with Turkey. Okay, let's go to Finland. Fuck. Okay. That's close to here. Iceland. There we go. If you've done real good. Hello, the giant Ewok. How are you doing today? Let me give you a shout out. Another South African streamer. Giant Ewok is also how we can play. The reason why I basically stole the Giant Ewoks flow bar for bar. I used the same fucking server he uses to stream, and I also, you know, bought the exact same thing that he uses to escape fucking load shedding. So there we go. Giant Ewok, were you here yesterday? Passport is wild this morning. Yeah, apparently a whole bunch of people got unbanned, which is good. I'll tell you why, alright? People will get banned in Hascord for, like, mild disagreement. And it's really fucking bad. Like really cringe shit. Now, that doesn't make people in Hascord cringe. But it is a lot of, like, weirdness that goes on there. And I think that, like, it's a little bit too... It's just, like, everywhere. Their clicks form. I'll be honest with you. But, like, apparently before my time, Hassan's offline chat used to be clicky. But I'll tell you something right now. When I used to offline chat a lot, people would infight, or people would get into fights, or they would not like each other. And I literally would come in there and be like, shut the fuck up. Go to the DMs, do not bring this here. And not even back in my days, this was before I started streaming, I used to just be here the entire time. Look at all of them doing their fucking puzzles, dude, and they just do movies. And someone told me, yeah, I was in offline chat and someone refused to give me the movie link. And I was like, bro, sometimes, like, they just wait for the person who's, like, hosting the movie to send it. You know what I mean? It's not clicky at all. Oh, we used to fight so much with offline. Bemji, you were the motherfucker that I would shout at for fighting at people. Don't make it... Bemji. You... I'll bring up the beef, dude. I used to tell you to stop. I remember. But I get it, MG. Anyway. But offline chat is just so chill. Like, look at them. They just chill, dude. You know, like, who would think that these people are clicky at all? Like, literally, half of these chatters I don't even notice because I haven't been in offline chat for a long time. They just chill. And I remember we used to play games. I've seen some people say, yeah, but that's because Northern Line doesn't really have an offline chat culture. Like, people don't chill in Northern Line's offline chat. Like, these motherfuckers sit here the whole day. Like, they're in offline chat while they're at work. They have fucking movies that they share and shit, dude. Remember you invited me to play SAP in offline chat? Yeah. Yeah, we used to play Gartic Phone as well. Lily, I don't even remember. I think it's because you might have changed your username, but I don't even remember, but way back, like 18 months ago, you playing Gartic Phone. But that's also my memory's shocking. There's so much that happens in offline, but it's all for fun. Yeah, it's great. It's very, very cozy and comfy. And there's no exclusion ever. And when people have beef, like, they just take it to the fucking DMs, you know? Mean Boots, like, most of my moderators are offliners. Oh, you were MB Chaos? Yeah, of course. Yeah, you changed. Yeah, you know, then you were there. Yes, I remember. Everyone is super nice. And then somebody literally, I can probably still find the note. No, I won't be able to. But anyway, it was just so frustrating because somebody asked me saying, like 5 offliners never sent me the link for movie when I asked. I was like, bro. I remember when LB was just a chatter without VIP or partner badge. Yes. So true. Nobody sent me a link. Yeah, it was like such a weird thing to say. Especially because I used to do movies and shit. Sometimes there isn't enough space in like certain rooms. Yeah. Okay. No, we haven't got finished the dolls. Okay. The Fizz doesn't know what he's talking about. He was rarely ever in offline, and the offline he was talking about is in Discord. Bro, he went off on me. Saying, well, how would you even know? Yeah, UB was an offliner. I was like, Bro. Offline chat is not quickie at all, dude. Anyway, he does that, yeah. Cancel Fizz, I think. Okay. Yubi's the best. Yubi also was an old offliner even before I was in like an offliner and shit like that. Obviously, she knows all about clicky people, yeah. Okay, alright. Back to the dolls. Yo, Oni Spumoni, it's your birthday? It is! Oh my god, okay. Well, Oni Spumoni, happy birthday to you. And I hope you have a wonderful day. Hold on.
All right.
Can't wait until Grimmer's done.
Chat.
Oh my god, Grimmer's doing... No, he'll be fine.
Morgue pie. Valkyrie.
Wow.
Darshell Stevens. Janice Griffith.
No, you're allowed to name streamers.
Lisa Ann. I'm just naming porn stars now.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That's okay.
Fucking Reba McEntire. Dolly Parton.
Okay. 21. He's faster than Will Neff.
Fucking Zendaya. Elizabeth Holmes. Sydney Sweeney. Wanda Sykes. Fucking god damn it.
Olivia Munn.
Carrie Underwood. Why are these names coming into mind? Sarah Jean Underwood. Sarah Jessica Parker. Jessica Biel.
Background or something.
God damn it. Ava
Fix
Longoria.
Your timer, Graham.
Janine Garofalo. I don't know how to spell her name. Mariska Hargitay.
I would
know how
not
to
be
spell
able to
any of
do
these
this.
names. Timer's gone. Oh shit. Oh no, the timer's gone. Somebody keep track. Shit. Timer started over.
It's fine. Fine. I'm sure.
Shit. Misspellings are allowed?
Tony.
Okay, perfect. Let's continue.
It's you.
Shit, where was I? Mariska Hargitay. Jennifer Lopez.
I don't know any of these people. Like,
Jennifer Love Hewitt. I don't know how to spell her name. Jennifer Garner. J.R. Ward, author of some of my favorite books. J.K. Rowling. I hate to do it, but there you go.
Cancelled.
Michelle Obama.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the dolls on the one side.
Ocasio-Cortez. I'm just gonna put AOC.
Okay. That's fine.
Nancy Pelosi. Ilhan Omar.
Bro, that's so
Cori
funny.
Bush. Barbara Lee.
Name 100 men if
Kirsten
you're brave
Cinema.
enough. I can't. I'm really bad at this shit.
Kirsten Dunst. Kristen Stewart. Rashida Tlaib. Kamala Harris.
I am terrible at these sorts of things. LB can only name countries. I could name 100 countries very easily.
Marjorie Taylor Greene.
I could name countries very easily.
Jodie Ernst, I think is her name. I don't know why that
Hassan
name is
would be able
coming
to
up.
do this very easily.
Jodie Foster.
He knows way too much motherfuckers in politics. It would just be politicians.
Felicia Day.
100 cities, I can't do that.
There's just names coming to mind. Felicia Day. God damn it.
You just gotta take your time. Yeah, but the point is, like, you want to do it as quickly as
Why are
possible.
names blanking right now? Fuck.
You know who would
Name
be
a
really
woman.
good at this?
Name a
Northern
Hillary
Line.
Clinton.
Northern Line
Good
would,
starting point.
I
Good
think,
start.
be sub
Hillary
10.
Duff.
I'm not even kidding.
Alexa Nicholas. Or Nichols.
Yeah. Northern Line would absolutely clear this. In fact, he might have already done it. 'Cause he might be doing it today.
Jessica Burbank.
I can do it in 5 minutes.
Ole Emmy. Chad. I don't know their actual names. Some of these are like
really?
pseudonyms. Chad. Gabby Bell.
If he doesn't include me,
Jennings.
he's cancelled.
Fucking goddamn it. Shit. Ash Sarkar.
Bro.
Just thinking of people I subscribe to. Ash Sarkar. Fuck, God damn it. Anna Kasparian.
Oh no. Wow. You can't
Anna
use chat?
Kasparian,
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
What? I'm trying to think of other people. God damn it. I wish I knew the name of that Soviet sniper because I'm thinking of her right now that killed like 500 Nazis. Rosa Luxemburg.
Oh my god.
Angela Davis. God damn it. What's Tom Hanks' wife's name? Why is that coming up in my brain? We're over halfway there. Scarlett Johansson.
Yeah, he said, oh, should I mention the OP it's on? Yeah, he's probably gonna do it today. When
Lindsay
Northern Line
Lohan.
goes live, let me know, chat. If you guys like gonna watch, I want to see
Amanda
Northern Line
Bynes.
doing it today. Okay, we're gonna do the dolls while we do this.
Just trying to think of like. Son of a bitch! Wow, this is actually really tough. Motherfucking goddamn it! What's her name? Hannah Montana. Son of a bitch.
I think we
That's
just
a
make it.
pseudonym. I don't think that counts though. That's a fictional person.
No.
Who else is in fucking office right now? Son of a bitch.
Oh, shit.
Alex Press. Journalist. Clarissa Ward.
No, I haven't done time guess yet. He's doing really well though, by the way.
Judge Janine. Janine Pirro.
I think you have to get the check.
Judge Janine Pirro. No, oh, god damn it, this is the same person. Maria Bartiromo. Fucking. God damn it. Laura Ingram.
Okay.
God damn it, I'm actually not crushing this the way I thought I would. I know so many actors. Why am I blanking on all of these? God damn it, what's her name? Ruby Rose. I watched John Wick the other day, and Ruby Rose was in that. Gal
King
Gadot.
B5.
She sucks, but she's, you know, she is a woman after all. Natalie Wynn.
Yeah.
ContraPoints. Joan Adams. Tofu Ghost. I'll put that in there because you can Google Tofu Ghost.
Bro. Bro.
I said Jodie Foster. I don't know why that was coming up. Did I say Emma Stone already? Natalie Portman. Natalie Portman. Son of a bitch. I'm drawing a blank. I'm drawing a blank.
Graham.
Think of famous women. Famous women, you son of a bitch. Think of famous women. Rosa Parks.
I'm gonna... Bro, what?
Rosa Parks. Famous women in movies. Jennifer Aniston.
I actually am going to
Mila
be
Kunis.
like genuinely upset. And you know what? He's gonna know you're in the chat. He's gonna fuck no, no, fuck you. No.
Mila Jovovich.
I'm not saying anything.
God damn it. Holy shit, this is actually like really fucking hard. I have like their faces like in my brain, but I can't think of their names.
Holy fuck, dude.
Karen Bass. Kathy Hochul.
Homeboy's gonna like edit.
Summer Lee. Did I say that already? I don't know if I did.
Bro, come on, man.
Marie Gluesenkamp Perez. Uma Thurman. Fucking... God damn it. I'm thinking of the Baywatch lady right now. I can't remember her name, though. Fuck. Karen Fukuhara.
He's on 19.
Junko Ohashi. Miki Matsubara. I'm gonna say the parking lot girl. Misa 2. Misa.2.
Littlebear is Googleable. Yeah, it is. Bro, I'm going to lose my mind.
Adele. We're almost there. We're almost there. Adele. Brain hurty.
Tofu Ghost is Googleable. Any streamer is that has like, you know, no, dude, like he's on 95.
Yoko Ono. God damn it. Wow, this really hurts my brain. Yoko Ono. Start just thinking of porn stars that you know, that you subscribe
Wow,
to their
dude.
OnlyFans. God damn it. God damn it. I can't. My Gooner brain isn't even helping right now.
Wow, dude.
Son of a bitch. Amaranth.
Wow.
Fucking. Son of a bitch! Son of a bitch!
No, I know, it's fine. I'm just actually going to lose my
Historical
mind.
women. Come on, you son of a bitch.
He's got
Historical
Denims
women.
and Tofu
Porn
Ghost and
stars.
Joan Atoms in there.
Current sitting politicians. Do something! Wow, the shade. She's in the chat. I'm not looking at chat right now. I'm not looking at chat. It's
No, only let him cook.
Vio. Pixel Spixel. I'm
Don't
just
say
gonna start
anything.
naming women in the streaming space. Tifu? No, that's I don't know if that's. God damn it. Motherfucking. Who was on Emmy Room stream the other day? Pune. Extra Emily.
He's done.
Oh, that's it. That's it. We did it. We did it. That's 100. We did it. Oh god. Okay, what was it? Like 13 minutes? Oh, okay, chat. You can exit out of emote only. Fuck you. Okay, little bear. Like, you gotta understand. My brain was shutting down.
No.
You did Amaranth
No!
twice, did I?
No.
Did I do Amaranth twice?
No.
Okay,
No.
well here. Little
you...
bear.
No.
36. Stop the timer. Woo. Now I'm done with you. I wasn't looking at the chat.
That makes it worse.
No Frogan. Wow. Okay, dude.
You named...
May not have been
female
sub 20 minutes, but I'm sure it was super funny. I mean, that was definitely
streamers
sub 20 minutes.
and snubbed me. And...
You smoked Carter. It took him like 35 minutes. Okay,
fuck
good.
you.
You named female streamers and snubbed me. It like whatever came to mind. No, Momlo, can't name your mom. Megan the Stallion. Fuck! Dude, so many. I had so many in my brain. Like, okay. Okay. Like, bonus hours, okay? Bonus hours. Like, because, like, literally...
Wow.
Vanessa Hudgens, right? Now there's no pressure on. Like, I'll be able to name them, right? Vanessa Hudgens. Yeah, Joan of Arc. Fucking Pamela Anderson. Katie Couric. You know? Like, easy. I see you conveniently left out Rosa Parks. Nope, I put Rosa Parks in there. Oh, I was typing in there. Rosa Parks is in here somewhere. I was gonna do alphabetical and just go, like, down as, like, I would
Rosa Parks
draw
is on
blank.
there.
I would do B, C, and then just, like, my brain just started shitting.
I'm actually offended. I'm like, what the fuck?
Rosa Parks is like 30 after Rosa Luxemburg. Yeah. Can't believe you forgot about her. Oh, dude. Dude, Misa? Fuck, dude. That sucks. No Harriet Tubman, for shame. I put Rosa Parks in there. Okay, so... Like, motherfucker, I put Wanda Sykes in there. Come on. Bjork, Alanis Morissette, Fiona Apple. 1640. Okay. Okay, do we have a clip? Do we have a clip of me finishing? You forgot this one? Margaret Thatcher. Oh, fuck, dude. Nancy Reagan. Come on. I could have had so many. Did you get Roz Klakon, the motherfucking crocodile of Wall Street? No. Susan B. Anthony. Oh, no Hill Dog? No, Hillary Clinton is in here. Hillary Clinton is in here, okay? Where is Haley Williams? You know, last night I was talking to Wifelo about doing this, and I was immediately running through my head of, like, names of women. I'm still in awe. Okay, yeah, like Elizabeth Warren, like Haley Williams.
He's like fucking ignoring me.
What's the
He's
name
still,
of the? I had the
he's
name
ignoring
of the
me.
singer
He's
from
ignoring
Evanescence.
me. He's like, okay,
Amy
yeah,
something.
whatever. Be in awe. Be in awe, dude. Be in fucking awe. Oh my fucking god.
Yeah,
I
Ruth
can't
Bader
believe.
Ginsburg, real
I
misogynist.
actually am amazed.
Amy Lee, that's right, Lee. Yeah, Condoleezza.
Yeah, you had time to
Condi.
prepare and still forgot me.
I had Amy Winehouse in here. Okay,
Yeah.
all things considered, pretty good. What was my official time? You had Mitch. It was 16:34. 16:34.
I'm
just delete this.
unsubbing.
Oh my god. Okay, yeah, whatever. Be offended. Candace Owens. Damn, dude. Candace Owens.
He's still
God damn
doing
it. Finn
Bro,
Shapiro.
Bro, you are
The
not.
timer said 11. The timer said 11 because I had to get a new one because the
invited
original one
to
I had
South
ran out.
Africa.
Yeah, Lori Lightfoot, Judge Judy,
I
Pearly
will
Things, Boo Boo
make
Bennett.
a
dude, there's so many. I just drew a blank
change.
on a lot of them. Brett Cooper,
.org to
you know?
cancel
Katara Ravash,
your
son of a
visa.
bitch. Sandra Bullock, not invited to South Africa. I will make a change.org to cancel your visa. Yeah. Disinvite Gramlo from visiting South Africa because he's annoying. Yeah, Grimes, Nikki Haley, Nikki Slaley, Penelope Cruz. Goddamn. Okay, well, pretty good, I would say. Pretty good.
It was very good, but I don't want to give it to him.
I have officially
Fucking snub, dude.
uh
I'm amazed,
claimed
dude.
my place as the
Anyway, let's continue with the
Number-
dolls. Fuck.
one woman knower.
By the way, Northern Line is gonna crush everyone. I think Northern Line would get in under 5 minutes. I'm not even kidding. Like, that's just exactly his shit. Anyway. How I got snubbed, dude. Wow. Wow. Time, guess the time. Northern Line will be restricted by typing. Bro, guys, I don't think you understand. That motherfucker can type. I would be restricted by typing, not Northern Line. He doesn't know me, dude. Yeah, just say you hate me. Oh, I know where this is. This is that city in China where they had to remove it. Remember the fucking Waldorf city? I think it was in and was near a airport, and they had to, and so this would be like the 70s probably. I think it was here. And this is yeah. They had to. One of the reasons why they got rid of the city was because it was a issue for planes. I think this is like 74. Okay, yeah. British Airways coming to land at Kai Tak. Okay, there we go. So I got that wrong. It was actually Hong Kong, but still fine. Fuck, that was really bad. 1990. Yo, is this the Hitler Youth? Looks like they're in Switzerland. Even though they've got German flags, there's a Swiss flag there. Must be Germany then. It's just because you said it was sussy, Kaz. Stop, you don't say it's Papela. There aren't any Nazi flags though. So. Random white children? No, dude. This is not random white children. They're flying the fucking German flag, first of all. I think it's the German flag. It could be the Hungarian flag. Actually, no, it's not, right? Because German flag is like... It's confusing. I always get the colors like messed up. It's not the German flag, I don't think, then. I think it's actually the Hungarian flag. Like, it's not Belgian. It's not Austrian flag. It's not Spanish or French. And it's not... I don't think it's the German flag either. Because I think the German flag is like black, red... Like black, orange, yellow or something at the bottom. I get confused. It's a fucking ugly flag though. I still think that this is the Swiss flag is weird. It's not quite the Swiss flag. There used to be other German flags too, yeah, but I don't know them, Kaz. I'm gonna go with Hungary. I'm gonna say it's like 1947. It was actually Switzerland, but that was pretty good. Swiss children welcoming the Dutch royal it's a Dutch flag. Royal visit to Bern. Okay, I see. Interesting. The flag was literally on the wall. No, guys, I said it was this. Okay, you were not listening to me at all, Zenodo. I said it's either Switzerland or fucking Hungary or whatever this, and it ended up being the Dutch flag. Okay? So I either said it's Switzerland. I saw the Swiss flag. But I was like, it's either this or that. This could be an embassy too, dude. Am I hungry though? Red appears darker on flags than green will. Imagine this in black and white. Not valid? Take a second off. That's completely valid. Not for this time period? I don't know the fucking time period. Yo, Zenodo, just because Egypt is a fucking stone's throw away from Europe doesn't mean I have the knowledge of like fucking Europe that you do, okay? Are you European? Why do you know so much about this shit? There we go. Wipem lived in Switzerland and didn't know. There we go. I wonder where this is. Actually, I think this is fucking... Sonoda. Sorry, I'm educated. Where is this, Sonoda? Wow, called me uneducated. I wonder if this is actually Romania. It's not. It's fucking Paris, but... Okay, you don't have to tell me now. I know it's Paris. Have you been here, Zenodo? I have. You wanna fucking do this, dude? This is the fountain, I think. No, this is it, but it's weird. Maybe the fountain's here? No, it must be this then. But it doesn't look like the Seine is in the way. It's probably like... Okay, I'm gonna put it like here. This looks very... very 50s, in my opinion. But I don't really know... I don't know shit, dude. You got this so wrong because you got baited. My passport power is as... Okay, it was actually here. That's confusing because you can't see the Seine. Very confusing. And it was 1937. Fuck. .eu. This is for Cambridge. That is the Russian flag, though. This is Russia. AI. Okay, it's new. And it's like 2023. Oh fuck, was that fucking languages, dude? Like, I don't know. This is the UK, isn't it? This feels actually like I've seen places like this in Germany. But no, this is the UK. And I would actually say this gives me like a Manchester vibe. And the EU logo, bro? Come on, dude. Is it just like dunk on LB today and say, LB, you're so fucking stupid that you aren't observant? Is this what it is? Is it what day it is, chat? Yes. I'm gonna go with London, because Manchester, London. Just, it, like, feels like it's definitely, like, a very... It's a lib city, dude. I could be wrong, and it could be just fucking, But this is, like, recent, too. Yeah, it was London, okay. FIFA Women's Cup semi-final against Australia. Oh. Interesting. That's great. I'm amazed that the FIFA, like, I've seen, like, especially in rugby as well, women's rugby, women's football has recently been, like, really, like, grown in popularity, which is great. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Support for women's football is popping. That's great. It's really good. That is actually something that shows. I'm not even kidding. The fact that like women's sports are like popping does show that there is like a large change in culture. I was so proud of this. Well done, dude. Well done, you fucking nerd. Now, I'm obviously not going to get into what they think about trans people within those sports. I mean, the players don't give a fuck. Let's be real. It's just the fact that it's been co-opted into a culture movement, but hopefully. Unfortunately, progress with those sorts of things is often incremental. Who guessing? The English women's team is substantially better than the men's. Name 100 women. I can't even name one women football player. I'm not even kidding. Lamb, yogurt, onions, garlic, ginger, tomato, Kashmiri, red, chili, pumpkin, paprika, cloves, cardamom, cinnamon, coriander, turmeric, salt, garam masala, fresh cilantro. Okay. I think this is India. Rogan Josh. It's just like the lamb and the yogurt, you know what I mean? Rogan Josh is a popular Indian dish that originated from Kashmir. It's a slow-cooked curry that traditionally consists of tender chunks of meat, usually lamb or goat, cooked in rich and flavorful sauce made with yogurt, Kashmiri red chili powder, and a blend of aromatic spices such as cardamom, cloves, and cinnamon. Alright, that's all we get for reading. Ground beef, onion, garlic, cumin, kidney beans, diced tomatoes, elbow macaroni, cheddar cheese. Okay, this, like, I'm not even kidding. When I see stuff like this now, I immediately am like Filipino. Because, and I don't think it is Filipino this time, but every single time I see like some sort of twist on Western food, I'm like Filipino. And you guys know exactly what I'm talking about. Like, fuck it, maybe ice cold, okay. I think this is the United States, but, you know. Chili mac. Oh god, I would never, bro, this is not mac and cheese, dude. Mac and cheese, the point, okay. Now, correct me if I'm wrong here. With macaroni and cheese, right? The enjoyment I get from macaroni and cheese is in the fact that it's cooked into like a dish, a square dish, and you put the cheese on the top and you get like the best parts are like the almost burnt parts. Like, this is not appealing to me and I probably wouldn't eat it. Like, or I'd choose something else over it. Because that, to me, is like the best part of the macaroni and cheese. Yeah, in the casserole dish. Chili mac is obviously different. Okay. Is mid. I don't get why people like it. It's probably because the bechamel sauce, Kaz, that people make is not... Like, one thing that people always don't do is they don't put mustard in their bechamel sauce. You don't need a lot. You just need a little bit of Dijon mustard. But it takes the cheese to a different level when it's cooked into bechamel. You can have an amazing mac and cheese. This feels anti-black. Is mac and cheese specifically like a dish that black people in America make? I've never ever heard of that. Yeah, everyone makes mac and cheese. Well, I'm just asking. As a white South African who's never been to America. Everyone makes what black people do best. Okay, I see. You'd love this. What is this? Oh my god, yeah. No, this is not burned. This is fine. Bro, as kids, you fucking fight over the burnt bits. Kaz, let's not get us started on finished food, okay? Alright? This... I feel like this must be German. Okay, it's not German. Polish... Austrian? Danish pastry. Okay. Austria, Denmark. Oh, I see. Danish. Okay. I've never actually had one of these. What Finnish food? We don't have cuisine, LB. Don't you have, like, fish? People literally ate bread made of sawdust here because there was nothing else. Danish pastry, also known as wienerbrot in Danish, is a sweet pastry of Danish origin. The exact origins of Danish pastry are unclear. Okay, I don't really care. I'm getting over the text because I feel like it's chat GPT generated, you know? Anyway. That was pretty good. Flagel. You know what one of my favorite pastries is? And this is a savory pastry, but I used to get this all the time as a kid in the UK. Cheese straws. And they used to come in these long strips, and they were like chewy and crispy, and they were my favorite thing to eat as a kid. And they were fresh and hot. Not like this at all. No, they were long things. I don't know. They weren't like this, and they were specifically something cooked that you would eat hot. Bark bread. Yo, Finland, dude. Famine food. I love how this is one of the happiest places in the world. I never knew there was like crop failure during Little Ice Age of the mid-18th century. Literally, like, half the population died 10 years before the 800s or something. Do British people know what I'm talking about? Like, cheese straws that you get from a bakery. And they are like you get them in a massive strip. Maybe it was this specific bakery I'd go to, but they were like this, but they were cut better, and you'd get them hot and fresh out the oven. And it was my favorite treat as a kid. The other thing that they do in the UK is this. This shit. Get these at bakeries. In the UK. But the baker makes them. Yeah, these are ass. But as a kid, you loved them, dude. I actually can show you where the bakery is on Google Maps. It's right by Chichester Cathedral that I used to go to. Anyway. Let's do something different. Let's do Antigua and... Let's actually... You know what? We'll do Antigua and Barbuda. Why not? Oh my god. Pre-played? No. I have not pre-played this. That was literally just like once off. Holy moly. I mean, that's fucking lucky, dude. It actually, like, cucks me a bit because I like trying to figure it out. What do you have to say about the Chichester posh allegations? I'm sure Chichester is posh, but I was a fucking child. Oh god, I know where this pharmacy is. I'm sure Chichester's posh as fuck, dude.
Someone said that people from Chichester are really posh. What do you think of that?
People from Chichester are really posh. You're joking, aren't you?
I don't know, I was a kid, dude. We left when I was 8. I'm sure, I mean, it's the south of England. This guy goes around asking posh areas if they are posh. Chichester's really run down. The last time I went there, I was there 4 years ago. And fuck, dude. I mean, obviously as a kid, you look through everything through rose-tinted glasses. It also was weird being there because everything was so much smaller than I remembered because I was so small. It's very odd going back, like, because I've moved so often in my life, like almost 7. It's actually one of the reasons why I was like, yeah, this is why my parents never divorced, because they just moved so often. Okay. Chichester's just ancient racist Tory voters, I'm sure. Everything in the UK is run down outside of central London. Yeah, it shocked me though. Like, it really was bad. Otherwise needs Minecrafting. I remember the interesting thing about Chichester is they've got I think an octagonal theater. But anyway, I was a kid, like, you know. Anyway. We've done everything. Except for the... Yeah, we have. Okay. It's time for you guys to laugh at me.
slide. A verb meaning to move smoothly along a surface.
Okay.
Special. A adjective meaning distinguished by twinge. A noun meaning a sudden sharp stab of pain. Holiday. A noun meaning holy day. Holiday stems from
Okay.
hushed, a verb meaning calm, quiet. Hushed.
Okay.
Scarab. A noun meaning any of a family, Scarabaeidae, of stout-bodied beetles, such as a dung beetle.
Okay.
Prejudice. A noun meaning injury or
Red.
damage resulting from some judgment or action of
Blue.
another in disregard of one's rights.
Nice. Okay, I can't spell prejudice.
Feasibility. A adjective meaning capable of being done or carried out. Feasible comes from Middle English and Anglo-French, stemming from Latin facere, meaning to do. Feasibility.
Okay.
Perceptible. A adjective meaning capable of being
Perceptible.
perceived as suspicion. A noun meaning the act or an instance of suspecting something wrong without proof or on slight
Suspicion.
evidence. Mistrust.
Okay, I got suspicion.
Impugn. A verb meaning to assail by
Impugn.
word.
Okay.
Firenze. A geographical name meaning commune in central Italy on the Arno River. Capital of the region of Tuscany population.
Okay.
Contagious. A adjective meaning transmissible by direct or indirect contact with an infected person.
Yes. Okay.
Tumultuous. A adjective meaning marked by tumult. Loud,
Yes.
excited.
Okay, I got tumultuous.
Phosphine. A noun meaning any of various derivatives of phosphine analogous to amine.
Okay, phosphine is difficult. Oh, okay. Okay, so, because sometimes the spelling's weird with things like that. Okay, well, that was really bad. Oh, there's no D. Ah, okay. Perceptible. Dude, I'm never gonna get that. Oh, I just needed an I here. Okay, that wasn't too bad. It's just like the vowel shit, dude. Yeah, it's just the I. I think contagious might be the English spelling. I don't know. It's okay. On 160p, I can't see the errors. Good. Good. Keep it that way. What's wallet? Okay. Emote only. And then we're going to do some React. We're going to start off with... let's do Bandle though. (2011) 2.1 billion views, and it's easy. Okay, come on. I'm definitely gonna get this. Oh. Is it you didn't have to cut me out? Make it like that never happened and that we were nothing. I don't even need your love. You treat me like a stranger and it feels so wrong. It must be. Yeah. I should have guessed it there. Na na na. just getting a jersey. Alright. Okay, well, that's it for the dolls, everyone. You can always sing Wrecking Ball over the tune. Hold on. Like what part of Wrecking Ball? Thanks, Basilia. Like what part of Wrecking Ball? I came in like a wrecking ball. I came like a wrecking ball. Like a wrecking ball. I can't figure it out. Maybe. Anyway. Alright. Okay. Where's Bemji? Bemji's here. Okay. Alright. We're gonna do Jacob Yeller and then we're gonna do Fear and Bingo. Jacob Geller. Let's go. Art for no one. I like this already. Alright, for those that don't know Jacob Geller, it's just, he's such an fucking incredible essayist. Like, really taking, like, video essays to, like, the next sort of level. Incredibly well written. It's also not just for, like art people. He's a video game nerd, so most of his videos are about video games. Anyway, it's a long video, let's get into it. There is a city in the desert.
It's not the sort of city where people live. That's the first thing you should know. It's not abandoned, that's not how I describe it, and it's certainly well maintained, it just isn't that type of city. The second thing you should know is it's not the kind of place people live either. It's not impossible to live in the desert, but drive in a straight line away from the city for a while, and you'll hit the Nevada test site, which over the course of 40 years detonated over 1,000 nuclear weapons. Drive in a straight line another direction, and you'll find the unincorporated town of Alamo, home to maybe 1,000 people. Drive in a third direction, and you'll hit the literal Area 51.
Nevada.
All three of these places maybe have more hospitality than the city, built in the middle of the desert. The third thing you should know about it is I can't show it to you.
What?
City, and that's the name, not the city or a city, just city, was not built to intersect with major trade routes to extract valuable natural resources or because of its bountiful farmland. City has none of these things. City is not a city as we define them at all. It's a sculpture by the land artist Michael Heiser, quite possibly the largest sculpture ever built. It took Heiser and his team 50 years to build, more than half his life. It is a massive project in scope and ambition, and yet despite its size, City is prohibitively hard to take in. Here are the laws that dictate its experience. The first law is luck. City is open 3 days a week between the months of May and November. That's a total of about 78 days per year. On each of those 78 days, a maximum of 6 people are allowed inside. The Louvre admits a maximum of 30,000 people per day. City admits 468 people per year. And those people are largely determined via a single lottery drawing in January.
I'm just trying to think, what is the reason for this? Okay, I hate this already. Yeah, but probably because you think it's pretentious. But like, art is always a reflection of the cultural zeitgeist. It is pretentious. Yeah, I know. You don't like this sort of shit, Kaz. That's fine. I think this is very interesting.
The second law is dependency. You cannot get yourself to city. You must be driven, both because the place is gated and because it's off a series of unmarked winding roads in the middle of the desert. On site, there is no running water, no food, and no cell service. You must put yourself in the hands of the people who brought you there. The third law
Making art artificially
is
inaccessible
memory.
doesn't make it better. I think you've got a very, like, you could be right, but I wouldn't jump to cynicism immediately. Okay? Yeah, it does feel very gatekeepy, but there's a lot of art. It feels like some Scientology shit, yeah? Let me show you something about land art. Land art is inaccessible. Have you ever seen this? Now, there is a lot of art like this. Okay, now this one isn't necessarily inaccessible. Okay. But a lot of things that can only be viewed from planes. And people have been making art like this for millennia. This is not like, this is just one of the most well-known, the spiral jetty. But land art has been made for millennia. By like, you know, like here. Okay, now, I'm not necessarily saying that's what this is in particular. Okay? But there is an inaccessibility about it. I don't like the fact that that it's that gatekeepy, okay, at all. I think that, like, art should be for the people, but let's let it cook, okay? I'm not gonna start looking with a specific judgment. Okay? I know, of course. But what if it is... Okay, now, you will find this pretentious, Kaz, but what if it is the fact that it's inaccessible that is trying to make a point? You could take that in many different directions. Yeah, just let Jacob get a cook.
You cannot take a picture at City. You cannot capture a pose in front of its enormous concrete emplacements, nor record yourself walking down its 1,000-foot slopes. You can take notes, make drawings, attempt to put it into words, but you can't document it in the most obvious, most technologically modern way. That's why I can't show it to you.
Here's what I can tell you about City in raw facts. It is 1.5 miles long and half a mile wide. As multiple writers have pointed out, it's approximately the size of the National Mall in DC. It sits somewhere within the 1,000 square miles of the Basin and Range National Monument, an area journalist Henry Breen described as the emptiest space in a state famous for its emptiness. It's made out of concrete and dirt and rock, intentionally from materials that can be harvested from the nearby desert and hold almost no value outside of the shape they've been sculpted into. City might be over 50 years old, or maybe it's barely been born, depending on how you measure age. Heiser first broke ground on the project in 1972. A half-century later, in 2022, he begrudgingly opened it.
Here's what I can tell you about City in raw feeling. I expected it to stand out more. City's largest metropolitan neighbor is Las Vegas. Vegas is a place that so explosively differentiates itself from its environment that it has more in common with the nuclear bombs once detonated nearby than with the desert it's built in. The approach to Vegas is near blinding, the sun glaring back off dozens of towering glass hotels, the artificial skies blanketing the streets, a sphere blasting 500,000 square feet of LED technology at the hundreds of airplanes arriving every day, square miles of carpeted, air-conditioned casino floors, mass appeal performances, margarita slushies 3 feet long.
He is an incredible writer.
Each feature of Vegas simultaneously reinforces and covers up the absurdity of its existence, the hubris to build a Shangri-La of hedonism in a landscape that provides for none of it. It's this conception of a city that was foremost in my mind when I approached Heiser's 50-year project, something built up, built apart. But instead, City sinks into its surroundings. Literally, I mean. The many sides of City
I think it's out of sync for me. Hold on. It might be my headphones. Hold on.
simultaneous malfunction of the peripheral nerves in the body, very possibly
Yeah, it
from his
is. Hold
continuous
on.
exposure.
Let me just change my headphones over. Like, the way, immediately what I think, and this might be the wrong take with respect to it, is like, even if if it doesn't exist and it's all like an inside joke, the point of, like, especially in America, like the land and the free, right? Making a place that's deliberately inaccessible to the most wealthy people, and but like by like everyone, deliberately inaccessible to everyone, art enjoyers, the poorest people, the richest people. It puts everyone at the same playing field. You know? Now, I don't know what point it's trying to make, but it is certainly interesting, okay? Now, people might think that's pretentious. Fine. Go off. You don't have to find these concepts interesting, okay? Art doesn't necessarily need to be something that, to you, speaks profoundly, okay? I don't think... If you don't see anything in it, then it's not for you, okay? But you should never let your own judgment on art define it as all art is like this. Art, and this is why I hate the leftist take on art, that art is being co-opted by capitalists. Yeah, it has. But art is something so inherently human that every single child draws. Everyone. It is something so unique, well, not even unique. I mean, some other, like, animals make art very rarely. But it's so specifically unique and something so innate that you shouldn't just blindly accept when some fucking, like, baby leftist, like, says, yeah, fuck all art. It's always been a reflection of the culture that you're in. And most of the time, like, I mean, in more modern, in more contemporary culture, like, art, well, art is always, like, well, not always. You get fascist brands of art as well, but a lot of the time it's pointing at something specific or enhancing the culture in a certain way, you know? Yeah. Art has always been funded by capitalists. The concept of patrons goes back hundreds of years. And, I mean, I would say theater is art too. But I don't think experiencing a visual piece of art secondhand through narrative description saves it. Okay. You'll never see an atom, Kaz. Do you think that reading about it makes it less valuable and learning about what an atom is? You see them all the time. They make up things, but you'll never see, like, the actual physical electrons and neutrons. Does that make... No, an atom is not a piece of art. No, I know. I'm just trying to make a point.
Exposure to the construction materials. The money from his public works, like the levitated mass sculptures in LA and New York, has been funneled back into
Okay, we went
this.
too far.
What is it going to reinforces and covers up the absurdity of its
True warning loud, by the way. Okay, we'll look at this later.
existence, the hubris to build a Shangri-La of hedonism in a landscape that provides for none of it.
If art's here, what's the difference between this and what Andre did? Okay, what... Do you know what Dadaism is? People that are critical of Dadaism, or and like, this might be very Dadaist. Fuck, dude. Oh my god, it's very similar to what Nandre did. There is no difference. Nandre is an artist. Anyway. I'm not gonna finish that.
It's this conception of a city that was foremost in my mind when I approached Heiser's 50-year project. Something built up.
This is
built
nothing about data.
apart.
This is yeah, but Kaz, you're missing the point. Missing the point. You're keeping on the artificial. Okay, let's just watch it. We can discuss it afterwards. You also really hate pretentious shit like this. I get it. Okay, can we just? I know.
But instead,
I
city
know Kaz so well. Of course, Kaz is gonna fucking hate this.
sinks into its
I
surroundings.
know, Kaz.
Literally, I mean. The many sides of city slope down and in so that its miles of stone sit in a sort of crater. It sits so low and its immediate surroundings are so flat that it is largely invisible until you're on top of it. City, from a distance, does not distort its environment in the way Vegas does. It's a modest start for an artwork capable of swallowing you whole.
If he smells the raw smell of the
What
city,
did
I'm out.
stand
Of
out
course
from
he
the
will.
desert were my expectations.
Jacob Geller.
A half-century of work for this. I had already read about the physical toll on the artist. My rib cage is blown out. My feet don't work.
By the way, we won't watch this video again, but if you don't believe, like, my whole thing about, like why modern art is so important, Jacob Geller's got a very good video on it. It's one of his best videos. There is so much fucking TOS in this that I'm not going to show it again, but please watch it. Being able to do what you want in art, okay, is very important. Those who have tried to control art and say this is not art or this is not, you know what I mean? They should show this video in schools, yes. But there is just TOS in this. I don't want to have to find the timestamps again. This video is fucking incredible. Please watch it if you haven't watched it. Because it's about how the restriction of art is inherently fascist. Add it to your playlists. I recommend everybody watches it. It'll give you a different perspective on the importance of art and how just because I mean, a lot of modern art I don't like either, but it's important. Okay? This guy isn't... No. We are not watching Johnny Harris. No, Jacob Geller is the furthest thing from Johnny Harris.
Work. Every bone in me is torqued and twisted.
Jacob Geller actually knows what he's fucking talking about.
Heiser said in a New Yorker interview. He's had polyneuropathy, a simultaneous malfunction of the peripheral nerves in the body, very possibly from his continuous exposure to the construction materials. The money from his public works, like the levitated mass sculptures in LA and New York, has been funneled back into this. What is it gonna feel like? I kept thinking as I drove out of Vegas and into the desert. Will I get what I'm supposed to get out of it? Will it be worth it?
I want to be mailman.
The city is laid out in a long oval, a 1.5 mile long concrete depression scooped out of the sand and rock. Inside it are a maze of whirling pathways and inclines that gradually move you towards either pole of the project. The pathways themselves are lined with gravel, but not just any gravel. Each is a stone from the immediate surrounding area, a glacier-crushed memory from the Earth's last ice age. The paths are lined with concrete curbs, but not just any curbs. Occasionally, one will be left cut open to reveal the speckled cross-section of the stones and metal within. These reveals make the curbs feel less like the demarcations of a road and more like a felled tree or a leg abandoned on a dissecting table. The bone-like rebar is undisguised in the center. They snake through city in places both accessible and not, implying that the walkable paths are merely side effects of the project's design. The goal of the design is never explained. The walls of city are made of concrete, but not just any concrete. The sides of the man-made crater are held by a pore so rough and textured it almost looks fungal. The walls seem porous, like they might breathe, or at least let out the breath of the earth behind them. From a distance, they are almost unidentifiable as concrete at all. It is an alien surface, one my eyes struggled to categorize.
It's very interesting.
At each pole of City sit its most identifiably sculptural elements. That's where the angles of City live. Its gently curving paths and hills suddenly crash into flawlessly flat plains and geometrically perfect shapes, each crafted so exactly that their points seem to disappear into mathematical exactitude. Somehow, this is the part of City that made me most emotional. These shapes, like math, communicated a sense of truth from beyond what humans can conceptualize. In the middle of the desert, inside a silence punctured only by the wind, these concrete prisms towered over me with a significance I can never approach. In the hours I spent there, the setting sun pushed longer and longer
Have you ever heard of
shadows
the
from
Slab City? No. I'm trying to, like, there's a lot of talking. I'm just like, where is this going? Oh, okay, we're getting right into art. Okay, let's go. Fuck, dude, I love this. Okay, this is an art episode. It's either an art episode or it's a fucking video game episode for Jacob Yeller, and we're right in art. Sorry to all of, oh my god, I really love art theory. Slab City, California, and I love learning about new things like that. Is this Slab City? Oh my god. People who want to live outside mainstream society. You know what this reminds me of? Before we go on, so there's a Vice document, I think it's Vice, documentary about people that literally feel like they can't live around any sort of electromagnetic waves, that they feel like it makes them sick. Okay, first of all, it's not true. Like, it's completely something almost like the opposite of a placebo effect. Okay, but so what these people do is they go and live in a small town that's the main like point of the town are radio towers that detect radio waves from you know, it's just astronomers, right? Okay. And so they can't have any Wi-Fi in the city or any sort of like electromagnetic waves. So it's out of radio access because you need very, very clean signal to be able to detect radio waves from space. And so there's a whole bunch of like fucking like QAnon adjacent motherfuckers that have moved there because they genuinely like have this in their head that these electromagnetic waves have made them sick. It's so interesting. Anyway, America is so insane.
each shape, painting the ground with the same truth I found in each angle.
Yeah, don't ask them what light is. Yeah, I know. It's like, bro. Don't ask them what heat is, dude. No, I'm being serious. Like, one of the guys, they were like, is your phone connected to Wi-Fi? Make sure it's not connected to Wi-Fi. And they were like, I feel, and one of the people there was like, your camera is like letting out some signals that are making me feel weird. Please turn it off. Like, bro, come on, man.
It is impossible to spend so much time in such a grand artistic gesture without starting to think about
They're not hurting anyone,
us,
so
humanity, our place in the
they've
universe.
deliberately taken themselves
Although
off the
City
grid.
is in the desert, it's actually boxed in by mountains on all four sides. Mountains that the concrete peaks and valleys of City seem to
My mum tried to shut down an electricity distribution station because she thought it would give everyone in the neighborhood cancer. Oh my god.
emulate. It, unlike Vegas, does not seek to exist outside its environment. It is in conversation with its surroundings, a response to their call. But when considering the scale of the response and the scale of the call, City suddenly becomes about something else. God. Or at least the smallness of us in context of our surroundings. City's vast scale would dwarf any museum or stadium that attempted to contain it. It is over half a lifespan devoted to making the grandest gesture possible, and then you look out at the Earth just a few miles away, and everything we've made feels like it rounds down to nothing. The legendary Spanish artist Francisco Goya once wrote, "Nature confounds and amazes those who know most. What statue or cast of it might there be that is not copied from divine nature? As excellent as the artist may be who copied it, can he not but proclaim that when placed at its side, one is the work of God and the other of our own miserable hands?"
You know what? I remember like reading through, like paging through National Geographic books as a kid, and one thing like stood out to me, like one line that I can remember, like that this writer had written, like there are some places on Earth that are so fragile that we should never fucking go there, or something like that. Never, they didn't say fucking, and they might have actually said fucking. It's like old National Geographic, and I just remember that standing out to me, like whoa, there are like places that people should never go.
Goya is saying that the task of an artist is to attempt to replicate that which is unreplicable, to strive for a goal that can only be truly achieved by God. This, as much as anything, is what City feels like. It exists as an encounter with a beautiful, terrifying sublime. If City is an artistic masterpiece is, to me, a question barely worth asking. I've never seen anything like it. I have never felt anything like the way I felt while I was there. But is its masterpiece status enough to make up for the other major questions of its existence? The differences between Vegas and City, as I defined them earlier, are obvious. But is City not also a monumental act of hubris? A concrete scar, a 50-year construction?
Here we go, Kaz, here we go. So it's time for him to discuss exactly what you don't like.
Project,
Let's
a permanent
go.
imposition on the glory
This is
of
why I love
nature,
Jacob Geller.
and one that fewer than 500 people a year are allowed to see. And this 500, I should mention, is a compromise. City has to admit visitors because it exists on a federally designated national monument. There is no telling what the policy would be if Heiser himself, the notoriously cantankerous artist, was in charge of it. I don't think it's unreasonable to assume that Heiser would never have let the public in. What would City be then, with its half-century timeline and $40 million budget, if a city rises in the desert and no one is there to capture it? What does it matter if it's a masterpiece?
It's hard to know what superlatives to attach to City. Wikipedia calls it the largest contemporary artwork ever built in its first paragraph, which, by some definitions, might be true. You could, if feeling cynical, instead call it the most pointless contemporary use of 100,000 tons of concrete. You could say it's the most visitor-hostile piece of artwork ever built on public lands, or the longest ever gestation period for a skate park you're not allowed to skate in.
I just
many
Googled
ways-
and several EU countries recognize electromagnetic hypersensitivity as a legit disability. Look, it might be something, but it just makes no sense. Like, our bodies are literally radioactive. Like, what, the sun is where you get like the highest dose of radiation in your lives most of the time. Like sitting in the sun, you're getting fucking infrared, ultraviolet, just visible light, you're getting gamma, you're getting x-rays, like you're getting everything, dude. You know, there isn't no scientific proof and the countries recognize that it isn't a real illness, but it's grounds for disability. What? Aren't some people allergic to the sun? No. I mean, it could be like, but that's insane. Yes, people are. Really? But like, why? Do they sneeze when they look at the sun or something? I am? Oh, okay. So what does that entail? Oh, maybe it's an autoimmune thing. That's different from electromagnetic, nasty rash and boils. Oh, okay, that's a skin thing. Okay, no, I see. Okay, that's different from like, so it's different from like thinking that you're gonna get the same from like Wi-Fi though. Okay, no, that makes sense. Autoimmune skin thing. Okay, yeah. Then it's like hypersensitivity to like, that makes sense because it's ionizing radiation. So, yeah.
Ways, City begs for these kinds of debates. It is undeniably literal, a flawlessly honed crater carved out of the desert. As Calvin Tompkins wrote in 1972, Heiser's art is not conceptual. When you move hundreds of thousands of tons of dirt, he said, things cease to be just a concept. But at the same time, I think whatever superlative you attach to City is going to be inextricably tied to your attitudes about art as a whole. Its utility, its purpose, what we owe it and what it owes us.
Oh, that sucks.
It is a mile and a half of the desert made perfectly something. The something is what City won't answer.
Heiser's stated inspirations are the great pre-Columbian structures of Central and South America. Teotihuacan and Chichen Itza in what is present-day Mexico, the Incan cities that stretched across what is now Peru. These connections are not without irony. In a scathing Grist article, Tristan Atone points out that City is able...
Yeah, I have 4 wires, I have no issue with Wi-Fi, but I understand with my wrist, elbows, and knuckles covered, I get little red bumps on them that itch and sting. Okay, yeah. That makes sense because it's, I don't know what specific, it could be you guys are specifically allergic to UV. That would make sense, but that is ionizing. So, yes. That would make sense that like your skin specifically, like there's some. So with autoimmune things, it's always an overreaction that your body has to something, right? Like for example, Sakuragor and Daravik, when you're in front of a fire, like a fire or a heater, does the same thing happen? I'm pretty sure it's UV that you'd have an issue with, because SPF also is, yeah, fire is fine. Okay, yeah. So it's not the heat of the sun. It's specifically likely the ultraviolet radiation, which is dangerous. And it does, like, I mean, that's what causes, like, cancers, like melanoma and things like that. So it just means that, like, unlike others, where that is not good for you, but you know, it maybe your body will not respond to it in the same way, and it could manifest later on in your life if you spend way too much time in the sun in certain forms of cancer. But your skin instead, like, has an immune response immediately. Mine was triggered by bad bouts of monitoring and immune disorder. Okay, yeah. All right. I mean, I think, aren't all allergies autoimmune disorders anyway? Like, the sun is the death rate creates why people wake up sheeple. Oh god, you got automotive because of that. It's fine, don't worry. Alright.
Able to exist due to the bloody seizure of lands from its original indigenous residents, the long tail of the genocidal doctrine of manifest destiny.
Okay, don't pay attention to it. It's just because out of context, the fucking Twitch automod is insane, but yeah.
It isn't hard to connect the colonialism that formed the United States to the violence that
tan
decimated
so nicely
many of the
too.
places Heiser cites as inspirations.
Okay, stop drawing fucking attention to it. This is how streamers get banned when, like, things are out of context. Stop drawing attention to it, Chad, okay? Alright, streamers get banned for, like, shit like that taken out of context, okay? No, don't add it as a block term, Kaz, because it was a joke, and that's not TOS that was said. Okay. I'm just saying, don't add... I'm taking the chat off the screen.
But even setting that unignorable aspect of history aside, the connections to those cities and ritual sites strike me as strange, because all of those places were used.
No, it's
they
fine.
were
It's-
inhabited,
it's-
central gathering points in their respective locales.
It's just like when this thing happens and you've got like some person in the chat and it draws attention to it and then it looks like a lot of people are saying it, like that is like if someone like the person who's moderating or doesn't like look into it, like someone can easily get banned for that even though it's out of context and it's just fucking frustrating. Like the same thing happened to Arun with the C word, but he was talking about fireworks and the other like and not like, you know, white people. Just don't draw attention to shit like that, okay?
They were not, as City sometimes feels, created to become ruins. Instead, the closest land art parallel to City I can think of is the Nazca Lines, created millennia ago by people living in what would become southern Peru. The lines are enormous drawings that use the desert as a canvas. A monkey 350 feet tall, a spider 45 meters long. The lines are remarkable for a number of reasons. They are incredibly precise with perfect parallels and smooth curves across their entire length. Like City, they are built not up but down, sculpted by removing the surface level of rock to reveal the lighter clay underneath. This medium of creation makes their preservation over 2,000 years even more impressive. Their fragile construction has survived because the
artificially limited who cannot see those lines. Yeah. Okay. Yes. But he talked. Okay. Let's. Okay. It's not. Okay. I'm not even going to engage.
The desert exists in a rain shadow that results in almost no.
Sorry if I end up causing no. It's not you at all, Exy. You are like the one who's least in the wrong. Okay. It's everybody else that draws attention to like a sussy term that gets auto-modded. Then yeah, that could be an issue for me. Okay. All right.
Precipitation.
Like you were making a joke very clearly, but it's just the term got auto-modded because like if you looked at that term in isolation, it looks really sussy, but in the context, so don't draw attention to that shit, okay? And that goes for any streamer's chat, especially if like they're don't have a specific like partnership with Twitch. Like it would be fine for Hassan, but like, you know.
It is dry.
You don't know
windy,
like what haters
so
are like sitting here waiting for shit like that.
With the caveat that changes in the global climate are upending this natural preservation. But then there's the question of their purpose. We don't know it. Popular theories, both of the historical and conspiratorial variety, suggest their utility. Markers of roads and trails, astronomical calendars, landing sites for aliens. The assumption is that they must be for something, serve some greater societal purpose. What else could they be? The most striking aspect of the lines is that from the ground, they don't really look like anything. The sculpting of the earth is so minimal, the designs so large, that to see the whole of a piece, the entire monkey, all the legs of the spider, you have to view them from the air. This, despite the fact that seeing things from the air was a concept that wouldn't be possible for nearly 2,000 years. So they must be for sowing, or irrigation, or communication, or record keeping, or UFOs, right? Because why else would they put forth the effort to create something without providing a method to appreciate it? Why would they go to such extreme lengths to create art for no one?
True.
If it must be said, City does not offer visitors a chance to appreciate it from the air. Maybe when Heiser references the great former cities of Mesoamerica, what he's actually identifying is the sense of absence. The fact that at one time these structures were inhabited or used, and now they are not. I would be lying if I said City didn't feel haunted. To Atone's point, it exists on land with a violent, tragic history, but it also feels haunted by its own name, its self-designation. To name a project so empty, City, is to highlight its barrenness, to question what a city becomes
what city he's
when
talking about?
removed
It's
from
just
the
called
people
City.
that give it meaning. The eeriest moment of my visit was in the only sheltered part of the sculpture's vast expanse.
Okay. Kaz. Just hold it in because some people really enjoy this, okay? Don't yuck up other people's yum, okay? Hold it in. We can have a discussion like afterwards with respect to everything else, but other people really enjoy this, okay? Don't yuck other people's yum just yet. Hold it in. Let's just let him fucking cook, okay? And you too, BMG. Stop fucking dunking on Kaz, alright? Jesus Christ, it's like fucking dealing with offline chat again. Hold it in, Kaz!
a massive rectangle pitched diagonally against a wall. I walked under the obelisk, the air suddenly cold, the wind in a concentrated howl. There, on the perfectly flat floor, was the poop of some animal. I felt suddenly untethered, the illusion broken. The evidence that something, some other living thing had once been there was almost frightening. The city wasn't just empty anymore. It was, somehow, deserted.
We're gonna look at those pictures afterwards.
Capturing emptiness requires evidence to the contrary. Years ago, I talked about the photographer Aristotle Rufinus. He creates enormous composited captures of cityscapes with all but a few lights turned off, their presence indicating the much greater absence. I had the same feeling with the traces of animal life in Heiser's great concrete hollow. And last year, another photographer, Elena Helfrecht, made another piece of art to document emptiness. I've never seen anything quite like it. Plexus is a beautiful book. The cover is dark and embossed, its ridges and bumps reminiscent of smooth rocks on a riverbed or the jostling of blood cells. A snake hides behind the pattern, only slightly more visible on the back cover, which most of us English speakers would initially assume is the front. The book is printed in reverse. Inside the book, Helfrecht's photography charts a sort of wave of emptiness and memory. A flash of nostalgic history greets you after the title page, a family photo divided in two, an assemblage of people and ducks standing in front of a large snow-covered building. But then, almost immediately, the book steals that away. The next many pages are full of a surreal documented emptiness. A snakeskin dangles across a missing floorboard. A birdhouse either hangs from a wall or lays on the floor, sinewy vines are reaching for it. The dark is so present in every photo that it feels like the natural state of the world. No tree, basement, or attic exists outside of it. The objects are vividly decontextualized. They seem to exist in a dreamlike state, mundane but somehow altered, nostalgic but wrong. Helfrecht calls it a photographic case study based on still lifes that emerge from inherited trauma and post-memory. As the book goes on, images briefly become more recognizable, only to lose their grip completely and spiral into alienation jamais vu, the familiar made new and uncomfortable. The stones of a mantle disappear into a starry night sky. A horsehide loosely drapes over a void. Chairs seem to dangle in what? The hull of a ship? The spire of a church? The instant recognizability of fragments of the image dissolve into a contextless whole. Like City and its abandoned inspirations, the photos in Plexus feel haunted. But the artistic project, as I've described it thus far, might not carry that same air. It's a book of photography, one available for purchase, perhaps under the radar, but hardly hidden or inaccessible. There's another element to Plexus, though. The top layer of the book contains the photos, the dark, the eerie nostalgia. But plexus, the word, refers to a network of nerves, webbed, intricate. And nerves don't exist on the surface. When you first open Plexus, you might notice a manufacturing defect. The first two pages are stuck together at the top.
He's just talked about that. He says that's why it's different. Just wait. Let him fucking cook. Oh my god. Kaz, stop. We know.
Unopened in publishing terminology. They're actually a single piece of paper that just wasn't divided during the printing process. You can push down on the pages and open a little corridor between them, a space in the middle of the images. But then the next page has this defect too, and the one after that, and the page in the middle, and the ones at the end. A full half of Plexus is trapped inside these sealed pages. Not a defect, but an intentional withholding, a book haunted by its own confined contents. Then the question, what do you do with this knowledge? I purchased the book. I own this copy. I am within my rights to do anything to it. Cut it open, put it through a shredder, light it on fire. But something gives me pause about slicing through Plexus, and it's not just my library-informed, book-gentle instincts. For as alien as its images seem, the book is undeniably intimate, personal, what I assume are real family photos, an artist's statement wrapped in inherited trauma and generational trends of mental health. It's hard for me not to view any cutting of its paper as violent, opening old wounds, revealing repressed memories. I once spoke about Barnett Newman's painting Who's Afraid of Red, Yellow, and Blue, a massive piece of art irreparably damaged by a man who took a box cutter to its canvas. To be so
That was in his video, Who's Afraid of Modern Art, about like how fucking fascists did this.
suddenly placed in the position of the man with the knife, even on a much more individual scale, isn't comfortable. What if the artistry of this book is in the concealment? Is there a flash of the entitlement of Newman's vandal in the decision to carve up this book, that I am owed by the art, that it needs to bend to my expectations? Who is Plexus for? Really?
Oh my god.
The first hidden page of Plexus is blank. Many in the center are too, but just enough are filled that you will check every time, the same way you will always cautiously eye a patch of grass you once saw a snake in. Some of the secrets are large, like this jet black centerfold with a pinwheeled rat king splayed along the sides. Some are small. A photo of an empty kitchen conceals this much more humble one of the same kitchen in use. But the most memorable discovery are words. The only words in the book outside of its title page. Cut through the paper flesh and it will fall open to reveal The House Surgeon, a short story written by Camilla Grudova that is printed between the pages of this book and nowhere else.
Yeah, no,
The House Surgeon is about a surgeon whose wife thinks there's something living under their floorboards. She's right. The man gathers both his medical and carpentry tools and lifts up one of the floorboards of their spare bedroom. Under the surface of their house, the man finds a living tumor, sticky and covered in hair. He excises the growth, but wonders about the surgery's impact on the rest of the house. What if its removal causes the floor to fall through? Instead, the tumors proliferate. He finds more in the oven, the linen closet, the hay in the yard. The surgeon decides that there must be a mother growth, a spring the other tumors flow from. But no matter how much of their house he deconstructs, he can only find its children.
Oh my god. Bro, that's because the house, the system, the house is the issue. It's systematic. It's like, if you take it to politics,
I don't know, ask
the
your
tumors
mom.
are the band-aid solutions. The tumors are homeless people, and the aberration, the tumors are also billionaires at the same time. And by just dealing with those entirely, like, what the issue is, the system in which it's created. The house is that. And by the way, tumors, I'm not saying like to dunk on homeless people, I'm saying like homelessness in itself. Like that's the way I'm seeing it. That's such an, I want to read that story.
It doesn't seem that he ever considers the alternative, that one day he will have to cut into himself. My copy of Plexus feels strange now, off. The page edges are tattered, my attempts at separating them never perfectly straight. I find it harder to remember what was originally shown on the outside and what was hidden below the surface. The entire book—
Oh my god, fuck you. Oh my god, he's so good, dude. Oh, he's so good. He's right, like once you reveal it, you forget like what was supposed to be hidden.
is consumed by the haunting captured in its photographs, a forgotten past disappearing into the dark. Years from now, if I return to Plexus, I will find it violently decontextualized
Parallel between the book and the
from
house.
the statement it once made. "50 years after Francisco Goya died, people ripped apart the walls of his house. It is because of this that we have one of the most iconic paintings in the history of Western art. Some works of art
I think I've seen it.
are discovered after their creator's death in a metaphorical sense. The art world wasn't ready to appreciate them during their lifetime. Only after death was their genius perceived. This is not the case for Francisco Goya. He was a working artist for almost his entire adult life, about as successful
I've never enjoyed Goya. I've seen a lot of it at the Prado in Madrid. But yeah.
as one could hope to be. He painted for kings, did commissioned murals on the walls of churches, made etchings that were sold to the public. Now, Goya's last great collection was discovered more literally. No one knew that he painted his pinturas negras, his black paintings, across the interior walls of his house. Goya never publicly displayed or even mentioned the paintings. He did not paint copies of them elsewhere. When he died, only a handful of years after creating them, the paintings went unmentioned in his will. They sat, decaying, inside that house for a half-century.
Is this the top level of the Prado? Because there were walls there. On the wall. And I never understood it, because I never studied Goya. And I never, like, knew. And I also didn't really like the art style, but it's, I mean, like, that doesn't make it, like, any... This is the most famous one I know of Goya. This is a fucking incredible, incredible, incredible painting. I've seen this. It's... Wow. If you ever go to Madrid, please go to the Prado. It's not expensive. It's better than the Louvre. So much better than the Louvre. It's got the Garden of Earthly Delight. This one. I will never go to Spain. Spain is amazing. This. The triptych. El Greco, yeah. And behind, did you know, like, actually behind, this is, these are all wooden panels. It's almost like, you know what this is like? You know those room separators you get? What would you call them? Like room separators? Like, you know, people use them to get a little bit of privacy, but also can, like, create artificial spaces in like room dividers. Yeah. It's literally like that size. This is at the Prado in Madrid. Yeah, like a screen. And at the back, like, they're painted in blue, and there's like the sun painted on, like, the one side, I think. Like, you can go around. You're not allowed to take photographs in the Prado, but I did take a photograph on my phone. But it's like, I can't find it, probably. They stole this painting, give it back. I mean, I'm not gonna get into fucking, like, that sort of shit. I think the Prado was free for me. But yeah. But then the other one in the Prado, which is, like, one of my favorites. Hold on. On. Which one is it? It's always one that never shows up. But it's about, like the leader of an army about to get shot. This, yeah. Oh my god, this painting, probably one of my favorites. And I'm not a big fan of this sort of art. But this is massive. It's bigger than the walls of your house. It's huge. It's really, really big. I can't, like, it's one of those really insanely massive paintings. Like, bigger than one of the walls in my room, okay? And it's
What is
literally a
life like on
painting
Bitch Island?
of
I don't know,
like
ask your mom.
like some army just before execution. Look, like they are literally blindfolding, getting ready to blind. All these men are about to die. It's so interesting. All of these men are just about to get shot, and like the look on their faces is just so insane. It's very, very profound when you see it. It was my favorite when I saw that. And I don't really know the history of whatever this is. I don't know Gisbert, the artist, but fuck, it was... And it's massive. And there's just so much, like, stillness in the image. But at the same time, there's, like... So you can... There's, like, these slightly diagonal lines. And there's this tension that's created by, like, you can see there's movement in the sea. Diego Rivera. Oh my god, it's such a fucking fascinating... Like, you can see the sea and, like, or everything highlighting this, like, one particular patch. But these men are just about to get, like, executed. Like... It's fascinating. I wish I knew more about the history of who these people were and everything, but like fuck, this was just so profound when I saw it.
It's the most riveting content I've ever seen.
Anyway.
Until someone bought the property and stripped the walls bare, asking an art conservator to perform the harrowing task of reattaching each painting to canvas. Pathologizing the Pinturas Negras is almost irresistible. The nightmare visage of Saturn devouring his son, two men attacking each other with cudgels, oblivious to the fact that they're being swallowed by the landscape. Judith, just before or after decapitating Holofernes. A miserable pilgrimage to San Isidro, the photo negative of the same pilgrimage.
I love art, but fuck the Louvre. The Louvre is so insanely boring. The Louvre is the most boring museum I've ever been to. Don't waste your fucking time. If you're in Paris, go to the Musée d'Orsay. That I went there 3 times. It's fucking... I think it's free if you're under the age of 25 and you've got an EU passport. It is the most amazing art museum I have ever been to. It was... They've got my favorite Van Gogh there. Musée d'Orsay. And it's public, so it's like... I think it actually would be free if you just have an EU passport, but it's... I would say, like, go even then. I think if you're a student, get a fucking student thing. They also give things like that. But these are all like publicly funded. So, and they're funded by the EU itself. But they have this. This is my favorite Van Gogh. Because of the fact that like he's almost it's such a, like it's religious imagery, right? But the way in which the church is painted is like it's alive and growing into like this monstrous thing, and the light is the light is just so interesting in the way in which the path is so lit here. Oh, I love it. Yeah, this house has tumors. Didn't start painting until he was 27. He also was not like a starving artist ever. And he went to actually a very progressive institution for his mental health. And he was not like treated badly. And he found it to be very like helpful for him. And he sold a lot of art in his time and was celebrated as an artist. He was not an outcast at all. Anyway, this just, to me, is, like, insane. Anyway, and seeing it up close, you can see, like, the richness of the blue that is used and the brushstrokes. It's my favorite. Yeah, this isn't the Doctor Who one where like they paint something there. Anyway.
Pilgrimage he depicted 30 years prior. Countless art critics have asked, what dark visions must have ravaged Goya's mind as he lived here, deaf, depressed, witness to a lifetime of war and brutality? What vision of God did he hold at the end of his life to create these with his own miserable hands? And I understand it. I do. But a more comprehensive look at Goya's oeuvre reveals a lifetime of interrogation of the bleak and bizarre. His early etching study, The Garroted Man, for instance, an uncommissioned work so detailed it almost certainly comes from first-hand observation. Or Witches in the Air, posed in front of a void as black as any of Helfrecht's photos, where floating men devour a screaming victim. Or Fire at Night, in which huddled masses seem to be tormented by a divine light. Many of his pieces were gruesome depictions of war or societal critiques. His
Oh yeah, I know this one. Are you talking about the modern art one with the Dada stuff? The museum in Paris that has all of the pipes coming out of it? Yeah, there's a lot of really good art in there as well. I enjoyed it. There's Dada, it's more modern. There's also what's his face that just painted the colors on the canvas, just like the lines. That are like very, very rich, and it was like not Puri, it was is it that museum? Yeah, it's that museum. Rothko. They've got lots of Rothkos in there, and they've also got fucking what's his face who did the Campbell soup shit. But that's pretty like, but it's pop art, so of course to me that looks plasticky because like that's what it's supposed to represent. It's supposed to represent fucking like I mean, to me, I don't actually know Warhol's like entire like philosophy, and I'm pretty sure he was pretty sussy, but like to me it's supposed to represent like this like almost like cartoonish it for me it's just a representation of like this replicability of things, you know. But yeah, they've got Rothko, they've got Duchamp, they've got it's very interesting. Yeah. I think they've got Jackson Pollock there.
Entitled Great Feat with Dead Men features dismembered figures bound to a tree. No romanticism in their death or wartime contributions. In the grotesque Blow, or It's Blowing, depending on translation, a contemporaneous caption to this one says, young boys are the object of 1,000 obscenities on the part of old, dissipated men. And these were not private. They were etchings meant to be re-inked dozens or hundreds of times, designed to be broadly distributed. Goya was not one to shy from painting horrors or hide his most twisted work from the public. I don't think it works to frame the Pinturas Negras, dark as they are in terms of mental dissolution or emotional collapse. But why, the question lingers, why then keep them so private? Why trap them in the house? Why attach them permanently to the interior? Much earlier
in his... Damien Hirst? Ugh. Like, I do like Damien Hirst's documentary that he did. The fake documentary. Am I thinking of the right guy? Yeah. Damien Hirst did a really fucking cool thing on Netflix. It's, I think, his best work. The Treasures of the Wreck of the Unbelievable. It's shot as a documentary, but it's all fake. So they go off and they literally like go and pull out these amazing treasures from the sea. Like incredible, beautiful, like golden, like massive sculptures. yeah, fuck hers, but this documentary is fucking incredible. But it's all for like that. It's so interesting. Holy moly. Like it like sparks that like within you, especially because like it's so believable in the beginning, like especially if you don't watch it, if you watch it and you think like it's real, because I did. I was like, fuck, this is insane. But it's all like and it's supposed to, I think, like bring out that like child in you of like finding like lost treasure and stuff like that. Now, whatever you want to take politically with that, talking about colonization or whatever, like Damien Hirst, most of us ought to fucking hate, but that was really fucking cool. I really like that documentary. I would Treasures on the Wreck of the Unbelievable. Yeah.
His career as a young man, Goya was commissioned to paint a narrative of the Virgin Mary on the walls of a Carthusian monastery. He, for unknown reasons, didn't use fresco for the murals, which would have slowed their aging and damage. Instead, he painted with oils directly onto the plaster walls.
Holy fuck, and back then they knew they knew the technology of fresco. Yeah, dude. Okay, so he wants it to crumble. He wanted it to not last. And also the way in which he painted the Virgin Mary is very different. Like, this, you don't necessarily look at this and think, fuck, that's the Virgin Mary. It's the blue that gives it away. But I saw this immediately, and normally you can like see Virgin Mary images. This is fascinating. And the fact that he did this in a way in which it would not be able to be preserved. Like, when you look at this, do you immediately think this is the Virgin Mary? I don't.
For unknown reasons, didn't use fresco for the murals, which would have slowed their aging and damage. Instead, he painted with oils directly onto the plaster walls, poorly sealed walls that would dampen and dry with the weather. By the middle of Goya's life, the murals were already irreversibly damaged. By the time he started on the Pinturas Negras, several of them would be unsalvageable. And yet, once again, he decided to paint oils directly on top of the wall. Did he really make the same mistake twice? Or were these meant to live and die, have a lifespan of their own? That is, if he was painting directly on the walls rather than on something else. Recent x-rays of the canvases have revealed previous painted works below the horrors, some with distinctively lighter tones. A bucolic landscape under San Isidro, remnants of a dancing figure under Saturn. Because we know so little about this period of Goya's life, we don't know if he painted and then repainted the walls, or if some of these artworks were already present before he moved in. To that end, some evidence suggests that the entire second floor of the house was added after Goya's death, meaning that any of the paintings there couldn't have been painted by him. Though this theory is largely dismissed by the wider art community. Most destabilizing of all in our understanding of these paintings might be their titles. Saturn devouring his son morphs the piece into something specific, mythic. But that title didn't come from Goya himself. He never referenced the paintings, remember? Never gave the public anything to understand them by, and certainly never named them.
That's very weird.
Everything we refer to them as.
That's very strange. Like, normally artists will give, like, a title. Like, and if it's not, then it's, what do they say? It's, like, unnamed. And they just give the artist.
Saturn
Why did they give it
Devouring,
names?
Witch's Sabbath, a pilgrimage to San Isidro, is an attempt to categorize and contextualize, but we don't know. We don't know if
it looks literally the faces look AI generated. This is insane. Oh my god.
Categorize and contextualize, but we don't know. We don't know if this is truly Saturn, Kronos, who mythically devoured his children as infants, not adults. Much of what we see when we look at these paintings has to be filtered through 200 years of uncertain history, including decay, third-party restoration, and efforts to narrativize. Historian Robert Hughes suggests that early pre-restoration photos of Saturn show that the giant once had an erect penis, a penis that was covered up to prevent public scandal. You know, because everything else going on here is so normal. It's scary, I think. Not just the darkness of these photos, but the opacity with which they were made, that we have so little to go on for such a titanic artist's most famous work. When I look at Saturn, I think of another of Goya's most striking pieces, the Colossus, a wartime landscape with another giant looming beyond the field of battle. And further works, another giant, or the same giant, slumped, looking back at us with some mix of exhaustion and shame. He has another, a sketch, the giant sleeping, his rough hair like a crown of thorns. I want to understand Goya through his colossi, much as others have tried to do through the political upheavals of Spain or his individual family tragedies. It makes my view of him more consistent, more stable, but maybe it's just new paint I'm layering on top of a story that he intended to naturally deteriorate. Francisco Goya died on April 16, 1827 in Bordeaux, France. He was buried there, but 70 years later, Spain requested that France return the remains of one of their great painters. In 1929, he was reburied in Madrid under the floorboards of a church he painted during his life, but something happened between his death and reinterment. His skull disappeared from his body.
What?
There are many theories about what happened to the head, the crown, the mind of the legendary artist. It has never been found.
Oh my god.
Y'all know about Prince? Like Purple Rain Prince, the artist formerly known as this guy? I have little to say about Prince's art that hasn't already been said by music writers far smarter than me, but what I do want to talk about is the bank vault in his basement.
What?
Prince was famously protective of his music, its rights, and its usage. He pursued legal action against YouTube and eBay for unlicensed hosting of his music. He constantly battled with his labels over control of his masters. He told Weird Al to not parody his songs.
Oh my
In fact,
goodness.
his name change, his becoming the artist formerly known as Prince, was an attempt to escape his contract and regain control over his own release schedule. But Prince's protection was not just legal, it was physical. When he unexpectedly died in 2016, one of the big question marks of his legacy
I saw
was the
Prince in the most unexpected festival in Portugal. Holy mo- I actually don't know a lot about Prince. I never grew up with his music. Generally, I just grew up with things like Queen, the Beatles, Bread, or was it Breed? I don't know. You know, the Roaches. Northern Line is live? Okay, hold on. Oh my god. Okay, okay. We need to see him do the see him do the thing.
Challenge to do yesterday. At first I saw the tweet, I didn't know that I got added.
Oh my god. Why is this so weird? Which mobile dude. Oh my god, he's gonna do it. Sorry, we interrupt this. We have to see Northern. He's going to beat everyone. I promise you. He's gonna beat everyone. I promise you. Everyone.
The Chibli Claws. So I'm just making sure I got everything set up here.
Chibli baked in Obama's wife clause because Chibli infants know no bounds. This is what he's about to do. He's about to do this, Chad.
Let me rename this scene to Open Office Calc. Yeah, sure. I'll do the no actress challenge. I'll do the no actress challenge as soon as the other people stop naming adult film stars for like 17 of their 100.
This is going to be insane.
No, of course we're going to use actresses.
It's going to be insane. Trust me.
Caught. Half of Squeaks' list was Bollywood actresses? What are you trying to say about that? Why are you saying it in a way that's like remarkable? They're women. They're actresses. They're noteworthy figures. Just because you don't know who they are doesn't mean that, they don't exist. Americans, when you name someone from a different country, is this allowed?
I'm so excited.
I'm just going to be honest. There's going to be at least, if you're American, I'm going to guess the line for betting is there will be 21 Canadians on this list that you may not know. Pardon me, if I had to guess.
This is. I promise you might do sub 5.
And we're loving every minute of it, Jerry. Slash marker challenge.
He's got a timer in the bottom.
I got called out, man, by QT Cinderella, noted streamer, producer and creator of the Streamer Awards. I got called out for the Name 100 Women Challenge. I just want to give, I have the screen region all set up. I just want to make sure you know the conditions of it. The Name 100 Women Challenge cannot use chat, can be dead women, can be streamers, can be any version of their name, i.e. you can use Marilyn Monroe, aka Norma Jean. That's good because I don't know Rihanna's birth name. Spelling doesn't count as long as your heart is in the right place. I think that's fair. No family, friends, ex-girlfriends, neighbors, or any of that stuff. They have to be public figures. No fictional characters. I imagine that makes it very hard for chat. Hey, Fail Gunner, thanks for the gifted subscription. Subscriptions, I should say. No repeats. Timer starts as soon as you type the first letter of the first name, ends when you type the last letter of the last name, must be typed out in a list labeled 0 to 100, have to say their name, not a description, i.e. Michelle Obama is valid, Obama's wife, not valid. Check this out. You're about to see a master at Open Office Calc. I've even got the live split set up. You want to see something?
1, he's going to do the
Cell
thing.
number A1, you put a 1, click and drag this little box down here.
No, it's going to give 1s. You have to
Scroll
give
that bad
more.
boy
You
all
need
the
to
way
give
down to
more.
100 and look at
No,
that.
it's going to get... Oh, okay.
Holy,
Yeah,
bro,
I know
can
that.
any other
I know that.
streamer compete with that? It doesn't count if you play Europa Universalis 4, okay? They're already numbered, though. Okay, but be that as it may.
Okay, let's see.
Hang on, shall we get started? Let me make sure my live split works. I haven't used it in 10 years. We got that muscle memory. Okay, I cannot use chat, but please shout emotes if I ever forget to scroll down. I'm going to try to remember every 20 women I have to scroll down, okay? But if I don't scroll, I need you to put like emotes at Mach 5000 in chat so I can at least be reminded.
Okay.
Like, I'm not going to take women from chat. I got my own. It's like Cine 2 Nerdle battles, okay? The hardest part of this for me is going to be not looking at chat for 10 to 15 minutes.
No, he's going to be quicker than that.
Shall we get started? I'm not going to sweat the split timer too much. This is just the first attempt anyway, okay?
Oh, he's going to do more than one attempt?
100 women. Here we go. Start the timer. Good luck. We start with Rosalind Franklin. We go straight to Marie Curie. We go Roberta Bondar, Canadian astronaut. We go Julie Payette, Canadian astronaut.
Gamba, okay.
Manon Roumet,
I'll do it quickly.
ice hockey player. Marie-Philippe Poulin, ice hockey player. Haley Wickenheiser, ice hockey player. Cassie Campbell, ice hockey player. We go Jenny Finch,
Okay.
American softballer.
Get in.
Danica Patrick,
Northern Line gets sub 10
Motorsports.
minutes.
Angela Merkel, politician. Janet Reno, politician. Condoleezza Rice, politician. Sonia Sotomayor,
He's not even a minute in.
politician. Ruth Bader Ginsburg, American judiciary. Hillary Clinton, American politician.
There we go. We got it.
Kamala Harris, American politician. Eleanor Roosevelt, First Lady. Betty Ford, First Lady. Michelle Obama, First Lady. Kim Campbell. I need to scroll. Sorry, I need to scroll. I'm looking at my screen region. There we go. Kim Campbell, Canadian politician. Belinda Stronach, Canadian politician. Jennifer Aniston, actress. Lisa Kudrow.
It can be dead women, yeah.
Courtney Cox, actress. Deborah Messing, actress.
I told you. I told you
Patricia
he's amazing.
Keaton, actress. Tina Fey, SNL. Amy
I told you.
Poehler,
I told you.
SNL. Gilda Radner, SNL. Kristen Wiig, SNL. Molly
Bro,
Shannon.
this motherfucker has played so
SNL.
many Sporkle quizzes.
Melissa McCarthy, actress. Rose Byrne, actress. Halle Berry, actress. Rosamund, hang on, Pike, actress. Denise Richards, actress. Michelle Yeoh, actress. I'm just making sure I got to scroll. Okay, we're scrolling. We're on 39. Sophie Marceau, actress. Famke Janssen, actress.
Yeah, he's a cinephile.
Anna
And bro,
Faris,
he's
actress. Regina Hall, actress.
easiest gamer ever. Yeah.
Shannon Elizabeth, actress. Regina King, actress. Natasha Lyonne, an actress. Allison Hannigan, an actress. Now we're going to think, okay?
Zenodo with the. Oh my god, look at these
Shannon
big gambas.
Elizabeth. Michelle Trachtenberg, actress. Amanda Bynes, actress.
Bro, he's on
Beyonce,
sub 5.
singer and actress. Heather Graham, actress. Elizabeth Hurley, actress. Cameron Diaz, Penelope Cruz, Mila Jovovich. Mila Jovovich.
Yeah, it's sub 10.
Nicki Minaj, Ariana Grande, Angela Bassett, Did the Thing, Viola Davis, My Woman King, Jamie Lee, You Are All of Us, Hong Chow, From the Menu with Anya Taylor
He's so locked
Joy,
in. He
who's
forgot
in
to
Dune
scroll.
2 with Rebecca Ferguson, and Zendaya, who's in Spider-Man with Marissa Tomei, who was in The Wrestler with Mickey Rourke, sorry, T-Tours. Sorry, Jamie Lee Curtis. Where was I going with this? Marissa Tomei, Jamie Lee Curtis. Mickey Rourke was in Sin City with Jessica Alba. That's true. That is true. How about Katherine Heigl? How about Annette Bening? Sissy Spacek? Meryl Streep? Cher? Goldie Hawn? Kate Hudson? Queen Elizabeth II?
Oh my god.
Princess Diana? Kate Middleton? Meghan Markle? Jacinda Arnett? That might not be your name. You know what? Let's delete that. Let's delete that. Oh, don't delete all. I'm scared. Can I get a check? Is this her name? Is this the former Ardennes? Okay, well, I'm going to delete it then because that's taken from chat. Please don't delete 78 of them, though. Okay, hold on this one.
What did he get the double of?
We are going to say actresses. Anne Hathaway, Julie Andrews, Emily Blunt, Emily Dickinson, Toni Morrison,
Thank you for the gifty socialist
Harper
wizard.
Lee,
It's a Bear King bot.
Kate Spade, Donatella Versace, Hang on, I'm scrolling. Florence.
Oh, okay. I didn't know
Pugh.
that.
Kristen Bell. Elizabeth Moss. Christina Hendricks. Other shows. Rebecca Hall. Natalie Portman. Julianne Moore. Catherine Keener. Elizabeth Banks. Janelle
Yeah.
Monet. Carolyn Polacek.
Wow.
It's so doable. Vanessa Kirby, Vanessa Williams, Diana Ross, and Donna Summer. Go back to live split. Time? 6 minutes, 54 seconds, 88 milliseconds. How's that, brother? How's that for naming 100 women? Sub 7 minutes? You have double Jamie Lee? Okay, whoa. I didn't know that. Okay, double Jamie Lee.
Okay, go.
Oh! Okay, just add the time. I hit 1 by accident. 101. We go Thora Birch. Time?
Okay, amazing.
Add another 12 seconds to the top, okay? Add another 13 seconds to the
wow.
top. You didn't have double anyway? Why would you do that to me? Chatter was
Insane.
wrong. Where did we drop Jamie Lee Curtis? Oh, no. We did have a double. We had Jamie Lee, which I didn't finish,
Amazing.
and then Jamie Lee Curtis. Yeah, I'm glad you told me. To be honest. That's helpful. Jamie Lee's a different person? Yeah, but I don't know who that is, so I'm not going to take resin on that. You could put me at like 7 minutes and 5 seconds or 7 minutes and 9 seconds. I can live with that. Hey, the Saint Jimmy, thanks for the gifted subscriptions.
I knew you would
Thank
cook
you.
it, dude. Yeah,
Thank
no,
you.
he's too cooked. He's
Sub
too-
8 minutes. Oh, listen, it's like 7 minutes, 8 seconds, bro. It's not. Don't call it sub 8. It's sub 430 seconds. I think we could do better too. I stalled a couple of times. To be honest, realistically, I thought it would be like 12 to 13 minutes. I thought it's hard to think of such a wide subset. Like I know so many women. The hard part is actually narrowing it down. Some of those are dead. Yeah, we covered that at the start. Not to be rude, here's the rule straight from QT Cinderella. Can be dead women. It's literally the second line in the rule book. So, no disrespect, but learn how to read. You come to the champ, you best not miss.
Fucking got him, dude. Wow, dude. He didn't name his own wife? Yeah. Like, it's...
Not many of them were dead?
He didn't need to.
Bro, we dropped Rosalind Franklin ASAP.
He hardly named a single streamer.
Now do 100 men. Michelle Obama's husband, Eva Mendez's husband, Ryan Gosling. Okay. Keenan Houston, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. We'll do a slash marker. Challenge accepted.
Amazing, dude.
It's just that easy.
Wow.
My hands were shaking a little bit, though. I'm not going to lie to you.
You really got in yours locked in, dude. Okay, let's go back to Jacob Geller. He was locked in.
Basement in his Minneapolis mansion, which held an enormous state-of-the-art locked box, far closer in size and complexity to a treasury than an average household safe. No one except Prince had the combination, and then he died. There's an excellent episode of This American Life that details what happened afterward, and it's told by one of the best possible narrators, the safecracker who is hired to break into the vault. It's a thrilling story. Cracking something like this is hard. Double, triple layered security measures, noiseless tumblers, a 6,000-pound door.
And this one had an extra level of protection, a mousetrap-esque device that, if it detected someone was breaking into the vault, would slam down and prevent anyone from opening it, even if they did have the combination. It was an extremely high-stakes job, and yet Dave the Cracker cracked it. He carefully drills through the door, opens it up, and finds literal thousands upon thousands of recordings, dozens of finished music videos, more Prince art than you could have possibly hoped for. As Esquire put it, Prince fans will have enough new music to last them until the next millennium, which is amazing. Except, look, Prince did not expect to die when he did, and apparently he told one of his collaborators, all these recordings in the vault would see the light of day after I'm gone. But his former manager reported that Prince said in the 90s that he was going to burn everything in there, and in 2012 Prince said he was going to release every good thing in the vault in the next year, and then he didn't. And it was only after his death that Universal Music Group bought the rights to the unreleased stuff in the vault with plans to, release it. Universal is working with conservators and estate planners, including Prince's sister and other people close to him. From the outside, it does not feel overtly exploitative of his legacy. But for an artist who fought so hard during his career to keep control over everything he made, this feels weird, right? To crack into that legacy with a diamond-tipped drill and sell it for decades to come. But what's the alternative? To let the tapes languish in a vault until they turn to dust? Conservators have made the same decision with Prince as with Goya. The world should get to experience this art, whether or not that was the intention, whether or not that diminishes the point of the art itself. Michael Heiser has joked about this with City. He is, in many ways, extraordinarily lucky. The site of his massive sculpture has been turned into a national monument, which will prevent further development and maintain City's isolation. The project has received a massive endowment, which helped with finally completing the 50-year construction and funds the continuous required upkeep. But these are also more hands on the steering wheel, a compromise for the uncompromising artist, an uncertainty that comes after the certainty of death. I'm a fool alone, helplessly watching as they wait for me to die, he said, so they can turn my ranch into a gift shop and motel. Goya's paintings were not allowed to decay. Prince's vault couldn't stay closed. Helfrecht's book sits in tatters on my shelf. The only art for no one that I'm able to talk about is art that's failed in its pursuit of solitude. It's the catch-22 of the topic. There are canvases locked in basements, recordings on old tapes, things that were meant for no one and will succeed in being that. Because they succeed, I will never know. This is the crux of the video game The Beginner's Guide, released in 2015 by Everything Unlimited Limited.
Let's go.
Spoilers, by the way. The game, a 90-minute walking simulator, was not just written by Stanley Parable developer Davey Wreden, it's guided by him as well.
Hi there. Thank you very much for playing The Beginner's Guide. My name is Davey Wreden. I wrote The Stanley Parable, and while that game tells a pretty absurd story, today I'm going to tell you about a series of events that happened between 2008 and 2011.
Wreden is the only voice we hear in the game, but I don't think we can call him the main character. That honor belongs to someone named Coda, a developer Wreden knew circa 2010. The experience of playing The Beginner's Guide takes place over a number of discrete games, all created by Coda. Wreden plays the role of a curator, walking us through the different periods of Coda's creative output, helping us understand the often abstract levels, explaining Coda's thought process for each one, and occasionally tweaking the games to aid in our experience. While not traditionally thrilling in the way some games are, playing through The Beginner's Guide is enthralling, the same way a smartly designed museum exhibit, or a well-paced video essay, can be. Any confusion is swiftly answered by Wreden.
Fuck you. Your video essays are amazing and they're fucking thrilling. Shut the fuck up. You do it the best. We got it, dude. We got it.
The line he draws from one of Coda's games to the next is intelligible. You really feel like you can understand the evolution of this voiceless artist, his touch points and motifs.
Reedon reveals striking things to us. One of the most memorable moments of the early game is when we play a level that consists of a single corridor, and then Reedon edits the environment in real time so we can look beyond the walls and see dozens of similar corridors stretching into the distance, places we never would have seen if Reedon wasn't there to show us. But our guide seems impatient, too. In one of the very first of Coda's games, Reedon says that some of the strange design decisions, such as a gun that can't be reloaded, aren't necessarily indicators of an incomplete game. He says we should talk about his games for what they are, rather than what they're not. And then, not 2 minutes later, you reach a section of the level that contains a labyrinth, and this happens.
Apparently the space station has a labyrinth on it. Sure, I don't know. There's really no reason for it that I've ever been able to discern, so in the interest of time, I'm just gonna skip you on past it.
He'll do this again for a stairway that gets increasingly slow to climb, or a jail cell that asks you to spend a full hour inside it. In the interest of time...
I sort of get it. Like, when you die, like, should the artist have... like, it depends. I think it's a nuanced question. Like, yeah, in many ways. Yeah, people have families, yeah. But it's art. Like, okay. Do the families... They don't own it either. The family gets the property. Yeah. But what if the family, like, decides to release it? I think it's a nuanced question. I think it depends. I don't think there's a blanket answer to it. Anyway.
In the interest of pacing, Reedon sands off some of the rougher edges of Coda's work. But we forgive him, because those sections of the games did seem annoying, and they're secondary to the point Reedon is trying to reveal to us about Coda. I mean, Prince's Vault had thousands of recordings in it. We're reliant on curators to clean things up. And what Reedon is guiding us towards, this all-encompassing understanding of not only the games, but Coda's emotional state while making them, encapsulated by the recurring light posts Coda places in the games, I mean, it's irresistible. We've got to know what it all means, why he was driven to make such bizarre art. That's what Reedon promises he can tell us.
That's it. Okay, we're getting into weird things. Talking about, like, corpses and stuff, like, with respect to art. Let's not make that comparison. Okay. I think it depends, okay? I think it depends, alright? I think it is dependent, okay? I think it's about the context. I don't think all of you talking in the chat can make a blanket statement, yes or no. I think you have to look at the situation, okay? I think you need nuance, okay? I think in some instances, yes, and I think some instances, no, okay? I'm being a fucking centrist on this issue because there are circumstances, right? Like, where, yeah, maybe this art should be shared. And I don't give a fuck about with respect to the family. Let's take the family situation out of it, okay? Because most of the time, like, in many of these cases, the family's just there. In many instances, they grift off the fucking work, okay? So let's take that out of the picture entirely, okay? We're not thinking about the fucking family and what they think, okay? Alright? Yeah, you aren't entitled to other people's shit just because you think it's art. Yes, but it's dependent, okay? Like... Alright? Let's not get into, like, conversations about how this is similar to, like, fucking, you know, desecrating a corpse or, like, taking a corpse out. We're talking about completely different things, okay? Alright? Yeah, what did the artist intend for it to be released? Were there conflicting statements? Like, who's involved? Okay? What is the art? What about colonizers taking art after death? Yeah, of course that's fucking wrong. Bro, like... colonialism has destroyed countless histories of art. Like, of course, like... It feels imperious to strip corpses of their work. I think it depends on the situation. Okay? No, everyone's making blanket statements. Don't just put this all on fucking Kaz. Everyone's making blanket statements because everybody's making a yes or no. Alright? I'm saying it depends. And I'm saying don't get like you need like you don't know the perspective that certain people in the chat are looking at it from and what they're thinking of. And other people in the chat don't know the perspective you're looking at from and what they're thinking of. Okay? So there's no need to get like all frustrated about people having specific takes. The point is to try and think, why does this person have this specific perspective? Maybe I can figure that out and maybe I might share that perspective for the situation that they're considering in their head. Okay? Alright, we all are on the same page here. We all, like, believe that capitalism is the root of all evil and it should be abolished, okay? We're not all, like, there's no point in this needless, like, saying this person is particularly wrong or that person's particularly wrong, okay? Like, you don't understand the perspective that someone's looking at something from, okay? This is about, like, right now, like, this conversation that's going on, all of you are fucking wrong. Okay? Because you're not thinking about, like, everybody's thinking of their own specific case. Okay? Alright? And no one's thinking, okay, well, maybe we should just talk about these individual specific cases and see why, like, someone has that point of view. There's no point in saying, like, okay, you know, fuck that point of view, that's a bad take. Okay? Like, try to learn from people instead of, like, being so head forth and disagreeing. Especially because no one here is, like, being... This discussion is not something that's inherently, like... It's not like we're discussing, like, whether trans people are valid or not, okay? This is something that has far more nuance and it's very specific and it's okay in the situation to have different takes. Okay? Everyone's perspective is different and we don't know what are the anecdotes that people use to back up those statements. Okay? You are not these artists. You are not these artists' family. You can agree to disagree as well, but I'm just saying, like, calm down. Okay? It doesn't have to be like such a no, this is like completely like wrong. No, you're completely correct. Okay? All right?
The twist of the beginner's guide isn't a death or an explosion. It's a twist of curatorial reliability. We hear directly from Coda exactly one time in the beginner's guide, a letter written on the walls of the last game he sends Reedon. Dear Davy, thank you for your interest in my games. I need to ask you not to speak to me anymore. I wonder at times whether you think I am making these games for you. Would you stop taking my games and showing them to people against my wishes, giving them something that is not yours to give? The entire game, all our experiences thus far, are suddenly made rotten. Coda rejects Ariden's understanding of his games. Coda rejects Ariden's distribution of his games. Coda rejects Ariden's modification of his games, the sanding off of their edges, the addition of the banal symbolism of the light posts. The Beginner's Guide is a horror game for people like me. Because Ariden's betrayal of Coda's art, of Coda, is so complete that he not only destroys his relationship with an artist he loves, but manages to deaden the art itself in his attempt to show it off. In trying to show us what he found special about it, he shatters that specialness. The Beginner's Guide is a work of fiction. Davy Wreden, the narrator, is not Davy Wreden in real life. Coda is an invention of the narrative, but knowing that doesn't rid me of the nauseating feeling of complicity, I guess, for accepting Wreden's analysis of Coda's work so easily, consuming it so passively. If there was an answer, a meaning, would it make you any happier? I need to tell you something about Michael Heiser's city. There are actually pictures of it. They're actually just right there if you Google it. The New York...
Okay, let's do it now. Holy moly. It's very cool. Wow. Aerial images. Oh my god. Bro, they should turn this into a skate park. Oh god. Fucking hate this new Reddit image view shit. What was up with the cheese? I'm having something to me. It slaps. Your forebearers knew what was up with cheese. I'm not a big halloumi fan. It always reminds me of those, like, Japanese, Zen gardens. Tony Hawkature.
Times was allowed to bring in cameras, rigs, drones. They got images of it that most of the world will never see with their own eyes. They got images of it that even I didn't see. The whole structure from above, its massive obelisks under the night sky. I'm glad they exist, I guess. This is how I found out about City. This makes the achievement visible for everyone who can't win a lottery and drive out into the middle of the desert. And yet I kind of hate them. There's a reason I'm not using them here. Every photograph, every drone shot is a decision of how to frame City. What gets included or excluded in the New York Times drone photography of a masterpiece? What do they decide are the important parts? Do they capture the wind, the silence, the colossal mountains beyond the desert range? And do you get that from what I've said? I've tried to communicate City to you as well. And not only have I failed in communicating my own experiences, I may have erased a fraction of its magic for the audience of this video. Are we all doing the same thing, complicit in erasing the concept of art for no one? I expected when beginning this script that I wasn't the first to come up with the phrase art for no one, but I couldn't have guessed just how targeted its pre-existing use would feel. Art for No One, or Kunst für Keinen, was an exhibit
Kunst
at the
für keinen.
Schönkunsthal in Frankfurt, Germany, that displayed works from over a dozen different artists of all mediums, schools, and styles. Their commonality is that of history. From 1933 to 1945, each of these artists refused to affiliate with the Nazis, but nonetheless remained actively producing art in Germany. Because the fascist government controlled both the showings and definitions of acceptable art, most non-complying artists who were able fled the country. To stay in Germany, continue to make art, and yet refuse to produce anything for the regime was to decide to make art for no one. The insight these artists provide on their situation is arresting. Willy Baumeister journaled in 1941, "It's not easy to endure the depression of this time, and this for 7 years already. I will likely never be able to show my pictures in exhibitions again. I thus work for myself alone." But their situation, externally forced rather than internally chosen, underlines the difference between those artists repressed by the Reich and the ones I've spoken about today. Baumeister would certainly have made his art public if he was able, as would Leah and Hans Grundig or Hannah Hoch. If possible, many released their art after the end of the war. Leah Grundig compiled her Howling Faces and Clouds of Violence into a collection she called the Anti-Fascist Primer. Even when their work was ambiguous, though, the context of its creation was clear, and here lies the difference between the Schern's definition and mine. Fascistic repression of an audience is despicable, sure, but artistic indifference to an audience is maddening, crazy-making. Because what Heiser, Helfrecht, Goya, Prince, Coda, the carvers of the Nazca lines have all done, intentionally or not, is forced us to take their art purely on its own terms. When they detach themselves from their work's public understanding, they paradoxically make it even more intimate, more personal. We are forced into silence, listening not to what the artist tells us, but to the whispers of the art itself. In doing so, the art lays bare our insecurities. To admit to not understanding is to make oneself vulnerable. To obsess over someone's private work is to reveal our near-compulsive artistic voyeurism. To view art made for no one is to grapple with our own need for connection. As Reedon begs in the final minutes of the beginner's guide, please help me. Please give me some of whatever it is that makes you complete. I want whatever that wholeness is that you summoned out of nothing and put into your work. You were complete in some way that I never was. Even that's an assumption, rooted in nothing more than
People talking
Coda's
about art
opacity.
always sounds pretentious. Depends. Like, I find this fascinating. But it sounds pretentious because there's like, when you talking about art and discussing it is a discussion of something that affects no one's material being. It feels like unproductive, right? Because it's you know what I mean? We're not talking about, like, you know, making people's lives better. But art, yeah, that's right. Art is not pretentious by default. And there is this idea that art, like, you have to be so sophisticated to enjoy art. And it's fucking bullshit, dude. It is. Like, that's why I say to you, I fucking hate the Louvre, okay? Maybe some of you guys have gone to the Louvre and you enjoyed it. I fucking hated it. Fuck all of that shit, dude. That's not for me. But it doesn't have to be for me, okay? But it does feel like a discussion that is pretentious because it's not a discussion that's helpful for anyone. Except it is interesting and it's very human. We talk about bullshit all the time. We discuss the fucking weather. Why does talking about art have to be made so much more pretentious? It's an interest in many instances. I find it fascinating. But art is always also a reflection of the culture that you're around. As someone who trained in opera, I couldn't agree with you more. Crazy take. The Raft of Medusa, I'd like some words. It's okay, Devin. You can enjoy the fucking boring, like, pre-Renaissance era bullshit art that is in the massive, massive halls of the Louvre. I will never enjoy it, okay? I saw the Mona Lisa. Fucking, okay. But, I went to the Musée d'Orsay, and I went 3 times, because I could go for free. And it was wonderful. I loved it. And I don't think you need a knowledge of art to understand it, but, you know, I'll always, like, for those that don't, like, have, because I studied art theory quite, like, intensely in high school. Now, people might think, oh, it's just high school. No, you learn a lot about art theory in high school. Like, fuck, if you do art as a subject, you're writing, like, 3 hours of fucking essays. Yeah, it's too big to do in a day. And it's like, it's just busy and it's boring. I'm sorry. I know there's history and shit behind that, but I just can't look at so much religious fucking art for hours, dude, to get to the fun stuff. Like, but I'm allowed to say that. I'm allowed to not enjoy something. Doesn't make it less important. But yeah, conversations about art do feel pretentious because they affect, it's not a discussion about, like, anything that can be beneficial to any, yeah. I mean, you disagree, but you're allowed to disagree. And Devin is an artist. Devin, I was looking through your website. One day when I have money, I'm going to buy one of your pieces of art. And I have my own, like, place and space. That's so nice of you to say. It's one, I like buying art from, like, people I know. Yeah, an artist, but also it's just people's framing. Like he is so right here in how vulnerable it feels to, like, not understand something. It's so complete, and this is something, like, I'm completely open with. When I don't get something or I don't know something, I tell you. And I think it's more, like, it is one of the good things about me, is that you don't need to, like, fucking, like, your ignorance should not be something that's shameful. But sometimes when you learn about something, you enjoy it more. Like, I went to the Prado, also a wonderful art museum, really, really good, much better than the Louvre, and I saw all of Goya's art. All of it. They've got all of it there. Everything. They've got an entire fucking floor full of Goya, and I just, like, only really liked one thing. But that's because sometimes you do need context to get it. And that's fine. If you don't have the context in the moment, then that's fine. But it doesn't make you less of an intelligent of a person. But some art, you don't need context for to enjoy. Like Van Gogh, you know, you don't actually need to know his fucking story to just see how beautiful that is. Do you know the history of that? It's so dark. We just went through this entire videos about it. You will like this. Do you watch Jacob Geller? You should watch a lot of Jacob Geller on your stream. This is like, Jacob Geller is literally like, Devin Art will fucking love this. Anyway. And I love that he ties into video games as well, because video games are art. Alright? Whether or not it's made by a fucking company. It's still, even that is reflective of it.
Goya suggested that all great art stems from divine nature, that the task of an artist is to try and inevitably fail to channel the sublimity that already exists. Why was any of that nature created? Not for external validation, I know that. Not for the purposes of being shown off. I cannot answer the ethical question of viewing art for no one. Expectations of privacy ebb with the years. Coda's exposure feels like a sharp knife. Prince's an uneasy precedent. Goya, no more than a historical curiosity. The root of the problem is that art cannot be from no one. No matter how spectacular a piece is, it cannot overrule the kindness and consideration we owe to each other. Before I got to City, I worried about experiencing it properly, put pressure on my fallible self to get it. But when I was there, that gash of concrete in a cradle of desert and mountains, almost disassociating into the endless space around me, it was an imperfection that brought me back. The evidence of animals previously sheltered below a massive artificial slab, their bodies
animal
gone,
feces.
but their dirt, dung, and hair left behind. We are those animals. Our presence may dilute the waters of artistic creation, but that dilution is simultaneously what helps us appreciate how clear the waters once were. Look into the water. Lay yourself bare. Find what the art says to you and you alone. Because who is no one? You can create art without intending or caring how another person will experience it. You simply make it for the world instead, the sky and the earth, the trees and the stars, the plexus of inexpressible connections between everything and nothing. And sometimes the rest of us get the briefest glimpse of those connections. Sometimes we get to see it too.
I don't see a tan line.
Hey,
the guy's coming off as pretentious.
Coming out. It feels.
Bro, this is the I'm sorry if you think Jacob Geller is pretentious. You need to watch more of his videos. It comes off as that way because it's maybe something that you weren't paying attention to. I hate it when people brandish things like that. Bro, he's a fucking insane. One of the best bread. I hate the term bread tube, but leftist video essayists where he goes into depth, and in a lot of the art that he analyzes, it's mainly video games, and there's a level of accessibility that he gives to it that and analysis that I've never seen before. Some of the things that he writes I find so fascinating, and it's all accessible. Okay? Fuck, he's so good.
Feels almost anticlimactic to say that it's simply a book that you can open up and read and you don't even have to cut anything or drive to the middle of the desert to see it. But for me, it is still an incredibly important and, dare I say, beautiful.
I'm gonna steal this from Sci-Hub, dude. Sorry. Not Sci-Hub. From LibGen. Sorry, Jacob Geller.
Piece of art. How a Game Lives is the name of the book. It's an annotated anthology of my favorite essays I've written over this.
I wish if I could afford it and shipping was easier, but I definitely do want to read this.
Unlikely YouTube
How a Game
career.
Lives.
Fear of cold. Who's afraid of...
If I lived in Europe, I probably wouldn't just piracy it. Shh. But getting a book like that here would take months, and I definitely want to read that.
Modern art, the legacy of the haunted house, and many more. I've returned to each...
Because art is pretentious. No, art is not pretentious. It's not. It's what people talk when people make academia and things like that. Art is not pretentious. Art is inherent. It's innate in who we are. Oh, I think they're joking. Once again, when anybody says that art is something that capitalists have completely... And to a large extent, there is that. There is pretentiousness. Not. Fuck Damien Hirst shit. I fucking can't stand it in many senses. But he has got, good stuff. Some. Okay. But it's something so innate in being human. Every child draws that expression, that need to recreate what's around you. From your own perspective, to reveal a part of how you see something inside of your brain to others, that connection. And you do it as a child. I can't stand that. It's one of the reasons why, what's his name? Alex, that artist that he did that this pissed me off. I need to show you this. We might not have time for Firan today. This really pissed me off. We might have to do it tomorrow. What's that massive essay on fucking Taylor Swift? I'm just gonna type in video essay. This, yeah.
Yes.
This really annoyed me. And I'm sure he's a good creator, but everything I've seen from him has been laced in this baby leftist, like, pessimism. Like...
fact from fiction and not get caught up in the stress of echo chamber overload.
Like, look at this. This is when I stopped watching. Well, actually, I stopped watching. You know when I stopped watching, guys? Do you want to know? I don't think you got deep enough into the video. You cannot preface a video by saying that Taylor Swift was created as an industry plant by her parents because she was called Taylor, like a gender non-specific name. They literally said in this fucking video that she was planned from the beginning, and that the fact that her parents gave her that name showed that they like were trying to, like, you know, that they had like plans, when no, you give like your daughter a gender non-conforming name so that they can like have like some ability to not get discriminated against just when somebody sees their name. It was such a callous reading of like why parents give someone a name by just saying like from the beginning. And I immediately stopped the video as soon as I saw that, because that is so incredibly cynical. And I cannot stand when like you see like, and I'm not defending fucking Taylor Swift here, but you can't have such a level of cynicism from the beginning, all right? Anyway. Let's see. Oh, this. But just listen to this.
So in contemporary Western culture, we have a rather romantic image of what constitutes a great artist. The artist is an individual tortured dude person who lives in a box and scavenges the depths of their genius inner soul to offer the world something beautiful and homoerotic. But we take this image for granted. We assume that throughout time, art has always been about expressing yourself. Art is feeling. Art is individual and personal. Whatever. It's a cute idea. I like it. I've dipped my Patreon exclusive toes in self-expression, but the way we understand artistic expression in the contemporary world is also a social construct. I'm sorry. Stop. I'm sorry. Back in 17th and 18th century Europe, art, music especially, wasn't about authenticity or expressing yourself. It was about degenerate twinks taking commissions from rich sugar daddies.
This was not all
Mozart,
the art, dude.
Beethoven.
Bro, dude, like... Yes, it's just like...
Cucks for the elites. This was called patronage. Rich people give money to artists, and artists
so bad
make
faith.
art that please rich guy. But then some social poop soup brewed around the 19th century. Some obscure alternative fringe movement called capitalism changed everything. Suddenly, kings and inbred aristocrats were no longer what sociologists like to call the shit. Hierarchy in the new social system was all about capital. People who owned companies, investors, masses of consumers. Art and music no longer served the function of appealing to aristocratic institutions.
This is
but
just
a market.
Inherently wrong in so many ways that like, no, I just it makes my brain like freak out. There are like yes, there are many cases of this happening, but dude, you cannot take art as a fucking whole and like say that it, oh my god, dude. It makes me so angry when people just hook, line, and sinker like take this incredibly cynical approach on art, dude.
In the words of Marxist historian Eric Hobsbawm,
the real problem was that of the artist cut off from a recognizable function, patron or public, and left to cast his soul as a commodity upon a blind market, to be bought or not, or to work within a system.
But this isn't a video about Taylor Swift, and he's taking this as the entire thing that you need to understand about art. I will defend this video.
patronage which would generally have been economically untenable even if the French Revolution had not established its human indignity.
It's not cynical. You might just not be the audience. I am not the kind of person that like just passes like insane judgment. We know what the whole point is. Yes, but this is a foundation of what this initial thing is, a foundation on what the video is built. These initial things, there's an introduction, this is outlining, this is giving context for where the argument is going, okay?
The artist, therefore, stood alone, shouting into the night, uncertain even of an echo. It was only natural that he should turn himself into the genius, who created only what was within him, regardless of the world and in defiance of a public whose only right was to accept him on his own terms or not at all.
The cultural construct of artistic genius became a cope, a way for artists to understand and market themselves in a new era. And to this day, we retain a similar individualistic view of art. And you know what? There are parts of it that are fine. I like expressing my feelings, clearly. But I'm not going to pretend like the capitalist way of doing art, the way of arting that I've coincidentally been brought up to believe is somehow superior to everything else. If I lived in early or pre-modern Europe and somehow hadn't been burned at the stake, I might have been giving some elaborate argument about how art is all about keeping the moral fabric together, or about praising God. Maybe there's something universal about the concept of art.
This is just a fundamental misunderstanding of art. It makes me so angry. Like, and then it goes into Taylor's beginnings, and listen to this.
But the concept of marketing your individual genius? Nah. That's the market, baby. Our souls are commodities. But hey, small price to pay for the ability to get this candy shipped to my house in 5 hours. Hell yeah.
These are just like loosely strung like buzzwords to try like and like make people think that he's making a point. I'm really sorry. Like, this is, yeah. Thank you, Kyoshi Warrior, for the raid. No, it's not even Gen Z analysis. Don't make this like about a specific group of people and say that this specific group of people can't appreciate something. That's fucking boomer shit. No, this is just like, this is baby leftist cynicism, okay? Thinking that anything that capitalism has touched must be meaningless and must be therefore conspiring against us, okay? It speaks to a massive misunderstanding of what it is to be human as a whole. And then look at this.
Since I was 15 years old, if people criticized me for something...
No, it's not. No. Look. I get it. Okay? I'm not a big fucking Taylor Swift stan. Like, fuck Taylor Swift. I'm not even talking about fucking Taylor Swift. Okay, fuck Taylor Swift. I'm not trying to defend her in any sort of way. Okay? I'm just saying, like, yeah, this entire video is about Taylor Swift. Just look at the baseline assumption in the beginnings. This is when I stopped the video. Look at how they talk about, like, her name. Look at this.
I changed it. So you realize you might be this amalgamation of criticisms that were hurled at you, and not an actual person.
No. People are not defending this because about Taylor.
Any of these choices themselves.
I don't know Taylor Swift. I don't know how she takes her coffee. I don't know the last time she's cried. I don't know her take on the state's monopoly of violence. I don't know her. That being said...
And by the way, my criticisms here, I'm not like fucking saying fuck this creator. I'm just saying I think this is a very bad premise. I think it's very cynical. Okay, but just listen to this part here.
Spent the last 20 years selling the culture, a persona that has objectively affected our lives in ways that are worth talking about. Now, I wanted to keep this analysis as non-parasocial as possible, but it's important to note Taylor Swift has never been secretive about the ways her personal life directly informs her art, so why wouldn't I discuss the public choices and comments she's made?
I wanted to show you the thing about the parents
of her cultural impact. That being said,
because these are all just like words. Like there's nothing being said here. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Allison Swift was born to two finance bros, Scott Kingsley Swift, former stockbroker at Merrill Lynch, and Andrea Gardner Swift, previously a marketing manager at a mutual fund. The young Taylor Swift grew up in an impressive 5-acre home in suburban Pennsylvania. But for all of these connections and support systems, one thing mattered the most. There were people invested in her future.
Yes.
Even her name.
Your parents are invested in your fucking future. Yes. Yes. This is not a point. This is like you can be a fucking finance bro, and have parents that still fucking love you and no genuine love from your parents.
Raise that fact.
My mom named me Taylor because she thought I would probably end up in corporate business. Both my parents are finance people, and she didn't want any kind of executive, boss, manager to see if I was a girl or a boy if they got my resume.
That is inherently okay, taking aside the fact that, yeah, she probably will work in finance like her parents, that's not a bad assumption. They want her to have a good life, okay? We all live under fucking capitalism, okay? But then to take this next point that is made is insane.
And her parents knew how to invest well. Communications researcher Miriam Rahali highlighted this naming moment in Swift's origin story as particularly important.
From an early age, Taylor was constructed as an ideal neoliberal constituent and produced as a brand, which involved creating a detachable, saleable image and narrative that could then be distributed within the cultural marketplace.
Taylor...
No, it's a fucking name. I'm sorry, I can't, I saw that and I stopped watching. Because if that is going to be the nitpicking that is like taken out, okay, into creating the fabric of this video. Yeah, she wasn't born as a fucking brand, dude. It's literally working backwards from the present day to determine the cause of past decisions. I literally have a white name because my parents feared what would happen to, yeah. I'm sorry, like, it feels like, yeah, we're not watching this whole thing, but that, anyway, and, you know, maybe this video has got some good, like, elements of it, but for me, to, like taking all of art and defining it as that and being like, you know, I like expressing myself too, but that isn't the point of art. Like, it really was, like, insane to me to see that. It is a fucking ridiculous way to start, and it reeks of even, like, just a, like, very pretentious, like fucking rad libs, okay? And the way in which they view the world, okay? It almost goes to an extent where everything becomes like an esoteric, like, signal to indicate, like, growing capitalism, you know? And maybe he has got other good videos, but, like, bro, it just really pisses me off. Like, this was the way in the start where it's like, okay, from the beginning, from the moment she was born, she was a fucking brand? No, dude. Just because, like, her parents gave her a name and they were finance bros? A lot of you have parents who are fucking finance bros. Does that make them love you less? Does it mean that they don't, like... Just because people are unaware of the restraints that capitalism has placed on the lives of so many people doesn't mean that, like, they can't, like, have feelings. Just because people play into the system and have, like, the ability to... You know what I mean? There is an inherent assumption in the creed that art exists outside the influence, and despite the influence of capital, it seems to just say capital's influence and to see and to identify it as art that doesn't cater towards capital. Never watch the vid. Yeah. I don't think the implication he or that author is quoting is making, but it's laid out like that. You're seeing cynicism that I do not. It is directly cynical. If you can't see how cynical that is, then I don't think you... Then I'm sorry, but that is directly cynical. From an early age, Taylor was constructed as an ideal neoliberal constituent and produced as a brand, as a baby. Yeah, why isn't her brother also a brand? Anyway, let's move on. I'm starving. Let's just finish this video.
Essay and written thousands of new words, additions, reflections, explanations, and more. It is, in a sense, the inverse of art for no one. But there is room for both art that...
Wait, I thought he meant a career not literally from birth. No, it said from an early age she was raised as a brand. And all of that information is just based off of the fact that her parents were well off and thought, okay, well, we'll give her a gender neutral name. You know?
Explains nothing, and art that explains everything. I think the book conveys the same sense of passion I try to put into every video I've made, and that's as good a reason to make
Yeah, by that logic, most of us are. You know, it just for me, if you preface your video on that, I don't really want to see the analysis, and I will just understand the analysis to be through that same jaded lens. Okay? And I'm sorry, if people can't see that cynicism, I think it's just inherently, horrible framing. You can go back and talk about, why Taylor Swift, because you know what's interesting? One thing that was not brought up in that whole sort of section there is why was Taylor Swift, why did she pop off so much? And at the end of the day, it's just fucking luck. And yeah, it's the privilege that she was born with too, but it is just luck. You can't bake in to this assumption that it was, oh no, it was from the beginning, that the fact that she was called Taylor and how this becomes a brand later on. No, dude. Yeah, she's also very talented. And I would prefer to have an analysis from that take. But to say that it comes from the way she was named, that from there she was grown as this neoliberal constituent. It's so cold. Anyway.
Thing as I need. Fortunately, I'm not the only one making art for it. There's the stunning cover art by one of my favorite working artists, Killian Eng. There are these staggeringly talented writers I've somehow convinced to write afterwards for each essay. Video essayist Noah Caldwell-Gervais, creator of Citizen Sleeper Gareth Damian Martin, author of Chain Gang All-Stars and Friday Black Nana Kwame Ajay Brenya, and if you get the deluxe edition, which is only for sale in this pre-order period, you also get a 7-inch vinyl with the best songs written specifically for my essays. Remember what a banger the cremation of Sam McGee is? This is your one and probably only chance to own it physically. I am more excited about this book than pretty much anything I've ever made. If you like my work, if I've ever made you
okay, fine, I'll buy it and I'll wait for the fucking shipping. I might get it sent to my aunt's place in Spain. We'll see.
Think about things differently. If you want to have a reminder of the things I've made after this
I won't steal it from the internet. I'm sorry, even though I live on the arse end of nowhere. I'll buy the book. Yes, I'll buy your book. I love you. Okay, yes, I'll buy your fucking book. All right. You want to ship it to me? I might, Sakuragor. I might.
Now, with the link in the description.
Yeah, I might ship it to you, Sakuragor. Anyway, buy my book, please. I would if you made one. Okay. I don't think we've got enough time to do fear and, but fuck it, we'll do it. Let's go. Fear and bingo, because we need to make the bingo, but I'm starving, so hold on. I am starving, so hold on. Let me just quickly go get some food. What the internet did to June. Okay, I can't watch this Jack Saint video until I watch June, unfortunately. But I love Jack Saint. Jack Saint's amazing. Okay, I'll put this on until...
We are going to
you guys
talk about
live in 2 hours? Okay, cool. No, we'll do the... And then we're gonna do Zelda. Okay. Alright, I'll be back in a second. Let me just quickly get some food and just watch this on. It's rather long, but very critical. It's a lot. I like to steer away from conversations about AI because I feel like a lot of the time, conversations get led into, yes, but look at the benefits outside of capitalism, and I just don't like it. So I try to steer away from it because it makes everyone start feeling terrible and shitty. And it makes people whose jobs are on the line feel worse. And I just feel like it's one of those discussions that no one ever gains from. Everyone feels like shit. But I opened it. It is a long video. And I'll add it to the thing. But I'll be back in a second. Just watch this on, talk about the bridge.
Baltimore bridge collapse right now. Yesterday, midday for us in Australia, we got breaking news. And the breaking news was that a bridge in Baltimore had collapsed out of nowhere. And immediately I personally thought, oh, this must be because our infrastructure is dog, right? Turns out, no, it literally is one of those cases where it's a freak accident. Sometimes it happens. You know what I mean? Sometimes it happens. The only aspect of it that is like not so freakish or legitimately a much larger problem is the type of bridge that it is. The type of bridge that it is makes it so that when one part of it collapses, when a support beam collapses, it takes out the entire bridge, which makes it much more damaging. It is seemingly one of those situations that like literally is a freak accident, if that makes sense. Because like, obviously, when I look at that, I think, oh my God, our infrastructure is so bad. Our infrastructure is so bad. It got destroyed so easily. That's not even the case. There could have been accident mitigating infrastructure like bollards or columns to prevent the bridge collapsing. That's true. There are many different things that they could have done. Luckily, it happened at like late at night, and luckily it didn't happen at rush hour because that would have killed so many more people. But ultimately, I think like people immediately thought maybe it's an act of terror. And then people were like, maybe it's not an act of terror, but like maybe it's actually because there's a black pilot or something, a black captain or DEI. And now conservatives are going off of the DEI angle. They're talking about how Baltimore's mayor is black. It's like, bro, have you seen Baltimore? Like they're talking about it like as though it's just because Baltimore is like a predominantly black area that like, the bridge was. I don't know what to say about this issue beyond the fact that, like, I told you that they just basically substituted, the N-word, and then they substituted with CRT, and now they're substituting it with DEI. They just keep, like, swapping it, and it's just like, just say the N-word, dog. Like, I get it. Like, I know what you're trying to say. Conservatives have gotten lazy. One, they've gotten woke, and they've gotten too PC, because they just don't want to say the N-word. Right? Secondly, they've gotten lazy because like DEI, CRT, all of that stuff is not just a substitute for the N-word. It's a substitute for like the N-word variants of like whatever the race might be. It's like a pick and choose for non-white, okay? Non-white, non-male. So like they got so goddamn lazy that now they don't even like find the adequate, like they don't even do the research to be like, what kind of non-white person am I on? You know what I mean? They just say CRT. They just say DEI. They found like a universal placeholder that's politically correct. One, because they got woke. They're also gay and Marxist now. That's what happened to the conservatives. And secondly, they are lazy as. Back in my day, racists would at least do their due diligence and find the appropriate slur to say to people. Nowadays, they don't even try. They just say woke. Where are the old school racists at? Dusting off the racism tomes, okay? Going in and like doing the reading to find out exactly what kind of bigotry we got to do. Yeah, this guy's like straight up Nazi, by the way. This account is like literally a Nazi. This is Baltimore's DEI mayor. DEI mayor in Baltimore? It's literally DEI if a white guy is in charge in Baltimore. You understand that, right? Like it would literally be like a diversity initiative to put a white guy in charge of Baltimore. What the are you saying? DEI? Like They didn't put him there. They voted for him. Bro thinks they have a corporate structure in Baltimore and they put this guy in charge because he's black. I just know one of the first conservative insane person posts we'll see in the morning about the bridge collapse incident will somehow be related to wokeness or DEI or insane bigotry. It's not even basically a matter of time, but our economy needs more foreign workers. Boom. What is happening? Like, do they think the bridge was built like by foreign workers last year or something? Like, DEI is a relatively new phenomena. What the are we talking about? It just doesn't even make sense. That's what's frustrating about this situation is like, obviously it's racist, but I'm so used to that. I expect it, and that's like, it's lame. You're talking about a bridge that was built by your Italian dad. Yeah, they were the foreign workers at the time.
I'm almost done.
But
Hold
they're
on.
not the people that you now consider foreign workers. You know what I mean? Unless you are a racist who like has gotten in a time machine and went back in time and you're like, we got to cut out this Italian immigration coming into the country. Like, unless that's your argument for DEI, like, what the f are you talking about? The bridge is a huge part of the community here. Everyone's life is affected by this bridge. Also, the workers weren't warned, which is wild. It's so stupid. Not only is it stupid, but it also, and I've explained this over and over again, and I see this more so on Twitter than anywhere else. In a world full of blind people, if you can actually have vision, that's a L for you, okay? And Twitter is a world full of blind people. Every single one of these motherfuckers are dumb as hell. They're all stupid and they're all racist. For them, they're just in their hug box going, dude, we are so right. We are so right about this issue here.
Okay.
We're so right.
Okay. All right. We need to make a bingo because it's only going to be Hassan. We need to make a bingo, everyone. We need to make a bingo before we do fear and bingo. Okay. Fear and Aussie bingo. Okay, so we've got the Australians. Let's go. Hassan. Let's see. Just take the Aussie bingo and change some things around. Nah. Vegemite. Hassan. But also we have to think about okay, Marsh talks. Hassan. Kaya mention, I guess. Fix this Marsh. Marsh on camera. No, we don't need. We can get Marsh on camera and then Marsh pull this up. Okay. So it makes us cringe. Okay, that's gonna happen. Cox. We have to have a Cox. Beautiful and natural, yeah. We have to keep it with the fear and normal stuff. Beautiful and natural. Okay, you've already seen it, so you can't stress anything. Upside down joke, yeah.
What is life like on Bitch Island? I don't know.
Well, it's here, no. CIA mention. That's a good one. Let's think. I did a thing. Can't stop fidgeting. Can't has to stand up. Like, what would we say? I did a thing. Fidgets. How do you even spell fidgets? How do you even spell fidgets? Fidget. Horus signo tempus fugit. Fidgets times 4. 4 times I think it's good. I thought you're like, this is ableist? No, he fidgets a lot. It's like Hassan always talks about it. Australians are actually Turks, that's a good one. China. Mention. Okay, we have to do a China mention. Just China. Chicken salt mention. Emu. War. But we need more fear and things as well. No, we can't hit every single Australian thing. New Zealand comparison, yeah, that's a good one. Ostenox? Yeah, okay. Austin catches a stray. Yeah. Hassan Mrs. Will. Okay, let's think more about what fear happens on Fear and. Has what? Moment. Okay. Has foe. QT not flying. Host is missing. Save for the patron. Yes. Hassan looks bored. I don't think this is gonna happen on his phone. Well, Austin's not there, so you have to remember that. Implication of case 6. Okay, no, go on. Let me think about something that would work. Like, someone use the bathroom. Yeah, we don't normally do politics, but yeah. Or something derivative. We know that's gonna happen, but that's a mainstay. Boy, I think get physical. There we go. That's a good one. Yeah, I know, Kaz, but this is like a mainstay in any Firam bingo. Like, just because Hassan mentioned it, we have to put it in. Because he always talks about politics. Aussie feet. Okay, that's a good one. They will be barefoot. Bro, Australians are just like South Africans, okay? Kind of crazy they're called Australian is America light. No, it's not. I mean, it is in terms of, like, you know, economics, but... Aussies are hot. Okay, Hassan, British accent. We're not going to go for Australian accents too, obviously. Weeb. Hassan is a weeb. Thank you. Yeah, that's a good one. All right. He's doing the accent. I want to be Barbara. He's going to say that. Australia looks and reminds me so much of South Africa when I see videos from there. It's because blue gums were brought... I have no idea how they entered South Africa, but there's tons of fucking blue gums in South Africa, and they're alien. They're an alien species. In fact, they fucking suck, and they take up all the... Oh, Waltzing Matilda, that's a good one. Oh, the architecture stuff too. Yeah. That colonial vibes, the wide roads. Yeah. Like, there were, we've done time guesser, and a lot of the time I'm like, this could be a city in Cape Town, but it was actually Oz, you know? But I was like, yeah, but you wouldn't get a city like this built up in Cape Town. Hassan hates nature. Yeah. Challenging a kangaroo to a fight. I mean... Was this shot before or after they went to the thing? I could beat a kangaroo in a fight. Okay, we'll put it in. Could chill with / beat a kangaroo in a fight. In media res, yeah. And one more. And I think we're good. Australia isn't real, that's a good one. Australia isn't real. Okay, are we recording? Nah, I think we're good. Okay. All right. Yeah, we've already got China. Okay. Okay, everyone, get your bingo. That should be fine. Copy link. Pin one. Let's go. I think we've got enough. So one's off bingo, so. Okay, it's fear and bingo time, everyone. It's time for some fear and bingo. Aussie style bingo. All right. All right, let's get in. Let's get in. Let's get in. All right. It's all upside down. This doesn't count as its upside down reference yet. No, the intro doesn't count. No min-maxing the bingo. Really? No, it doesn't count.
How's it going?
How's it going?
Hello?
Was that in media res? I don't think so. March talks.
Good.
How do I clap with
Yeah, that's not really in media res. Theatre kids, what do you think? It's sort of, because they are talking a little bit before. Yeah, no in media res. Sorry, guys.
How's it going?
How's it going?
Hello?
Hi, everybody.
Welcome to the...
For those that don't know, in media res means that it starts in the middle of an action, and that didn't really happen here. It's like, yeah, it starts in the middle of like a conversation.
A podcast by 3 guys from Australia.
3 regular.
That's right. We've changed. We've changed. I've improved. I've improved quite a lot. I've improved myself, and I've improved my co-host.
Who am I replacing? Am I Will?
No, you're Austin. You're Austin. He's the eye candy, and you're Will. Cutie Cinderella couldn't make it. She's actually still a part of the podcast, but Will and Austin are not. I've cut them out. It's over. It's you guys now. What's up, everybody? We're back. We're doing
That's not a direct
podcast,
Austin
and we're doing it in Australia.
stray.
Unfortunately, Will couldn't come.
It's actually
and-
a compliment
and
saying he's
Austin
eye
was not
candy.
interested in coming ever, and Cutie, of course, doesn't travel. So it's just me with my 2 Aussie boyfriends, and we're popping off out here in Sydney. I don't know if you guys watch the live streams. I am also going to Melbourne after this as well, so we're going to be doing some other podcasts with some other Australian content creators as well.
Aussie feet, yep.
And we'll bring you along for the journey. You're already, both of you guys you got the piggies out.
Got the dogs out.
You got the dogs out.
Just want to help you guys get some views, you know.
Why are they so dirty underneath?
It's because I walk barefoot everywhere. Yeah.
It's also because
house
I'm
is filthy.
barefoot in the garage and then I walk through the house. So then the floor is filthy and covered in like metal spikes.
At best it's filthy, but usually there's like shavings of metal that you end up stepping on.
Dude, that's the same exact nonsense with my brother. Murat also
Oh, fuck,
has
we
lot
should
of
have had a
metal
Murat
shavings everywhere, and
mention.
He brings it into the fucking house, and it's the
so-
worst thing ever because you step on it and you're like, this is not supposed to be here.
It's
The
so
worst,
painful.
I bring them into my bed.
Are you saying that as if someone's done this to you? You're like shocked?
I mean, I am shocked because I'm shocked at myself, but
It's
I don't
insane that I thing is not lost a toe yet. The giant Ewok, bro. You are South African. That you should not see an issue with this at all. Okay? Bro, you know that my dad went in South Africa, it's completely like acceptable to be barefoot. Yeah, with the stuff he makes, I know. Like, you will see people walking barefoot, adults, any age, walking barefoot in fucking supermarkets. completely fine. I remember my dad, when we were in the UK, said he got kicked out of fucking Tesco because he went into Tesco barefoot. When we were in the UK, they were like, no, it's a safety hazard.
Change my behavior, and then I'm like,
Bro, I didn't have to wear like shoes to school until I was in grade 4. Well, no, grade 5. On sports days, so on Wednesdays, no, on Tuesdays and Thursdays, I could wear the sports uniform to school, and I didn't have to bring fucking shoes to school. It was sick.
Hurts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's weird. Why do you not, clean yourself a little bit more?
I don't know. I can't.
Anyway, okay. Well, listen. I think that
Yeah, Carlfoot, barefoot. I only got closed shoes for school after I moved to Jersey because it was too cold in the winter. Yeah, bro. And you know that cold? Did you also, the giant Ewok, do you also, like, here's the thing, there's not much, like, central heating in, like, especially in school buildings. Like, I remember writing my exams and my feet going numb at school because they were so cold. And all I had, like, I was wearing stockings and, like, those fucking black leather shoes. And my feet would go numb because it was so cold. I used to go to the bathroom and, like, hopefully... There was like one bathroom in the school that would have hot water running. And I would wait for the hot tub to heat up just so I could warm up my hands. So that I could write the essay that I had to write.
I have a lot of opinions on Australia. And I want to get started with the number one thing that I've been saying already. Australia is baby America. It is very similar to America in many ways, I think. And you guys have gotten very mad at me for this.
I think, didn't he say Australia is America? Wasn't that in a bingo? Or did we not include it? But that's too deliberate. It is baby America, by the way, in terms of like capitalism, yeah. And it is like a nanny state, but like they do have far more like safety nets, Anyway.
I just feel culture shock whenever I go to America. Maybe I'm just in denial. I don't know.
But maybe it's because it's mini America, so you don't.
Yeah.
Feel...
It's just
No. He's wrong. Hassan is wrong on this take, but I think they're missing each other. Hassan's looking at it from the perspective of like he sees the same things in the store and there is consumerism. He's just saying, I think he's talking more like political. Like, yeah, all of these countries, they're in the West, they're going to be like America. But they're going to be much better than like America in terms of social issues. Not with respect to like indigenous populations, let's put that out there very clearly. But in terms of like, I don't think the healthcare system's as fucked up. It's probably still pretty fucked up in Oz. But I don't think I don't think people are dying because they can't afford insulin in Australia. Sorry, that was really dark.
more America plus. America is America plus. Australia is America minus. Oh.
It's like when you get angry at other people for exhibiting behaviors that you have.
Yes.
I go there and I'm angry because I'm like,
Yeah.
I see it. I see it in myself.
You're like, indigenous genocide. Who could have done this?
What is wrong with you?
Who could have done that?
Yeah.
Why are you a settler colony? Not me. No, thank you. I would never do such a thing in Australia.
What are some of the things that you see that you're like?
Would it make more sense? No, people can just like...
Car cooked.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine.
I think Australia is very car cooked.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, it's the same in South Africa. Like, this is why I want to move out of Cape Town, because I don't want to own a car. You need a car. Like, I Uber everywhere. There's not good public transport.
It kind of has to be in some ways, I guess, because
Very
like
different
there are
from Europe
areas
in that way.
you just can't go to without having a car. But I suspect that many people are not like traveling to random parts of the fucking outback where no one lives.
Yeah.
What's that about? There's just whole spaces of land where just no one
We're
lives.
working on colonizing that. That's a project. It's a settler colonial project.
What happened? What happened there? No one fucks with that?
I don't know if you're talking from like a ecosystem kind of like it's not profitable to go to these.
We go there for mining.
For mining.
The native people in Oz were only declassified from being fauna in the 90s. Bro, Australia is so fucking racist, dude. My God. Jesus Christ.
Dig up all
It just doesn't rain. I think maybe that's a big part of it.
It's just a what?
Doesn't rain. It's like the east coast of Australia, and then people only live on the coast.
Yeah.
I think that's just because of water.
There's so much land though.
Yeah.
People used to know how to live in the middle of Australia.
Yeah.
We killed all those guys. So like,
Yeah. They
So now we
they
don't
should have
know.
asked them like, how do you?
I mean, just look at how Australia treats their refugees. They have literally have 8-year-olds committing suicide in their camps. It's a suicide epidemic. Yeah, Australia, like... The thing is, the difference with, like, Australia and, like, all of these other, like, you know, if you compare, like, South Africa to Australia... Like, Australia was successful in genociding the native population. It's fucking insane.
You do this before killing them.
You say that, but Pine Gap.
That's true. Americans know how to live.
Sakura Gore, thank you for the gift of subscribe. Sakura, I was leaving it because I wanted to, it was reminding me to like send the email. Sakura, can you just send me a, thank you for doing that. I'm sorry, I must have gotten to you. Can you just send me a Discord notification? I actually need to ask so freely. There's a way in which moderators can like write a list of things that I need to do after stream, and then like it pops up a list on my computer so that I can get all of those things done. Because I just, when I'm done, I'm just like, you know. So thank you. But can you just send me a message on Discord just so I remember to send that email? Yeah, because I want a to-do list of things, because I never do anything after stream, of things that I need to get done, you know? And moderators can add to it. I'll speak to so freely about what it is.
Very useful spaces in the middle
Thank
of
you,
Australia.
Sakura.
That's, oh my, so is Pine Gap in the middle of Australia?
Yeah, like pretty much.
It's like
the
dead
center.
center.
Oh, there's got to be some utility out of that.
I think the idea is that like because it never rains, they get like perfect satellite communications, and then also it's in the middle of the outback, so it's very hard to get to. And
Yeah,
there's
Yeah,
not many.
unless you're YouTubers with a mission.
Yeah,
It wasn't that hard to get.
Did anybody like, since the police detained you, has anyone reached out again?
No.
So that was it. They just like
we did have a weird thing happening for a while since we came back.
It
we had
stopped.
we had police visiting a lot because we've got security cameras in this house that point at the street. They always come by and be like, there was a murder. We have to like plug this USB into your security cameras and find out. We're like, okay.
And it happened probably 6 or 7 times.
Wow.
2 to 3 weeks.
Yeah,
do you think a lot of murders are happening in your neighborhood, or there's the cops are just like working?
I
to
haven't heard of a
surveil-
single murder in this
No,
neighborhood.
no. I mean, it's not like I know.
They were like, it's gang related. So we're like, oh, maybe we won't know about it.
But
I don't know if
after a
they
while,
keep
we
that
said like,
secret.
no, thanks. Let the
Yeah.
gangs do what they want to do.
Yeah.
leave me out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm not snitching.
I've taken. I don't want to take a position on the gangs. Please.
Yeah.
Wait, that's nuts. So you think like maybe the intelligence community is like,
So
let's
CIA.
see what these guys
I
are
think,
about.
I think we're just actually paranoid and we want to feel like we've done something really cool. So we're like, they're actually after us.
I definitely like to think that. Yeah.
Yeah.
It makes me
No. Australia is far too much of a nanny state. Just like how people say, you know how people in this chat, when I said there's no shot that the US government is not like analyzing and spying on what Hassan is doing on a daily basis, because they have the power to do that and they do it all the fucking time. No. The Australian government is probably very aware of these two creators, okay? And like, I can guarantee that is in the, but I mean, to Hassan to a larger extent. But I promise you that, like, the Australian government 100% does that too. Yes. Because it's just basically a fucking US naval base. No, they are right to be, like, skeptical.
feel important.
Yeah.
I think it's more we live in a dodgy area.
I did consider not putting your name down when I was getting my Australian visa, because like I thought maybe because of the Pine Gap video there would be like, no. Like you're already dinged up on our list.
The Hassan did a Freedom of Information Act request 2 years ago-ish. Okay? And you don't get it back if they've got an open investigation on you. Yeah, he still hasn't received it.
Like, you can't get TSA pre-check for some weird reason. I don't know what it is. I'm not speculating. Maybe
He'll
it's
never
just
see it.
government incompetence and they're just like bad at giving me TSA pre-check. Only me. Everyone else seems to have an easy time with it. I don't know. And then he's like, well, what are they doing? Are they linking up? Like,
No, I promise you, with I don't think you understand how much of an anomaly Hassan is in American culture. Okay, someone who is not funded by anyone, funded just by the viewers, and is spreading propaganda about the benefits of socialist systems, something that America has fought against for like almost the entirety of its fucking existence. Okay, no, like. Come on.
this guy, Pine Gap, CIA,
Yeah, what's going on?
here, you have a file. What's the fuck
CIA
is this
mention.
about?
There we go.
And I thought that I might not get like a visa to Australia, which is like the most cuck thing.
Do you really think they see him as a threat? Yes. Not as a threat, like imminent, like we need to take him out. But he is a threat to like everything America has fought wars over. Okay. Now, the thing, it's fucking Red Scare bullshit. Like, I don't think they're gonna do anything, right? Yeah, I've got such a good row. I definitely will get bingo soon. Yeah.
Because like,
it is America.
Mini
It
America.
is. It's not even America. It's a base. It's an American base.
I own this country and I'm not allowed
Yeah.
into it. It's insulting.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
Although
So
we had the same issue coming to your place. We wrote Hassan down as a contact. And then the customs people were like, you're meeting this Hassan. And where did you meet him before? Like, oh, on the internet. Like, you met Hassan on the internet. And then
on
you
the
go-
Islam forums.
Yeah.
Oh my god, yeah, of course, bro. No, they should have just said, like, bro, they could have put down Kaya Piker and it would have been fine. Can I travel to Australia? Hold on. Definitely not with South African passport, but let's see. Greek passport. Oh, yeah, I can. It's visa free. Shit. I can go to Australia without a fucking visa. That's sick. No, it's completely visa free. Kaz? Let me have a look. Australia. It says e-visitor 90 days. 90 days on each visit in a 12-month period if granted. So I can stay there for 3 months. Not on my South African passport. You can even work there for 6 months at the youth program. Oh, okay. Interesting.
and they're like, now you're staying at his house.
Do you know his address? I'm like, not really.
Like, how long have you known this man? I was like, oh, I've spoken to him like once or twice online. Like, you're living with him.
Yeah, which is normal. This is how it works. Which I had that exact same exchange with the Customs and Border Patrol guy in Australia, but mine wasn't like mine was a random search, but what I mean by that is there was a Customs and Border Patrol guy, which by the way they suspiciously wear outfits that don't.
We have the second biggest population of Greeks in the world now, only behind Greece itself. Interesting. Look, I'm Greek in name only. As soon as like if you know what's amazing, it's perfect being having South African citizenship and Greek citizenship at the same time because now they've changed the laws, so now having a Greek passport is the same as citizenship. Apparently, I can actually vote in Greek elections. Apparently, anyway. But what's incredible is that, for example, like if I think I have to go to Athens though or something. But anyway, but if I have to, sorry, let me think about what I was going to say. Greece has still has mandatory military service, as far as I know, But because I'm a woman and because I can't speak Greek, you don't have to do it. But also, I think that even if I could speak Greek and I was a man, I wouldn't be able to do it because it's illegal for a South African to serve in another country's military. You literally will get your South African citizenship stripped or go to jail. That's what's happening to all of the fucking South Africans going to fight in the IDF. It's fucking base, dude. It's an anti-mercenary law.
Look like they're professional, like.
Awesome.
Probably because they're not carrying like fucking AR-15s.
It was just but maybe you got a special one because we've been pulled.
Wikipedia says there's more Greeks than US. No, but it's not about that, homie. It's not about that. It's about diaspora. Okay? Just don't lose that passport. I'll be dealing with a lost Greek passport is a massive pain, apparently. No, it's fine. I have like previous, don't worry. It's pretty good, to be honest with you. Because I'm registered, like, yeah. Does South Africa have some weird rules where they don't recognize dual citizenship? No. You can have dual citizenship in South Africa. But also, this is just a life pro tip for anybody who does have dual citizenship and it isn't allowed in your country. You never at an airport have to show anyone all of your passports, ever. You should only ever be showing one passport at any, like, for example, I will need to show a Greek passport going out of South Africa and a South African passport going in. You never have to show all your passports in case like laws change and shit like that. Okay? I know some people that have more I know some people that have, maybe 4 passports. Okay? You only ever need to show one when you travel. Okay? And if you are ever asked to show other passports, you do not need to. Anyway, but it's not about that. It's about a diaspora. So, for example, in South Africa, Durban is the largest, I think diaspora is the correct term, right? Of people that live in a community with Durban is the biggest diaspora of Indians living outside of India, where it's the community of like, this is an Indian community. So it's probably similar in that sense where it's like a very large Greek community. I'm not just talking about Greek people scattered living all over. They struck it down in 2023. We have never had issues, Kaz, ever, with dual citizenship. Ever. Never had to apply for permission. Never. Ever. So, I don't know. It probably was a law that they no longer, like, abided by.
Over a lot by the random people, but they obviously look like they're in a uniform.
He was in a uniform, but it didn't
It's like a chill
give
uniform.
off like cop vibes.
Yeah, they kind of look.
Yeah, they look chill.
Pretty chill.
He looked like he could be wearing like a delivery driver uniform.
Yeah.
So I was looking
South Africa's allowed dual nationality since 1994 with restrictions. Citizens are required to apply for and obtain permission with the Minister of Home Affairs to retain the citizenship prior to acquiring citizenship of another country in any voluntary and formal act other than marriage. Okay, no, but citizenship is different from having a passport. It's only Greece that specifically... No. Citizenship is different from having a passport. It's only Greece that specifically now has said like that passport holders can be citizens very easily. If I go to I just have to go to the embassy and like sign a few things and then I can become a citizen of Greece. That is separate from getting a passport. Passport does not necessarily mean citizenship. So I shouldn't be using the terms interchangeably.
At him, I grabbed my bag. 15-hour flight, by the way. We'll talk about that in a second. Grab my bag, and this like bogan-looking dude is like looking at me.
You got a bingo? Someone got a bingo. Okay, send it. Best Liam, send the link.
I'm looking back at him, and I'm like, "How do I get out of here?" Because like I couldn't figure out where the exit was. And he's like, "Well, you're not getting out of here right now. Let me tell you. I'll show you how to get out of here."
Normally you need a citizenship before you acquire a passport? No. Because this is an ancestral passport. Because my grandfather was Greek. My mum had one, and so I can get one. Because that's how Greek passports work, okay? My kids, if I ever have them, will be able to get Greek passports too. I don't ever have to live in Greece. My mother has never lived in Greece. It changes and it's dependent, like for example, that doesn't work for the UK, okay? My mum has an ancestral passport for the UK, but I can never get one. I might be able to get an ancestral visa, but I lived in the UK for 8 years. My sister was born in the UK, but I can never get British citizenship.
Hey, mate. Fucking
Not that
hell.
I'd want it, but...
No, he was just like, all right, come over here. And I was like, oh, a helpful guy. Nope. He just starts being real inquisitive with me. And then I realized, like, is this motherfucker Customs and Border Patrol? What's happening? And then he just, like, he starts asking me questions like, what do you do? And he's like, can I see your card? Because we do the smart. You guys have the smart thing?
Yeah.
Where you, like, have to put your passport in.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh,
bro, it's so sick. You don't even need to. When I went into Spain, bro, you don't even need to show anyone your fucking passport, dude. You literally just go into this fucking like it's almost like you just literally go into this sort of, what would you call it? I don't know, this booth, but not really a booth. It's just like a gate. You look at the fucking camera, you put your passport in the fucking thing, and you walk through, and that's it. So fucking sick, dude.
It's me, but I get so fucking annoyed because, like, on the plane, they give you a card.
Yeah.
And you have to write all the stuff. And they're like, did you bring in any meat? Did you bring in any dairy? Like,
here's another a bit of information for anybody who is ever traveling. In Zimbabwe, if you are an adult, they will also ask you to fill in a form of why are you there, what is your visit, and what is your profession when you are home. If a country does that, never, ever, ever write that you are a fucking journalist in the fucking vocation category. Never do that. My mum worked in media. She wrote down teacher because media would have been enough. Okay? If a country ever asks you, if you're visiting on a fucking holiday, what your vocation is, just, like, do not say if you actually, like, do writing or any sort of literature-based thing. Just say you're a teacher, okay? They're not gonna fucking look, but, yeah.
Did you bring
We're
any
all
tobacco products?
We're all lactose intolerant here.
Yeah.
Yeah, the government has to keep an eye on
And I
that.
get it, like, because it's an island, delicate ecosystem. You don't want to fuck it up. Like, you can't even bring shoes with, like, soil on them, right? So in my mind, I'm thinking, like, you know, okay, I filled this out and then it's fine. And then I get out of the plane. And then I
Spy.
have to do
I always write spy. It's fine. You're British. It's okay.
it again on the fucking smart machine.
Also, have you seen what they do with your card? Literally, you give it to a person, you walked in, they just throw it in a bin.
Yeah.
It's like, why did I fill that out if you're going to ask me the questions anyway?
Yeah.
Like,
so I fucking fill it out. I do the smart machine. After the smart machine, this fucking bogan is asking me the same exact fucking questions. I'm like, bro, this is the 8th time I'm answering these. No, I don't have any soil on my fucking shoes, man. Like, no. They're like, oh, have you been to Indonesia or South America? And I'm like, that's weird. Why are you asking me specifically?
Okay, no, that's important. These questions are important, but being asked them over and over again is very weird. Never bring honey into another country, ever, okay? Just don't ever do it. And fresh meat, I think, like, dried meats are fine, but I especially like a place like Australia, and this is actually pretty serious. Like, you do not want to be the person that fucks up. Like, you do not want to be the guy on that frog TikToker that destroys an entire ecosystem. But specifically honey, never ever, like, bring honey from one country to another. Okay, I bought 5 kilos of biltong dry voice with me from South Africa. I'm amazed you won't fucking stop, dude. But that is like, no, honey is specific because there could be bacteria in the honey that the bees there are not, they don't have immunity against. And you can destroy the entire population of bees if they get exposed to that honey. Like, just one bee in the kitchen that goes and, like, fucking sits on the honey, Or like a fly comes in, sits on a spoon where the honey has been, goes and sits on a flower outside, then a bee gets exposed to that. You can imagine. I'm being deadly serious. You can like completely eviscerate populations of bees. And that is like a very, very serious one.
Those two places.
Yeah.
It's, I don't know. What, do they got beef with Indonesia? What's happening?
I don't know, because it's like the same fucking
I feel like they
ecosystem.
like Indonesia.
Maybe they're just racist.
Yeah.
They're like, we just don't like Indonesia.
Yeah.
If
I
you've
bought
been
some
there-
alcoholic
They should
honey
be
from
honest,
Germany,
though,
but I
like,
haven't
when they
opened
approach
it.
you, they should just be like, "Are you Muslim?" There should be that question.
That also did happen with the Customs and Border Patrol guy. Literally, he's like, oh, so he looks through my paperwork and he's like, all right, well, you got to come with
I
me.
blame you. I've Waltzing Matilda stuck in my head. Yeah, that is me. Sorry, I was the one who added it to Hassan's intro playlist. I'm sorry. I apologize.
And in the time frame, like, I always try to avoid telling people that I'm like a political commentator, especially not a Customs and Border Patrol agent. And I don't want to tell them like what I do exactly either, because I don't want them to be like, wait a minute, you're not here for a fucking tourism operation. It seems like you're doing commerce, mate. Fucking.
Yeah.
Now I'm British. I don't know why I'm British now. Fuck. Anyway.
Hassan, British accent. There we go.
Like, so I don't want him to like ding me on that, right? So I'm just like, I'm a Twitch streamer.
If I have a song, can I send it to you for Has intro? Nope. No, I only add Hasnabi songs, and sometimes what I'll do, I'm sorry, it's too much control. Like, I don't want to, like, for example, it's a relationship I don't want to exploit. Like, I know he didn't have an Australian intro, so I added one, but I'm not going to take suggestions, because think about this, guys. There's a playlist that I control that Hassan looks at every single day. If I started adding shit, it would be weird. It would be really fucking weird and parasocial. The only reason why I added that one is because there were no Australian themed things. So it's not something I want to exploit. Sometimes when I know that there are really good songs that he hasn't played in a while, I will take them from the bottom of the playlist and move them to the top. Okay? But that's it. Okay, so it's not something I want to like say, okay, no, everyone just tell me, and then Hassan will play this as the intro. Okay? I even felt a bit weird adding the Australia song, but like, it's just like me adding something to make his life a little bit, well, not even that, it's just like, he probably didn't even know the fucking song, but you know? Hassan can't add things to that playlist, Sakuragor. I add everything. Every single time there's music in the community that he likes, or music that he wants to be able to reference a lot, I add it to that playlist as well. The Binju song, yeah. Yeah, I hope, well, I mean, there's some other people that have access to it, but it's more just like, it can get very weird if you do that, you know? And that playlist has, like, mainly just Hasnabi songs. Anyway.
This guy's like 50 fucking years old. He didn't know what Twitch is, so I thought that would end the conversation dead in its fucking tracks. No. Inquisitive motherfucker. It's like, oh, Twitch streamer,
Like, for example, the fuck it intro. He hadn't played in a long time, and I thought it was because it was, like, in the beginning of the playlist and there were over 200 songs, so I moved it to the top. Because I was like, okay, well, let me just remind him that this one exists, because he used to play it a lot. And then he played it. Yeah.
Son watches Twitch. What kind of games? What do you do on Twitch? And I'm like, I'm not telling him I do politics. So I'm like, I play video games. And I'm thinking this will stop the conversation and we'll move on to the next question. No, my son loves video games. What do you play? Do you play FIFA? Do you play 2K? And I was like, no. And in my mind, I was thinking, like, what's the fucking lamest, like, nerdiest thing I can pull out of my ass? I was like,
Bro, he should have said, I play Excel spreadsheet games. You'll gotta thank for ringing the vote in favor of favorite intros. Here's the playlist. You can see it. It's public. Got some fucking bangers in there, but sometimes you need to add things up. Like, you know what? I'll do this. I can't change it here. But yeah, it's just, and I need to remove a whole bunch of AI shit as well. But he does scroll through and he will dig for stuff. It's more just about like, you know, like everything here it has been added. Comrade Lab also has access to this. But yeah. Let me actually take... Hold on. Let me move this one up. Hasn't played this in a long time. It just makes things easier, but I don't want it to become a thing where I, like, start taking control of the stream and, like, start putting my own preference of things there. Then it becomes weird, and that's... Then it becomes weird. Because it is a, like, direct way of, like, communicating with Hassan, and I don't really like that. It makes me feel uncomfortable. But I will add this one higher because he hasn't, like, played it in a long time. So there we go. You know?
Like Final Fantasy VII. I play role-playing games. so then he's like, that did stop him. He did not inquire further about that at all. He was like, oh, fuck this guy. He's, okay, fuck this dude. But then he starts talking to me about the TikTok ban. Because he's like, well,
God.
you're an influencer.
You'll know.
Do you think and you're American? Do you think TikTok's going to get banned? And, I just immediately, I flipped the switch and immediately I was, being a fucking political commentator. And I started explaining to him how unfair it is because, like, America just simply wants to, like, take this very profitable corporation and,
oh, no, it's not
like,
that
sell
one.
it to an
That's not the one I was talking about. This one.
Starting off the day. All the jealous trickling in. Hostile people, hey. Sunny Los Angeles, California says
Well, listen to the whole thing. It's so good. I'm also in this one. I think I'm in this one un-VIP'd and unpartnered. Okay, buddy meme.
Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ force. The whole left at your fingertips.
Only at your door.
There he is
again. Hassan is streaming. Hassan is streaming.
There he is
again. Hassan is streaming.
Hassan is streaming. Hey, what can you say? The 3-minute ad is through.
And he'll play no pixels soon.
You wait. Hey, what can you say?
Look. Sorry, my dog ate my body cam footage, sir. Some chat who I can't find said that at Hasnabi. Look at me, dude. 1 year sub, dude. That's 2 years ago. Holy fuck. You wait. So good. Oh my god, this was so good. Oh my god, hold on. Sorry, we're getting a bit distracted here, but that was so good. Now, let's just leave, like, come on, let's, just to make, we've had, let's just leave it out of it. Addiction is really a fucking problem, so I'm not gonna, like, yeah, anyway. Black and tans, but this was such a good moment. Remember this, dude?
That kind of I like
It's a little
that.
crazy with the rug.
I remember this stream.
Because it's a dark rug.
Hold on 1 second. I gotta do something here really quickly. Sorry.
What is
life like on Bitch Island? I don't know. Ask your mom.
Oh my god.
Means you aren't hilarious if you think that he is going to take our opinion.
Look at the chat saying, this is still in the Dankies era. This is like the era where top of the hour ad debates happened, by the way. When did this come out? September, yeah. This is prime ad debate. The first ad debate happened as soon as he defeated Nameless King.
Seriously.
They like the kindergarten chair, by the way.
They're wrong, but it's okay.
I was born on a Dublin street where the Lyle drums did beat. The loving English feet that walked all over us, and every single night.
That's right! Ladies and gentlemen, it's top of the fucking hour right now. It's time for a 60-second ad break. That's right.
Oh, the song.
Look at this. Look, we even have an emote.
On the Halloween, on the green,
It's just Irish things, you know? It's Irish things, you know?
Tell how you slandered great Parnell.
Who'd like to know and truly the ads? There's a couple
persecuted.
things you can do.
Have you ever heard Rubber Bandits?
Loudly let us hear. Being a mezzo soprano sucks because you can't go super high, but then you can't go super low, and so you have to like jump between them. It fucking sucks, dude.
I have not. You can subscribe with a Twitch Prime for free. You can subscribe for $4
So you just mid, yep.
because it's September. And if you say fuck subscribing,
Yeah. He had generally moved away from the Irish ad breaks at this point and brought it back because Jinx. Yeah. He didn't do this anymore. He used to do this though for every single ad break for like a few months.
to
Or like actually probably less than
guy,
that.
all you need to do is use an ad block or a VPN. That's right.
Why didn't you?
You remember when this is some like actually most people probably know this. He used to say use an ad blocker or VPN every single time he did the ad, and Twitch said to him stop, which is why he doesn't say it anymore. Said stop, dude. Yep.
You say euro. You said dollars. That was
Yeah.
just
Well, I don't know what the fucking conversion is. I don't know what the fucking.
That's how you found out about ad blockers. Oh my god, that's insane. Bro, I knew about ad blockers as soon as I like was online. It was like the first thing.
Conversion is
Or at least just say fucking euros instead of dollars. Dollars a bit.
3 euros. Tree.
We don't say tree like that.
Yes, you do. You know it's fucking good.
Oh my god.
Bro, my wife still doesn't use ad blockers and it irks me. Bro, it's literally recommended by the FBI. Isn't it the FBI that recommends everyone uses an ad blocker just for safety? It's so funny. They're literally like, no, we recommend just for safety online that people make sure they have an ad blocker on their browser.
I used to run this every time I ran an ad.
I still know people who use Internet Explorer or whatever it's called now. Apparently it's really good, Kaz. HUD uses it. Apparently it's really good. I think Jason uses it too. Apparently it's much better.
Yeah, every time.
Have you ever even been to Ireland?
No, I've never been to Ireland.
Oh no, you don't use it then, Jason. Sorry. It's HUD uses it.
Time is coming fast, and I think this day is near. When it's
Brave has built-in. I'm wary of Brave because of weird crypto shit.
only traitor, he'll run before us.
Oh yeah, you use Edge. Jason does use
This
Edge.
song
There we
is
go.
literally about murder.
Anyway, let's get back.
An American by force, not really a TikTok ban, blah blah blah. And I think that worked as well because I bored him. So then that was good.
Maybe just stick to political commentating.
Yeah. I feel like I'm a political commentator. I will fucking bore you. I promise. So
I use Firefox.
what ended up happening is we
like
go.
when I'm not streaming, but for streaming I only use Google Chrome. Edge is not the same as Internet Explorer. Okay, dude. Okay, like come on, dude. But what I wanted to say was What was I saying? Fuck, I forgot. What are they talking about?
Bore you, I promise. So what ended up happening is we go to the x-ray machine. He looks through it. There's nothing
forgot what I was
going
gonna say.
on. He's like, but in the process, there was the funny moment. He looks at my name. He's like, so Hassan. He's like, where are you from? And I'm like, Los Angeles, California. And he goes, but your name is Hassan. Where are you really from? And I was shocked because like they don't.
Does anyone
do that.
actually use Opera GX? There is a video I want to watch called The Dark Side of Opera GX. The thing is, Opera GX is really good at fucking marketing on Twitter. Like, really good. And appealing to fucking leftists. Like, to an insane degree. Like, them fucking posting for Pride Month, like, two, like, black men kissing. Like, that is just... You're gonna get all of the fucking leftists to install Opera GX with that, dude. Like, you know, dude. They were like, no, fuck these rainbows. Do you guys remember that I got owned by Wheat Thins on Twitter? I'll show you.
In America, like, which is surprising because like America's pretty fucking racist. But I've never had someone be like, "But where
I'll show
are you
you, hold
really
on.
from?"
They
That's
owned
not
me.
even a border control thing. Like people on the street,
like
even to me,
more racist,
white guy will just be like, "Where are you
They
from?"
absolutely owned
I
me.
noticed your eyebrows are a bit darker than mine.
Come on.
Tell me where you're from, sir.
What are we working with? Well, the "where are you from" happened twice. It happened in the fucking.
You guys want to see? It's really bad. This is like, I had nothing to say. I got fucking bodied by Wheat Thins on Twitter. When you give him a box, he won't open, and he won't even open it. They were talking about Hassan not opening that fucking box until he did the PO box of the C-word pass. Okay, and I said, silence brand, fucking boomer, like, anti, like, brands doing sort of this, I don't know what you'd really call it. There's probably a term for it where brands do this fucking cringe thing where they like act like human beings. And I got absolutely owned. Link it? Yeah. Bro. Like, when you give them a box of Wheat Thins, you won't even open it. Silence, brand. I get paid to do this, you don't. And it was a ratio, because I only got 85 likes. How are you on the internet after that? I just responded, fuck you, dude. And the cleric goes, Justice Wheat Thins, thank you for putting Littlebear36 in her place. She has been bullying me for months now. This has been long overdue. Okay, I'm not... Cleric, what the fuck? Hold on. Cleric and I used to make fake drama, but just for like memes and shit. Nothing like where people would actually believe it. Fuck, dude. Like, I get paid to do this, you don't. Such an insane own, dude. Best LB tweet, in my opinion. Yeah. History will vindicate me for my takes. I wonder why this is your favorite tweet. Best takes on bread? That is a cake. Shut the fuck up. It's not a cake. It has never been cake. No one agrees with you. You're boring. You bring the vibes down. You lost. Leave. Tio is a tier 5 hater. Oh my lord. No. Where's your tier as a tier 1 sub? with good takes. Okay? Get your facts right.
Uber ride, or not Uber. It was like a
Like
driver.
everyone was fucking linking that Duolingo tweet where it's like, does it show me how to get Dua Lipa's number? And I was like, oh my god, I hate this because it's just marketing. They're just trying to make viral tweets and they're advertising to you. That's what they're doing. That's what these brands are doing. And I hate it when people interact with them. I hate it when people interact with tweets like that. And it's also like really weird and cringe to be like, will it show me how to get Dua Lipa's number? Like, as a fucking brand, like, it's like playing into the fucking weird misogyny of the internet and like horniness, but at the same time, you're a brand and you're doing it to like basically. Nah. Anyway.
That my manager had hired, and the guy immediately said the exact same thing. He's like, well, your name is Hassan. You're not from America. Like, where are you actually from? And that was a whole different can of worms, but I don't even want to get into that right now. Yeah, so far, so good. What the fuck's going on in Australia? There's just spiders everywhere. They're so venomous.
You've survived though.
It's terrifying.
You had a spider like thrown on you.
I did. This is going to come out in the video.
Nothing happened.
It was great though that we took you snorkeling and.
Does this count as Hassan hates nature? We'll see in a second.
Were way more of a problem for you than spiders.
Yes.
Way more.
It was the most terrifying experience. I can't wait to see the GoPro.
So I love when brands do more personal stuff like that. I see the social media. I see that too, but like the Duolingo tweet was very annoying because it was like really fucking gross. And like, will it show me how to get Dua Lipa's number? Like, so it's just playing in that for me is like such a, yeah. Hold on, I'll show you. Online catcalling. It's fucking weird. And I wouldn't think it's weird if it was like somebody else, but when it's a brand, I'm like, oh my god. Hold on. What is this? Elma, I thought you might need this. No, Elma, I need to know Dua Lipa's number. It's like... Ugh. It's really cringe. And like, this is just... And look how much interaction it got. So I hate it when people feed into this shit. Like, in general, it's not... Most brand tweets, please never send them to me. Like, fuck, dude. And it went fucking viral. And by the way, Duolingo has just, like, fired a whole bunch of staff and replaced them with AI. So, you know, fuck Duolingo. Remember that this is a fucking massive corporation behind this.
Shitting my pants as these like big ass, like puppy sized fish are just like swimming at me.
I've never seen someone scream like that in the water.
No.
Ever.
It was actually really embarrassing. I can't go back to that beach.
It was.
I think it was very manly screaming.
No, you can still use fucking Duolingo, okay? I'm not saying don't use Duolingo. I'm just like... They're making tweets like that, but it's still a fucking capitalist corporation behind. Like, they are not your friends, okay? If they could, like, legally boil poor people and homeless people and sell it, they would, okay?
To be fair, I think it was more like, oh, like it was
like you were fucking
shadow
boxing, and then
I was fighting the blue groper.
Blue groper.
Yeah, that's a weird name.
Maybe that's why they're called gropers.
Did you understand? Yeah, because that one bit my nipple.
Yeah, that was weird. I've never ever heard of that happening before.
Neither. I thought they were going to be more scared of me.
I think I much prefer fish being afraid of me than not being
Yes,
afraid of
technically
me.
they would be legally required to do that, as it would be the best interest of their shareholders. Fucking fiduciary duty bullshit, yeah. What makes you think they don't already do that? I mean, yeah. I mean, they murder like brown people overseas for profit. So you're right, Trivia Ho. Like,
You up when they just swim at you. You're like, this is not supposed
They've got
to
no
happen.
arms. It's like a paraplegic running at you. Like you can't.
That's scary.
That is scary. That's like
Scary as fuck.
that's like some Exodus shit.
Yeah, it's just, like someone in their arms are like flailing around and they're just running at you head first. You'd be like, what the fuck? That's scarier than
Wait,
a dude.
so that's what you feel when you see a fish running at you?
oh no, never trust a company is a good take. Okay, there are a few companies I do trust. I do trust Black Magic Design, because Black Magic Design has made an incredible software available for free to people, because their business model is around selling hardware to use with the software to film studios. And as a result, DaVinci Resolve and most of its features are available to you for free. And you can buy a license and you never have to ever pay for the license again. Fuck Adobe.
You know what I feel?
Because I understand your fear now. Like if I felt
what
that
I
with
feel?
fish.
I feel like everything in my mind is telling me that this is an alien organism. and I
Blackwater
shouldn't
is
be
pretty
here
trustworthy.
right now. I shouldn't be in the water. And also, like, what does he know that I don't know?
Yeah.
Because think about
Spend
it.
a lot
like,
of time in there. A lot of time to think.
You said that like an ad? Fuck it, I'll do free advertising for DaVinci Resolve. You guys literally can get like top tier editing software for free. Okay? Everything I've ever edited, most of it has been in the free version of DaVinci Resolve. You can get the studio version. Oliver in the chat had a key for it and gave it to me, so I have the studio version. I've never bought it. But the thing is, you never need to repay for it, and the updates are actually good. Like updates are like when an update comes, it's like massive amount of new features. Like it's not like a fucking stupid Adobe update. It's amazing, and it's just really good in general.
Yeah, he's been down there. He knows a lot. He knows all the secrets of the ocean that I don't know. But that's not even it. I'm just saying.
Resolve
like,
revolutionized my ability to make stupid joke edits. It's professional software. What's that thing? It's like what's that really good movie about the person who gets transported in time and then the rocks are talking? It's like it's not Extremely Loud and Incredibly Close. That's a book. It's like Everything, Everywhere, All at Once. That was edited in DaVinci Resolve. Yeah.
Because most of the time,
DaVinci
fish are
Resolve
like,
Studio.
oh, that's big thing. Not, that's alien foreign object here. I'm going to run away. That other fish doesn't give a fuck, so he knows something. He's confident.
It
Why
might
is
just
he confident?
it might just be horny.
Yeah, Hassan hates nature. It's done.
As well. Just
Yeah,
a
he's
horny
like, I'm a
fish.
sucker.
You had a big blue shirt on.
Yeah.
That's
Well,
entirely edited in Adobe. I saw something different. Hold on.
I'm gonna fuck
And you
that
love to
guy.
grope.
Dude,
You're a blue groper.
I'm just saying, like, I don't know what he knows. He obviously
And by the way,
he
the
has
color
some set of
grading.
skills that allow him to be that
See
confident.
result.
I don't want to find
I did
out.
look it
There's
up,
a boring
and
but
it was
cute
there.
answer to that.
What is
That
it?
like we were swimming in a protected zone, so like everywhere outside of that you can fish for them, and in there you can't. So like they know this somehow, and like when you're in the protected zone, they'll come up to you, and once you're out there, they're like
They
don't want anything
claimed
to do with
that.
you.
I might have been
doesn't
wrong.
make a lot of sense because in my mind, in my head canon, fish are way stupider than that.
Yeah, I thought so as well, but this
It
doesn't.
is
I mean,
weird. You learn that they're actually pretty creepy, and then it makes you feel like you don't want to kill them, but then I keep killing them anyway.
Because Finding Nemo is a documentary, as we established. This is the this is the Australia. This is the peak of my Australian content. Is like finding out that, fish are actually smart. Well, some of them are dumb. There's the one with the amnesia.
Yeah, the turtle though that doesn't count.
Turtle
in Finding Nemo.
In Finding Nemo, was it the turtle that had amnesia?
Oh,
I thought it was like the other little girl fish that was like
Dory. Dory, doesn't Dory forget?
That is
shit?
not the turtle. Yeah, that's like
The turtle's just a stoner.
Yeah,
okay.
Just a high guy.
Yeah.
Also forgets things.
We did find out that turtles are horny. So
Yeah.
horny today that like
That was
one of
fun.
them fucked a rock so hard that it broke their shell.
Yeah.
Which
I
is
thought it was.
impossible to break.
I remember
We've had-
seeing it being resolved. So it might have been just the color grading for it, but I remember seeing Dissolve. They were talking about it, how it was used in Dissolve. Hold on. Why did I get it so wrong then? It would have been on the website, and they wouldn't have been lying. What was it? Anyway, DaVinci Resolve is really, really good. You can do everything that you can do in any Adobe product in DaVinci Resolve. And just so you guys understand why DaVinci Resolve is so powerful, is because After Effects, Fairlight, all of that is included in DaVinci Resolve in one software, which makes so much more sense, right? So, like, hold on. I might have to put in the code again. Just give me a second. So, like, hold on. With DaVinci Resolve, most of your time is going to be spent on the edit page. Just like, you know, cutting things. You can set keybinds and shit. Then Fusion is what you go into to add, this is After Effects. Then you have your color grading of things. And then you've got your audio, dealing with audio. And then deliver. And it's all in these tabs at the bottom here. So it's like fucking 5 different Adobe softwares in one, which is so much more cumbersome in Adobe because then you'd have to pay for the whole package. This is studio version, but all of this is still included. And everything in Fusion, I'm pretty sure, is free. Also, there's really good plugins. So it's a little bit more open source, I would say. But yeah. It's pretty sick. All right? And it's free. You don't, like, the only things that you wouldn't get from the studio, from the free version, I think, is you won't get the fucking automatic captions, and you won't get the rotoscoping, and you won't get the like accelerated NVIDIA engines or whatever it is. But yeah. I mean, it's open source in the sense that, like, they encourage and allow third-party, there's something called, like, We Don't Suck or whatever, and they have something that's, I can't remember what it's called, Reactor. And that is a database of extensions and plugins for DaVinci Resolve. You can do rotoscoping? Yeah, but only in the studio version. So you'd have to pay for that. You know, I know it's not open source, it's just modding. Okay. But you know what I mean? Like, they allow it and they encourage it. Not having hardware acceleration is pretty beautiful. Resolve totally worth the price, though. No, but you can't... No. Hardware acceleration is different. You can use hardware acceleration on... just in the free version. But the specific, like, accelerated hardware thing that happens with NVIDIA, you can't use. Like, yes, you can use... hardware acceleration, it's a thing in the free version, but it's also faster than Adobe. Where's the fucking meme? Sorry, we're so distracted now. Zender's free too, yeah. Zender's great. I hate how real this is. Big YouTubers, like in the fucking photography space, have switched to DaVinci. And I would switch to it purely if you are someone who pays for fucking Adobe software. Purely because like you get everything you need in one software and you pay for it once. Once and then it's yours forever. And you get 2 fucking devices you can use it on. DaVinci has also never crashed on me, but it has an autosave function, right? That means it's saving like every single 5 clicks or whatever. Yeah, no, also, if you buy any of their hardware, if you're big into editing, I think you get a free studio code. So, because the point of the company is not to sell the software. The point is to sell the hardware to Hollywood studios and shit. And they have really good like hardware that like works perfectly with it to like speed up productivity and shit. Yeah, unheard of nowadays, yeah. Like actually a license that's yours and through all the updates, you don't have to pay any more money. There's no subscription bullshit. It's fucking sick, okay? And the updates actually matter. They're actually pretty cool. Anyway.
We've had some good fun so far, I think.
Oh, the video player that was better. No, that's not a video player. It's called Lossless Cut. Lossless Cut is basically like a user-friendly UI for Fmpeg. But if you don't understand what I'm saying there, then it doesn't matter. Basically, instead of rendering, like let's say you wanted to cut, let's say you had a 14-hour-long VOD, okay? And you needed to cut one like 3-minute segment out of it. Instead of like going and opening in your software and rendering out that entire segment in your like editing software, it actually just like cuts the video for you. It's very quick. So you can like, and also because I don't know why it's so good, but literally the playback on it when you've got a massive like video file is butter smooth to the extent that I would use like Lossless Cut as a video player over DaVinci Resolve, even though you can't really like, you know, it's not a video player. It's just there to like cut videos and like in a lossless way. So for example, basically you're not re-rendering anything. You're just cutting what you already have. Okay, that's the difference. I'm downloading it now. Yeah. I can and if you guys need help with DaVinci Resolve, I've edited everything I do in it. I edited this in it. You guys I did it live. What one hold on. This was all in DaVinci Resolve. I mean, it's not like insane editing.
That's what I fucking...
But like this, everything was in DaVinci Resolve. And it handled it all perfectly.
Got it fucking twisted! The asshole is like this, dude. It's like this.
How do you get VODs as MP4 file from Twitch clips and VODs? Twitch DL, hold on. Which one is it? Is it this one? Yeah. Okay. Twitch DL. So basically you'll use it in your PowerShell or just your normal terminal for if you're on Mac. I use this, and the best thing about Twitch DL is basically it means that you can choose like this period to this period and then cut that. In the documentation, there'll be a -F for format, and then you just put MP4, and then it'll download it in MP4 instead of MVK, which is the default. MVK is the default. Anyway, so just look through this here. Twitch DL is really powerful. Basically it's like YouTube DL, but the difference with YouTube Downloader is that the reason why I like Twitch is because you can give it the timestamps of where to start and stop with the VOD. You can't do that with YouTube DL, even though you can download you can do the same thing with YouTube DL, but you just can't like choose the parameters of like the timestamps for that specific piece of media. YouTube, I would also think like, yeah, it's inspired by YouTube DL, and I would recommend installing YouTube DL as well, because YouTube DL will do everything that isn't Twitch, even if it's just like a fucking Twitter video, it'll do it. you can take a streamable link and put it into YouTube DL and it'll download it for you. But it downloads the entire thing, and there you can change the format and path. Like, for example, here in my PowerShell, like this is automatic, so it's download. Okay, I've got a cookies file. You don't need to worry about that. It's just for something specific when I download things. But then there's this information here. It just says like best, blah, 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 blah. And then there's the path. And then, yeah, I'm downloading a Twitch clip using this. How do reaction YouTubers extract movies from subscription websites? Piracy. I don't know. Anyway. All right.
A lot in a very, very short period of time.
I know.
I would like to sleep.
No worries.
at some point, but-
So let's go.
I
around.
also would recommend there's a video where it like is like tricks to I would recommend like changing your keybinds. Just remind me about it later. Hey, it's Kev, or send me a message and I'll send you a video to look at to change your keybinds, because in DaVinci Resolve, like I use like 3 keys to cut and trim videos, and it saves a lot of time. Or just screen record, yeah.
Let's try this thing that we were doing before we started before we started the stream. Do your American.
No, don't use that Twitch downloader. Use Jacob Johns. You should use this Twitch DL instead. But unless you're working with something that has a UI, this doesn't have a UI. Work with this instead. It's so much better. Unless that works for you, then that's fine. But this will work with Mac as well if you install it using Handbrake. When I screen record movies, all I get is a black screen. Yeah, but that's because you're probably doing it on an iPhone or something like that. Yeah. You wouldn't get a black screen if you were doing it on your PC. That would be weird. If it like detected OBS. No. Then it's your phone or it's just a protection thing. Yeah, they can do that. Yeah. Sometimes the side detects I'm doing it on PC. Well, then that would mean like every single time I've seen a few streamers like click on Netflix and show a tiny little clip on Netflix, and it would go to a black screen, and that never happens because they would detect OBS. Anyway, I'll be back in a second. Just need the bathroom.
Excellent.
I can't. It's so hard. Where am I looking? What's my guy? I can try my best. It's really hard to speak in an American accent.
Okay, it's got a UI. Okay, that's why. Generally, the ones that have a UI do not work on Mac, which is why I stuck with SwitchDL, because I used to be on a Mac. So that's why.
My name's Alexa. I'm here on a podcast with Hassan.
Why do you put that on?
It's the only one I can do. Everything else is
because
impossible.
he sings Johnny Cash, so that's his singing voice.
That's the only American accent I know.
Oh my God, that's why you do that well.
Yeah.
That makes so much sense, bro.
All the other ones are impossible.
That makes so much sense, bro. Fuck. He was saying that I only have a couple phrases that I like nail perfectly, but then
it's like certain words are like indistinguishable, and then the direct next one will be absolutely nothing like the Australian accent. So it's like a hard one to like judge.
What if it's more like I'm Australian, but I lived in America for too long?
Yeah.
So
that happens here a lot because like people think America's cool. So I remember I had this kid in high school. He went to like America for a week with his family. He came back. He had an American accent for the rest of high school. It was like super lame. I was like putting it on, but it's like, oh, this is my thing now. I'm an American guy.
But we get that as well. They're international schools where it's
they're
Australians, but they don't live in America.
They interact with a lot of
and then they just have American accents for some reason. Some reason our autistic people as well have American accents.
What?
I'm not joking.
Autistic Australians have American
Yes.
accents?
Yes.
Where do you think autism comes from?
Every single autistic kid at our school had an American accent.
I mean, I know a lot of autistic people with an Australian accent. How come you don't have an American accent?
Yeah, kind of odd that you're saying this right now.
Yeah.
Sounding real Australian,
Don't
big
I-
dog.
Perfect American accent.
Yeah. Yeah. No. Is it like a nerdy American accent? It's like, actually.
It's like an anime. It's like an anime American accent.
Oh.
Like a dramatic, I don't know,
Yeah.
dramatic accent.
Yeah. Do it. Do your autistic American accent. Go ahead. Fuck it.
I can't. I only do one American accent. It's the only one I know.
Okay, you're doing. This is turning into Cumtown real fast.
Yeah,
by the way.
yeah.
This literally has become Cumtown immediately.
Anime American, do your
this
autistic
is
American accent.
Johnny Cash, but he's autistic.
He just hears the trainer coming, and that's all he cares about.
Yeah.
Bro, it blew my mind that these guys didn't know about the pronouns guy. It made me realize like how much of an online thing that is. And like how some people can be very online and they don't know about it. It did blow my mind a little bit.
Oh man. You got to know
pronouns in
when to hold
Australia?
'em and know when to fold them. Is that Johnny Cash? That's
Waylon Jennings, I think.
I think Johnny Cash sang that too, though.
Oh yeah, everyone.
Yeah, they just call everyone fucking Sheila.
Yeah,
steal each other's
he's done
songs.
covers like his Hurt cover is I think like the best version of the song in general.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't listen to any music except for that one song. That's very sad. I don't know. It's fucked up. You guys are coming to America soon.
Yeah, in June.
Yeah. We're
How
excited.
How long are you planning on staying there?
Until you kick us out, I think is the plan.
Okay,
like
well,
last time. It was just,
Yeah. Okay, so you're
just
not
squatters' rights.
What are
Yeah.
we gonna do when we're out there?
I really want to go to a prison rodeo.
Yeah.
I heard you guys have like real life.
This is why we need to ban podcasts. What the fuck does autistic Australian high school American accent even add to our collective consciousness? Wow. You sound like a pretentious art enjoyer, Bamji, okay? You know? You watch fucking Jacob Geller, okay? All right. I got him.
gladiators in America, and like I saw the movie with Russell Crowe, and I thought that was just like ancient Rome, but it's apparently it's.
I mean, football's kind of like that too, honestly.
Yeah, but
Like-
they're not like slaves.
True.
Yeah.
What do you mean? It's like
Bamji would watch a podcast that Jacob Geller did.
of them have been to prison.
No, I meant like
Gladiator.
football.
Oh, they just kill each other.
Football,
Yeah, yeah.
Like
They all get
they are,
CET
like,
and-
straight up pummeling on one another, and then their lifespan is like greatly shortened. And then the NFL hides the fact that like it was actually killing them like a lot.
Yeah.
Like until
They
one of
commit
them
suicide
literally like
or-
killed. Yeah.
We have very similar sports here, but it's like it's not just that it like kills them, but it makes them like really angry.
Yeah,
like
CTE.
Well, if you look up, I think AFL and rugby here, like they have the highest domestic abuse rates
yeah.
out of any sports. But that makes sense. Firstly,
Yeah.
because of the culture, and they hit their heads a lot.
Yeah.
Australia fell the fuck off with respect to rugby. Can I just say? Take the fucking L, Wallabies. You fell off, okay? Like, Springboks on top. Bro, guys, I was in Hassan's chat yesterday and I was directly trying to trigger New Zealanders when they were speaking about New Zealand comparison to Australia. And I was writing in the chat, I kid you not, like, New Zealand can take the L. They fucking suck at rugby. Springboks will always beat them. And there were chatters that were from New Zealand. Because the thing is, what you need to know about New Zealanders is they are fucking insane. No, not fighting demons. They are insane when it comes to rugby. They are more insane than South Africans. Okay, because they're like part of the fucking like imperial core, technically. Okay? So it's like a wealthy country, right? No, rugby is not all they got. That's the difference. Rugby is all that South Africa has, okay? Like New Zealand is part of in the imperial core, part of the global, like the Western like hegemony, okay? So, New Zealanders get insane about rugby. And it was so funny because chat has added me being like, haha, yeah, really? And then all you need to say is, yeah. It's insane that we won the last 2 Rugby World Cups. I wonder when was the last time New Zealand won a Rugby World Cup? And then they have to say 12 years ago, and they already lose. Because then they have to say like 12 years ago, right? Which was when they last won a Rugby World Cup, because South Africa's won for the last 2 years. So, the last one would have been 4, because it happens every 4 years. And then they can't say anything because, South Africa beat them in the last fucking Rugby World Cup. And it's the best because, like, I know I'm directly, like, triggering them, okay? Because I know how insanely, like, rabid New Zealanders get about rugby. It's like breathing for them. And so a whole bunch of chatters saying, yeah, dream on, the Springboks will never be better. There was a chatter that fucking like atted me saying, yeah, but they like literally called like at the end of that match that like there were issues with regards to the refereeing, even though South Africa ended up winning. By the way, they were like, like it wasn't completely like a fair game that South Africa won. Oh my God. That's what you want. You want them to say that because then you have won. No, but that's what I meant, LB. Yeah, but they have like... Okay, Kaz. The average New Zealander is living a far better life than the average South African. It's a much wealthier country. Alright? I know, but that's what I'm saying. So it matters more to a third world country to win at these things because you're fighting against like massive amounts of investment, okay? Their lives are empty besides rugby. You could say that about anything. Yeah, I was just trying to trigger New Zealanders in the chat. Anyway.
Yeah, it's just like if you're really good at doing that one thing, you think that's how you solve the problem.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not even. It's like cops. You know what I mean? Cops are just like so good at beating the shit out of people that they just think like, oh, my soup is cold, so it's
How do I
time to
heat it
do
up?
the thing that I did to the 14-year-old black kid earlier.
Yeah. It should be a rule then that like rugby players, AFL players, they are only allowed to date people as big as them.
Yeah.
So when they have a problem, it's like, well, this is like we're playing that game again.
Yeah.
He doesn't watch rugby because rugby players, like some rugby players are short as fuck. I don't think you understand. Like, I don't think does not watch rugby because the thing is in rugby, what's striking to people when they first look at it is you can get really, really tall men, you can get very, very chunky, like incredibly strong men, and you can get very, very small, short men as well. Okay? You'll find it in every rugby team.
Yeah,
we're having a scrum
I
right
thought they should be
now.
celibate like monks.
I love that. Dude, cum retention. That would make them more powerful.
Oh, it's too scary.
They would be too, they would be
They were
too
massive,
good.
yeah,
They'd run
Kaz.
through the gates of the stadium and then just
They'll
keep
do like
going.
airbending or something. Like, I don't even know where they'll take
They
them.
start levitating randomly. They did too much semen retention. Okay, well,
Look at
I
the
wanna
South
hear what
African
you
rugby
guys think
team.
about this, but I think that there should be like legalized steroids in sports. I
Definitely.
feel like it would genuinely improve it.
I mean, nice if it was a separate category. You still had like all natural sports.
Why?
That's Sia
I
Khaleesi.
think everything you should, if you're an athlete,
what's his name
and
again?
we have a
Fuck.
better way to be an athlete.
And then
you're not an
Faf de
athlete if
Klerk.
you're not
Look at
taking
this
steroids.
difference in
Like,
height.
that's just the best way to be the best at it.
Cheslin Colby
So
is
you're
this
on
guy's
board with
name.
it as well.
I'm completely on board with
Oh,
it.
Well,
okay.
I'd like to watch
Look
it.
at the
but I'd
difference
also
in
like to
height.
watch different versions.
No, I want to.
'Cause
If,
they're
someone, if
fly
I
half,
can watch
but
a
yeah.
faster man, I'm going to watch the faster
No, but
guy.
like, let's say you have like a cyborg Olympics. You know, would you want them competing with the steroid guys?
Yes.
Yes, so they crush them. Yeah.
Yeah, body modification all the way. Like some guys are cyborgs, some guys have like really pushed it to the max with steroids. There would be no natural, just like no steroid guy.
No.
At all. But I mean, who cares? I don't give a shit. I want everybody to look like fucking Baki characters.
I mean, if they're already fucking getting CTE and like dying earlier, this isn't a big jump. It's not like
Probably be healthy. You'd probably have to work out less.
I wouldn't call that guy small anyway. I think he's like 5'9", 5'8". He's short. Like, no, he's shorter than that. He's 5'7", I think. Oh, he's not small, but like, okay, look. My point is, there's like a lot, like, I like rugby because I feel like it promotes more body positivity than other sports because you can be any size. There are very chunky men that play rugby too. Yeah, Faf de Klerk is 5'7". Okay? Like, that's 3 foot taller than me. No, I'm 5'3". Sorry, I'm 5'3". No. I'm not 3 foot. No. Inches. Sorry. I'm caving to use fucking imperial units. Okay, fuck you. I can get it wrong. Inches. He's 3 inches taller than me. Okay. Of course, I'm gonna get them wrong. I don't use them on a daily basis. I only use them so you guys can understand.
To achieve the same results.
You think working out is the least
It's
healthy
unhealthy.
part of
Yeah.
sports?
I mean a work-life balance. You get more of a work-life balance.
I don't think that's why they get fucked up, dude.
I think it is. I think it is.
Northern Line is so right. No good deed goes unpunished. Fuck you guys.
They're just stressed out.
Yeah. Nobody's going, oh, thank God I have to work out less. Like, this is the worst part of my job.
Maybe that's true. I just had it all wrong.
Yeah. It's so silly. Oh my God.
Yeah, but
okay, let's see what do I have here. I realized that like this podcast is basically always about me yelling at Austin about all of the things that he did to me over the week. and then like, you know, Will coming in with like one pet peeve that he has. And then Cutie just kind of also doing that a little bit.
That's Austin catching a stray. He did say like all of the things that he's done to me over this week in a negative way. I'm saying that's Austin catches a stray.
So like normally normal podcasts, the way they work, like we have
Oh my God, I'm a
topics to talk
bear.
about. Well, we don't really fucking have any topics.
We've been doing
to
the
talk
same
about,
thing for like
except for the fact
So
that
true.
yeah, except for the fact that when I first came down here, I of course didn't plan well ahead of time. I just basically hit you guys up and I was like, I'm coming. And which was great because you guys were like,
Do not come.
okay, cool. Also, you don't have a space.
You're like, where are you staying? That sounds sick. And it's like,
Yeah,
oh,
no, that's
yeah,
your
yeah.
house.
Well, because I had the realization, I was like, fuck. Like, I haven't told Hassan that we don't, because the last time I spoke to you, we had a spare room. And I was like, my brother's living here now. So I was like, we'll do it, we'll tell him. And then Alexa was like, no, it's cool. We'll just bunk up and Hassan can stay here.
He was very excited about it. So
No,
at
I
least,
don't I don't want to sleep in the same bed with Alex. Like, it's not appealing to me. But sometimes you
Yeah.
gotta do
I feel like it's based to incorrectly use imperial units. Okay, I'm actually the based one. You guys all cucked by your government, like holding onto fucking like traditions that like actually like, you know, fuck up the global communication that we have with respect to sciences and everything else. I am the based one. Holy metric copium. You really don't want to finish this, do you? Do not get me started.
People love hating on the imperial system of measure. They say it makes no sense and that it's complicated, but it's really very simple, and I'll break it down for you. Starting up here with the smallest unit, we have a twip, and there are 20 twips in a point.
What scale
And then there
are they
6
using
points in a
on
line, and
the
then
right-hand
line
side?
is the same size as a poppy seed. Now there are 4 barleycorns in a poppy seed, and 3 barleycorns in an inch. And a line is twice the size as a pika,
No one
so
uses
there are
twips?
12
It doesn't matter. No one's fucking using nanometers unless you're an insane nerd. It's still part of the imperial system.
lines in an inch, but there's only 6 pikas in an inch. Looking good so far. You got 7/8 in an inch and 3 inches in a palm. There's 2 palms in a shaft.
Sorry, that's micrometers. Right? Yeah, this is micro. I got it even wrong. You run this into the ground? Nope. It still seems the chatters that don't get it. This is micrometers. Sorry.
And 2 shaftments in a foot. And there's also 3 hands in a foot. All right, let's dive down to bigger measurements. We got 3 feet in a yard. We got 1,760 yards in a mile. And because a mile is a little bit higher up on the chart than the nautical mile, the mile is just a little bit shorter than the nautical mile. Now there's 8 furlongs in a mile, and there's 10 Gunter chains in a furlong. But there's 11 fathoms in a Gunter's chain. Okay? But there's 15...
This is just your elaborate way of coping? Okay. Fuck it, dude. Next time, I'm gonna play the crab rave. The next time another bridge okay, no, I'm not gonna say that. Woo! I'm not saying that, sorry. I got a little bit heated, never mind.
15 fathoms
I didn't
in
say
a shackle
anything.
and 100 fathoms in a cable. And then from cables, there's only 10 cables to a nautical mile. I think pretty much everything over here is pretty
I was gonna do a
intuitive.
crab rape the next time they built a bridge in America. Okay? I'll do the crab rape when your infrastructure improves. That's what I was gonna say.
You know, you got the skiing, you got the...
Chinese is a superior language, we should all learn Mandarin. Okay, if you think that the Chinese don't use the metric system, then I don't know what you're trying to say, Chad Vice, because they do. They do use the metric system. So you are owned. You are owned by your own definition of bringing up China as the better language. You fucking idiot. Oh my god. F's in the fucking chat for Chad Vice. Jesus Christ.
Ram's chain, the Gunter's chain.
I know, I just wanted attention.
Great steps
Okay.
and ropes. So yeah, now you intuitively understand imperial units. You're welcome. People love hating on the
Yeah, intuitive.
Sacrifice it.
Yeah.
Also, Fahrenheit sucks. Do not try and say that it's better at measuring body temperatures. You are made out of 70% water, okay? You understand what freezing feels like, okay? That's 0 degrees Celsius, okay? You understand what boiling feels like with respect to water because you can, you've probably burned yourself with a cup of tea before. You fucking get it, okay? Do not try and say that Fahrenheit is better. The only reason why it's better is because you're used to it. Bad take, I'm not water. You are. You are water. Our bodies are 70% water. Shut the fuck up.
It seems like a big sacrifice. But yeah, no, I just totally, I was like, no, I'm staying. I'm staying in your house. No, I was going to get a hotel, but then I felt bad that you were like
Does this mean that I would cook in a microwave? Yes.
Bunk up.
Nah, we bunk up all the time. Sometimes it's like spooky here, some scary nights.
It's pretty scary.
What do you think of my room? Is it nice?
Dude, this house is so sick. It's actually, it's covered in trash right now because I ruined it. Like I came in and immediately the first thing I did after getting off the 15-hour flight.
It's not drinkable water then? Okay, well, Americans are fucking used to that in the first place. Okay? You thought you owned me with this? Yeah, I know you motherfuckers are buying bottled water every single day. You really want to go down this fucking road? Americans don't really know what drinkable water is when it comes out of the fucking tap. I've never bought bottled water to drink unless I have a spare just in case our water gets turned off. Okay? For a day. I mean the human body. Oh, okay, well, it's... How do you think you replenish the water in your body, Chatter?
I basically put all of the things that I had in my bags, I opened them up in the middle
The
of
one way to trigger me is to be imperial system's better than metric because the synapses in my brain of someone who's never lived in America but also being a STEM lord, bing, 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 bing. Yeah.
fucking space. And there's
any more triggering and I'm going to start dunking on Americans for having bad healthcare. Fahrenheit's the only W in the imperial system has. Please don't take this away from us. No. I will take it away from you. Get fucked. It fucking sucks. No one likes it. Americans that actually know will admit to you, oh, these are very different. What's that, 0.5? Oh, do you not know how to use fucking decimals? No, I will take it away from you. You can't be the global superpower and have nice things. Okay? Under my watch. Sorry. You can have 50 different types of Oreos, but you can't claim that your fucking imperial system of measurement is better. Okay? Have your fucking Oreos, but no, the Fahrenheit sucks. Okay? Have an ability to order whatever you want to your door. Okay? Bro, I was thinking about buying fucking Jacob Geller's book. You know what? That would take 6 months to get here. Okay? And I'd have to pay probably fucking $50 in shipping.
What is
Okay?
life
No,
like on
you can't
Bitch
have nice
Island?
things.
I don't know. Ask your mom. Stuff everywhere. Like I sprawled out here. It's
I am only
disgusting,
joking,
and
by
I'm
the
really
way.
sorry for
I
it.
don't.
This is all like, I'm not actually upset. Okay, I'm a little bit aggravated, but we all know this is for like memes and shit. I'm not actually like individually upset with chatters. Okay, please don't take it that way. Okay, I could never hate you over like enjoying something else. Okay.
You shouldn't feel bad because we did tidy before you came.
It was
you,
so-
you
Yeah,
should
it
see
was bad
what
before
I
you-
do when I come home, but my bag is filled with sand.
It's full of fish.
It's the same thing that you do.
Yeah.
Or like dead fish. Like,
Yeah, it's so much worse.
It was so sick when I first walked in. It's like it's very tastefully decorated, like even down to your grandmother's
Boyfriend.
dead
You wanna get banned?
boyfriend's furniture.
Table.
No, say it right now. You won't get banned. Say it. No. I know something will trigger you more. I don't get banned. Say it. Okay, if you're gonna say something about me being a white South African, then I will ban you. Okay, because that would now like immediately like after all of the fucking conversation. It's not that. Okay, no, say it. Say it. No, I won't ban you. No, say it. Say it, Super Dark Void. Let me own you in the marketplace of ideas. No. Say it. I'll make you full screen. Say it. Fucking say it. I know something that would trigger you even more, but I don't need to get banned. No, say it. Say it. If you don't say it, I will never read your chat messages ever again. You can exist, but you will not be perceived. Say it. Fucking say it. Come on. I know something that would trigger you even more, but I don't need to get banned. Why did you even type that out? No, tell me. I'll just talk to chat then. Okay, pussy. Don't be a fucking coward. Just say it, dude. Puss. You can't use my own words against me. You're a master. Ik wil jij poesklap. No, fucking say it, dude. No, I won't ban you. I am a woman of my word. Just say it. I think Super Dark Void is worried that I won't be able to own them. Is that what you're worried about, Super Dark Void? You're worried that I won't be able to like own you in the marketplace of ideas? Or that I will? Wow! Okay, now this tangent morphe around. We know what electricity is? I wonder why 75% of African countries are not electricity sufficient. Interesting, don't you think? That 75% of African countries have rolling blackouts? Really? They round numbers down? That's insane. It's crazy. Bring up that one graph comparing quality of life and percent of industry foreign owned. I know, it's insane, isn't it? Well, guys.
Yeah. It's sick. Like it fits very well. Your room is awesome. There's so much commie shit everywhere, by the way. Like an unimaginable amount. Like it's way worse than my house. I feel like I have way less commie shit than you do.
Yeah, and ours is very aggressive North Korean.
Yeah.
I don't think that's true either, Kaz. I feel like that would be weird. But I think that would be weird. But like when companies use the whatever $7.99 for like products that you buy, it is to try and trick you to make it think it's cheaper than it is. You know. Anyway.
Propaganda as well.
Yeah, you have like agitprop everywhere.
But that's separate.
Your room is insane.
I try my best.
You read too much. Like you read.
Oh,
like
those aren't for reading. They're just there.
But that's everywhere.
So you would comment on it on the podcast.
For the babes to come over and be like, "Wow, you have a projector in your room."
Yeah, true.
Do you use it?
Yeah, all the time.
I feel like that's not a very good way to like watch stuff.
What do you mean? Is it too bright?
Yeah,
It's great. It's great. You don't have to like do anything. You just kind of like lie down.
Yes, you do. You have to press a button and then you have to wait for it to go zzz. And you have to focus it. You don't have to focus a TV.
You definitely have to move your fucking art piece that you have.
No.
Can you do the women's month challenge? No, I'm a woman.
That.
Oh, really?
Just on top of that, yeah. Everything's worked out perfectly.
I want to bring it out here to show it.
Okay. I'm very, very happy about that.
The art piece that you have in your room.
I made it last week in preparation for Hassan coming.
Wait, really? Did you make it last week?
No, I was making it.
Oh, are you bringing it?
I did make it last week, but
okay.
Do you want me to bring it?
You're getting up.
Okay. I'm very excited.
I was going to get up and get it. He literally is, okay.
I don't think has not fidgeted at all.
It was great when he was making this though, because this was his like first time using the tools.
He's fidgeting with his toes.
So everything was, he was just like, how do I use a circular saw? And then he would just keep using tools that are incredibly loud without headphones, without earmuffs.
Oh, that's not.
And have you noticed he's completely deaf?
Oh, that's why he's deaf?
He's completely deaf. He's not completely deaf, but he just can't. Ta-da. Some would say it's a waste of a harp.
Yeah. Wait. Yeah. So
I will fail it. You know, I've spoken to you guys about this before. I don't give a fuck about celebrities. I don't know people's names. I know people's faces. Like, I will fail it. I won't be able to do it. I'll start naming fucking chatters, dude. Like, I don't have that level of like. What if the not saying the thing was the worst thing that could trigger you? Then that's an elaborate ruse by that chatter, who I will not name, because you need to be. Come on, just say it, Super Dark Void, just say it, just fucking say it, okay?
I don't understand. You have to explain this art piece to everybody.
So I
first explain what it is to those at home who are listening.
It's just something to like put flowers on, put plants on. But it's an old harp.
It's such a soft boy thing to make.
Yeah, it is. It is.
It's a harp with flowers in it.
It's
You're ran through, dog. This is some ran through ass shit. March loves it. Like immediately.
He's a soft boy
That's
too.
a red flag right there. This is some ran through ass shit. It's a fucking harp that he like gutted.
So it was already fucked. I got it for like $40 because the whole soundboard was like lifted off. Everything was destroyed. So I was just like, I was gonna just turn it back into a harp, but I thought like I'll do something much harder and like less fun, which is like make this fucking thing and like cut it all out and put it.
Yeah, you put nicely. Like a.
You see how they open their valves?
You put like a wooden board in the middle of it, and then he just placed a fake plant.
No, it's a real plant.
That's a real plant.
In Australia, we've got some nice.
Not everything
plants.
is artificial grass in Australia.
It looks so fake. I just didn't even think twice. I was like, that's a fake plant.
No.
It's all
Do
real.
you have to take care of it?
My 100 days go to
This
school,
is-
you
this
would
is
know
the
that's so
fresh
true.
His son's learning that plants are real.
Like, what do you have to do to take care of it?
You're so not ran through. You never spoken to a girl before. And you're like,
Okay, but actually, in all realness, I'm gonna do a challenge, and I'm gonna put it on Twitter later. Name 100 Twitch chatters. And they can't be streamers. Nah, I think I could do it. It would take me a long time. But that would be a good one for streamers. No, like, for example, I can't put down Nandre, even though Nandre comes to my chat almost, like, a few times a week, you know? I'll say it, the South African accent is so much cooler than the South African accent. Fucking yeah, sure. I don't give a fuck what you think.
Well, you have to water plants.
Yeah.
Wait
The
a
drama of the
minute.
chance you've got to name. That's the content.
Can we compare it though to the music
Dude,
thing
this record?
instrument that I have that's art, and then we can see
Oh
which one's
my
better?
god.
yours is-
Okay.
yours is
I
better.
can't beat that.
Sawed off guitar. So you.
And look, you can place it anywhere. You can place it anywhere.
So why did you do that?
Well, I didn't see.
Why is he flexing on you right now?
Well, because I
That's
just
fine.
remembered that I've got an art piece as well. That's a
Fine.
music
Let him
instrument.
have his moment. He's
That's
not good
crazy.
at a lot of stuff. He needs.
This is, yeah, when it comes to fish bags.
Oh man, he's fucking.
Yeah.
so
I'm great.
Yeah. When it comes to fish bags, he's like, he's all right.
But this is the only thing I've made out of the 4 years of making dumb shit that I was like, this is actually kind of nice looking.
It does look very cool. I thought
Yeah.
it was like actually an art piece.
Yeah.
When I saw the harp, I was like, that's actually an art piece. That's what I thought as well.
No, it's not done. I got to lacquer this stuff. It'll be the same color as the rest of the harp, and then we're done. And I want bigger
What do
plants.
you have to do to take care of these fucking plants?
Just water them.
That's
But
it? Do they have to see sunlight?
Is that a question?
There's some sunlight in there, but I got ones that are like good in
Is
the.
a mermaid a fish or a mammal? I don't know. I've never like. I don't know. Do mermaids lay eggs? Mermaids aren't real? Fuck you.
Dark.
Yeah, see, that's a good question because like some plants you can keep in the dark, and other plants you have to like not water that much. Some plants you water too much.
But I'll say, when you buy a plant, like I buy this
It
plant,
tells you.
there's a little tag. It says, water me this, put me in the sun for this long.
Yeah, you have a lot of shrubbery in here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He loves nature. He's one of those nature pedophiles.
Yeah, it's
What do you-
weird, dude. How much you love nature is awesome.
Mermaids are just platypuses. He's a semi-aquatic, egg-laying mammal of action. Da-na-na-na-na.
Odd.
No, it's not. It's the coolest thing there is.
The nature is the coolest thing there is.
And you get to shoot
We
it.
got like fucking
What's-
hadron colliders. You think nature is the coolest thing? I fuck that. I'm
Oh my
so
god,
on-
he's
not
hating on
the
nature
You're
so
not
much.
a hard-on collider guy. That's your brother.
Hard-on collider.
Hadron collider.
You got a hard-on for a hard-on
Engineering
collider?
YouTube channel. He's a hard-on collider. Yeah, but I appreciate it.
Yeah, so do I. I'm not saying I don't like that.
I just love I love conquering nature. I legitimately like when I go up into the fucking mountains, like my brother would be like, let's go off-roading. I'm like, ugh, so fucking lame. Whatever. It makes no sense. There's no goal. The goal is to get stuck so you can get unstuck.
Yeah.
I'm like, that makes no sense.
I
You
also
dr-
hate that.
You drove like
Say cock?
100 miles.
Do they say penis or whatever? Yeah. Okay. Hadron collider? No, that doesn't count as cocks. No, come on.
Into
Look. We're getting to the cock section, okay? Look at this. It says, oh, these boys are crazy. Oh. Oh my god. Help.
like dirt.
Yeah.
So you can undirt yourself. That makes no fucking sense to me.
Dirt yourself.
But the thing that I always look at is like when we're on the mountaintops, I'm like, fuck, man, look at these big ass beams bringing power into the fucking city. And I'm like, yeah, fuck you, nature.
See, I like that as well. I like both.
Yeah.
You have to choose.
No.
No, you have to
You're a
choose one right now.
centrist.
No.
Okay, brutalist like gray blocks for public housing or fucking in nature.
I want
Giga both. Hassan is doing the same thing. That fucking link it to me. I don't know what it's called. The Giga both meme. Okay, we have it right here in the chat. I uploaded it myself. What is the fucking meme? I need to see it again. Who knows who this guy is called and what it was? Does anybody have the link? Hey, yo, watch your mouse, Littlebear. My mouse is fine. Let me get it? Okay.
brutalist, but like a plant is growing all over it.
Okay, that does sound
like
kinda
Last
cool.
of Us. That's what I want.
That sounds kind of cool, actually. Fuck. Okay,
See, I got
you win
you.
that one. I'll take it. I'll take that. I like that you guys did your art, like you're showing.
No,
me.
he just put his in front of mine.
Yeah.
They just couldn't handle.
It's show and tell though.
Also, I heard you talking shit over there that I never use tools.
No,
I made
no.
a whole ass guitar.
He could hear you.
Yeah.
Turns out he's not that deaf.
Yeah, so I take it back, Alexa.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Wait, you made a whole ass guitar?
Yeah. It's not here though.
Zachary
I definitely
got
made-
it. Hassan just did this.
LGBTQ rights or economic stability? Why can't you have both? You need to pick one. I refuse the question. You can't refuse the question. I do.
It's been a while since we got a...
No, this is better. I just want the, yeah, I don't want the fucking commentary, dude.
LGBTQ rights or economic stability? Why can't you have both?
Oh,
You need
this
to
is
pick
so
one.
good.
I refuse the question. You can't refuse the question. I do.
It's been a while since we got a new
No,
Wojak.
it's the same link. It's the same link. It's Volo that's got the real one.
LGBTQ right? LGBTQ rights or economic stability? Why can't you have both? You need to pick one. I refuse the question. You can't refuse the question. I do. But you can't. But I did. But you need to pick one. No, I don't. I just said you did. So what? Can you pick one? No, because they're both doable. No. Only one. I don't have to pick one because you can have both. But the answer is both is not an answer. It's not a valid answer. I reject your question. You can't reject it. I just did. Can you pick one? I don't have to. Why? Because they're both completely doable. So LGBTQ rights or economic stability? Both. That's not an answer. Yes, it is. LGBTQ rights or economic stability? Both. Are you trying to troll me? No. I'm just wondering.
Bro, did he start the whole DI debate?
One you like more? I like them both. You can't have both. Yes, you can. Not in this question. Too bad.
My pronouns are fine, Jesus. Oh my god, I never noticed that.
All right. What if I had to ask you gender inclusivity or economic stability? You can have both. You can't. Why you make this so difficult? I'm trying to pass my final. Too bad.
Fuck you.
Which one do you pick?
Too bad.
But that's not a valid
Too
answer.
bad.
Too bad.
You've been owned in the marketplace. Bro, this guy, and the best thing is no one would assume, like, bro, he's got, what's going on here? Did he stub his toe? Get fucked, fascist. Oh, it's so good, dude. I'll save that.
Where is it?
It's at a friend's house. It's it's a
that sounds so fake.
Yeah. Well, it's because you started telling the story and you're like, this doesn't.
Yeah, it sounds.
Yeah, I know, Kaz. That's why it's so funny. It's like companies, when they're inclusive, make more money. Yeah.
Shit, I'm like, it's not here. It's at a friend's house. That's it.
Yeah. It's like just like your girlfriend.
Yeah, she's not here. She goes to another school.
Sure, definitely.
Yeah. She likes me. She thinks I'm really cool.
She loves my art piece. You did say that.
No, she inspired it. 'Cause I'm like, I'm going to make a harp. She's like, well, why don't you make a plant thing? And I'm like, because I wanted to have a big plant in the middle of my room. It's like, why not do both?
Well, win-win for everybody. Yeah, but you have like, what are the other things you have on the wall? You have like a no human sign.
Oh yeah, you can read Mandarin. Oh no, sorry, the picture says no humans. Yeah. I was so confused.
Bro, he says, oh my god, Mandarin. Oh my god, have you guys ever seen the Big Les show? I'm worried about the politics of the Big Les show because I don't actually know about it, but hold on. I don't know. I need to look into it because I want to watch it on
Bitch
stream.
Island? I don't know. Ask your mom.
He says it just like that. Mandarin.
$50. All right, let's see if Clarence can make the old jackpot. Here. Probably not. Oh, a mandarin. 2 mandarins. Oh, 3 mandarins. Oh, yeah. Please. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes.
The Big Les show is great, but I watched it when I was really young, and I'm worried that like there's like hidden racism in it. So otherwise I'd watch it on stream. I just would need to like double check beforehand because I don't actually know like what the symbolism of the different characters are. I don't know anything about the creators because I watched it when I was much younger, like 17. So I'd need to like look into it because I do want to watch it on stream.
can't read Mandarin.
But it's great.
There's a
how did
guy
you
in the
know?
middle and it just says no.
It's just basically about like a whole bunch of people getting really high. What is that fucking thing? It's like it's a whippersnap. It's the thing is it's like what do you got inside of it? It's like speed, weed, cocaine, heroin, acid, battery acid, wrapped up in a nice tortilla with some herbs and spices. So funny, dude.
It was a big metal sign. We were in Beijing and we were doing like urban exploring. So we're trying to like break into like these abandoned factories.
It's like the largest steelworks in China, and they closed them because of the Beijing Olympic Games because they were producing too much pollution.
mention.
And there, it's like the size of, I don't know, 3 times this suburb.
What is it in
Just-
America? How many football fields or like?
Oh, just for the factory.
Just for the factory, the
That's
biggest building
sick.
I've ever seen in my life, and it was overrun with stray dogs.
It was
And
actually
we
pretty terrifying.
It was fucked. There were times where we like entered a room, pitch black, stepped on broken glass, and then we just heard like, and we would just start sprinting away and had 10
Well, sometimes
dogs.
they got like rabies and shit.
Yeah,
too.
yeah,
Like,
it was
you're
bad.
cooked
Well, I
if
got a
you-
rabies injection because I got fucking scratched by a dog.
Oh, you did get
Yeah, not
we,
on that trip, but later.
We cheated the system as well because this was before we had any money at all. And we were traveling to China, and like you're meant to
You
get.
don't really. You don't really.
We don't have
know
money
that
now either, but like.
No, that's not what I was saying.
You mean his spending habits
I don't
haven't
spend money
changed.
either, but
Yeah,
back then,
you are so fucking frugal now. We'll get to that in a second.
back then it was worse, and like we I think it's like 120.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about. The tripper snipper.
Mate, sassy foods. We make it, you take it. Well, good on ya. Yeah, it's fucking sick, mate. Draw some. It's quite nice, actually. Yeah, it's called the tripper snipper. Why's it called a tripper snipper? Because it trips you the fuck out, and your whole life gets snipped
This is
from
made name as
reality.
paint. Yeah,
Plus
it
you
is.
hear the sound of a whippersnipper in the back of your head for like 7 hours or so. Sassy, what's in it? Oh, you know, the usual. Speed, weed, heroin, cocaine, mushrooms, pino clean, petrol, battery acid, salvia, meth, some herbs and spices and some lettuce and tomato, vodka sauce, bam and the dirt is gone, Ajax spray and wipe, some chicken and cheese, all wrapped in a tortilla. Yeah, you're starting to feel the sassy food magic, mate. You're the biggest fucking druggo. You're mate. There's mate. Fucking druggo.
Saliva.
Going back to Kingdom Come.
Go back. Didn't you know? You will never be a king.
You're not my brother, Leslie. You're a fat oaf. Fuck you, Les. You're not my father. Hey, mate, can I borrow $4? Where's you?
It's so funny. You are the biggest fucking druggo.
$20 to get like a rabies injection, and we're going to go to China and go to all these dodgy places, and we're just like, we don't need to get the injections. There's a scheme you can do where if you get exposed and you come back and you say, we call like the government hotline, you're like, fuck, I have rabies, because it like doesn't exist in
Have
Australia.
you ever gotten
they
too
take
high?
it so
Yes.
seriously, and they rush you out and they give you the injection for free.
It's
So-
like literally, because it happened to me. I came back and was like, I told them,
I can't do drugs at all. Like even weed, like it just doesn't work with me. I start like it's not good. I don't enjoy it. I never feel relaxed. I feel like everyone's watching me. I start to like think I'm having a heart attack. I can't enjoy it at all. It's not for everyone. And it's good to know if it's good for you or not. You know?
within 2 hours, they had this really incredibly expensive medication sent to me, sent to my local
It wasn't incredibly
doctor.
expensive. We just didn't want to spend like $100.
No, but the vials are once they
You swallowed the joint? What? Did you not know how to take it?
once they
Oh.
actually have to give you the
Yeah,
the injections. And then the funny thing is, my doctor fucked it up. He didn't shake up the bottle, and he just gave me the saline on top of the actual thing. Then it hurt more than usual.
I have this thing called Alice in Wonderland syndrome. So I actually, when I do smoke weed, I do get visual effect. Very rare, but everything flattens, and I notice more details and things more than I'd like to, and I do get hallucinations as well, and that's just off smoking a joint. It's not for me. It's not, my brain is not wired that way. It's not pleasant. I don't like it. It makes me feel like I'm completely, no, it's just in general for me. Yeah. Sometimes it's fine. Like when I was in Paris and I smoked weed, it was good.
What is life like on Bitch Island? I don't know. Ask your mom.
And I didn't feel any anxiousness at all. But yeah, I get the same thing whenever I try shiitake mushrooms as well. And yeah, it just is not like my thing. I think I'm a very, very visual person, and a lot of the way in which I understand the world is through hello from Cape Town. Sorry to hear that. Yeah. Hello, Great Mixed Shark. Hello from Cape Town to you too. But yeah, no, it like happens though. Like you get some people, it just for me, and I know it's really rare, but I literally with any weed that I smoke, I get visual hallucinations, and that makes, you don't want to be that out of it. You don't want to feel that like you aren't able to be like a normal human being. So then it heightens my anxiety, and then I have a bad time because I can't see things the way that I'd like to see them. I can't function as a human being, and that freaks me out because I like to be in control of things. So yeah. Yes, there will be Zelda today after
I was
this.
walking home and he gives me a call. He's like, Alex, you're going to have to come back. I only gave you salt water in the needle. And I'd been scratched by a dog. So I was like, at risk.
So, oh my God.
Yeah.
I heard about.
You didn't cheat the system. You definitely just needed a
I know. I should have just done that before, though.
Yeah. But I cheated the system because I didn't get scratched by a dog. But I'm like,
Does one get diagnosed with it? No, but I've just looked it up before, and it's the only thing that fits. Like, I get more visual, like, aberrations, you could say, than that. But the one thing that does happen is everything flattens. Like, a door will seem wider. Everyone will seem slightly chunkier. People's faces get, like, bigger on their bodies. And it's very just small, like, things like that. And it's not fun. It's not... You don't want that. You don't want, like, to struggle to figure out what you're looking at. And so, yeah, that's why these things are not for me. Because my brain does things differently. It filters things differently. Are you sure you're not smoking weed? No, Look, I live in Cape Town. I'm sure I'm smoking weed, okay? Not doubting your experience, just wondered how you can find this out, because I would smoke weed and nobody would ever get any sort of visual changes, and everyone would always say, that's sick, you should enjoy that. I'm like, no. And then I looked it up and I was like, does this ever happen? And I looked up the specifically like widening thing, and they said it was called Alice in Wonderland syndrome. And so, yeah. I mean, it's all just Googling. Anyway.
I called them. I'm like, I got scratched.
Wait, you got one?
That's not a good response. Yeah, they're not my friends anymore.
So I told you.
Yeah, I was just like, oh, I got scratched by a dog. But like, I didn't have any like marks anywhere. So I was like, how do I make this believable? I'm like, oh, maybe I was petting it and it like bit my finger. And I'm like, yeah, I got bit in my finger. They're like, oh, that's bad. I'm like, what do you mean? And it's just like, oh, because like we have to flood the zone with like the rabies vaccine. And
so
because the
you got
finger's so
shown.
small, they can't fit enough into it. So they were just like, we're just gonna have to pump as much of this stuff into your finger as we can.
And you're like,
yes,
yes.
It was so painful that my finger was like twice the size.
The thing is, people talk about like getting a body high from weed and like how it relaxes them. And I've smoked weed and tried to go to sleep, and I lie awake for hours and hours and hours. Like, and it's just not fun, like, at all. And it feels like it's never going to end. And that's the worst thing. You know? It would have been sativa, but like it doesn't matter. It's I've only never not had it with the weed I've smoked in Paris, and the weed that I had in Spain. And I think the reason why it's different there is because in that scenario I'm living with family and they're accepting of like that, and that I'm with people who I don't have to like worry about certain things, you know? But yeah, it's just different to personality. Like I would say like I smoke weed probably about 3 times. Do you have chewy joints in South Africa? No, you can't buy weed products here legally, but you can, yeah. Might have been spliff, less strength. Okay, I don't think you guys understand how like insane the weed culture is in South Africa. It wasn't spliff is just when you mix it with tobacco. Yeah, like yes, all of the weed that I was a smoker at the time. So spliff is just when you made in Spain. No. The weed I had in Spain came from Alicante. And it was in indoor. We have weed. Yeah, no, you can't sell weed here, but it's decriminalized. So like you can literally domestically get on a flight with like 6 grams of weed on you and they can't do anything. It's completely legal. But you can't sell it or buy it. You can grow a maximum of 6 plants in your house.
Just swelling with liquid.
You fucking deserve it. What the fuck?
You're like that guy in America that got vaccinated 120 times for some reason. That's you.
Well, I'm immune to rabies now.
Is
free.
pretty good.
Yeah.
And I didn't have to get bitten by a dog.
That's insane. You guys have done a whole lot of like crazy shit. You literally went to China to the dog eating thing as well, which you guys never really.
That's my
released
bad.
it.
I'm just like too lazy.
I think it's still potentially going to be released.
I'd like to put it out. It's just like it's such a big project, and there's so many like quicker things that like we can get out.
Yeah, you do work a lot.
Yeah,
there's so much going on.
You know how long it took to make this thing? It takes a lot. I don't know how much time.
You can't tell that story after showing that.
Yeah, that's crazy. I know. You're held up with all of the fuel efficiency that you engage with.
Oh yeah. I'm producing fuel for Australia by driving my car so well.
Yeah. Wait, before we talk about your frugal habits, yeah, let's talk about the other. Yeah, when you went to China to the dog eating festival,
Yeah.
is that what?
Yeah.
I mean, because when you guys first told me, so before we continue here, all 3 of us are big cineboos, in which like it's the opposite of I guess a cinephobe or cinephiles. We like China. We think China is chill. Like it's cool. It's developing. It's great. It's developed. It's awesome.
I'm so frustrated that he hasn't said once we don't normally do politics, but it's very frustrating because like normally by this point he would have, but because this has just been politics in general, it's really annoying.
So when you guys told me about that, I always thought that was fake.
Yeah, no,
like the dog eating thing. I always thought it was like, oh, here we go again. This is like another fucking fake bullshit. Like,
yeah,
you have to be careful with weed. Like if you have a history of schizophrenia in your families, and it's good to sort of talk about as well, because schizophrenia is something that I feel like a lot of people ostracize. Especially, this is why, like, I hate it when people use the term schizo. Oh my god, there's 350 people here. And the reason is because, think about this fact. 2% of people, 2 to 5% of people are blonde, right? 1% of people in the world, and this is diagnosed, it's really, really...
milkshake brings all the boys to the yard.
Hey,
but
Didi,
it
thank
turns
you for
out
the
the
6
boys are
months.
fashion.
It's very, very difficult to
Yeah, my milkshake brings all the boys
determine.
to the yard. But
Grey
it
Mix
turns
Truck,
out
thank you
the
for the
boys
tier
are
1.
fashion.
It's very, very difficult to determine schizophrenia and to diagnose it as well. There are like factors that you need to go through. but 1% of the population is diagnosed. So think about how many people are undiagnosed. More people on this earth have schizophrenia than there are people that have red hair. And when you use that, and people that have schizophrenia can live wonderful lives. They can be completely normal. It's a spectrum. And so this is why I hate it when people use that term, the term schizo, because it's connected directly to a diagnosis. And can you imagine how difficult it is if you're like schizophrenic to like ever tell people without them like judging you and thinking that you're going to have an episode? And so when you say like to someone who's unhinged online and call them a schizo, people that are watching who have schizophrenia will never feel comfortable like being open about that fact. And this is why I hate that term. And I know people call me a rad lib for this take, but there's other ableist language I just used, like unhinged, like insane, but none of those terms are connected to a diagnosis. No one can associate with that with themselves. And so that's why I get upset, because, and the other reason why I worry about this is because the feeling of being isolated, the feeling of being unaccepted, no, it's difficult to, I'm not sure we use the term. No, schizophrenia is a diagnosed term. Like it's like medical. That's fine to use. Psychosis is different. But can you imagine like you're watching a broadcast and then you see this unhinged bigot online being called a schizo, and you think that people are going to assume that you're going to have those sorts of like characteristics when you're normal. And you can have schizophrenia and not take medication. It's a spectrum, right? Like you can have extreme levels of it, but you can also be like very normal. And it's frustrating because you don't want to take people's ability to use sort of language away. But I worry that sense of isolation triggers episodes and can make people feel that like no one's going to accept them. So I feel like unhinged is the least offensive. Yeah, like I like to use language that is not associated with a diagnosis. You know what I mean? So like the terms like crazy, like no one gets a diagnosis from their doctor that has that word in it, you know? And that's why I will never allow people to use that word in this chat, or like I don't like it and you guys might have seen, I've brought it up to Hassan, and like he, you know, was like, yeah, well he's changed before, and he has like said like, okay, but I'm not actually talking about the schizophrenic people here. Sorry, I shouldn't use that word. But it is one of those things where I wish Hassan would stop saying it, and I wish people would stop using it, because it must feel fucking shit to like have people's perception of you change just because you've got something like an inalienable characteristic that people can't see, you know? Anyway, culture changes, and I don't want to ever dunk on people that use the term. The important thing here is I'm not hating on people that use the term, and I'm not saying fuck them and they should be better, because that's the rad lib take. You have to like basically see it from the perception of, and take it very calmly and say, well, have you thought about this? Because in the spaces that you interact with online, people have empathy and they have understanding, and we all have blind spots. So this is why I'm also like, I'm not saying fuck Hassan for using that term, or fuck anybody in Hassan's chat for using that term. But it is good to be aware of these sorts of things, because I do see it as something that's different. But I don't think it's good to demonize people that use this language either. You know? Culture can change, and it's important to have and bring this and well, I will be brave in Hassan's chat. Don't worry. To all the schizophrenic chatters that hate it when it's, you can read what I wrote. When I was 18, a psychotic episode, I heard voices banging and I was really scary. It was the one so far, but fuck me, those were 6 scary months. Yeah. Most schizophrenia is auditory. Anyway, I gave my sub to if someone lives close by with schizophrenia, and I know that friends see him differently, and I don't understand why when he hurts himself. Yeah. Look, it's just one of those things where it's like, you can't be upset with people for using like language, but I will never like, I'll never, when it's brought up, like, I will always like say something because like a lot of people when I've said that stuff in Hassan's chat have dunked on me and have been like, that's such a rad lib take, like, but also far more people have agreed with me. And it's because when people try and put themselves in the position of somebody who has this, they can understand how isolated and that would make them feel. You know? But it's a slow progress. Everything like this is incremental. But it's important to share these takes because, you know, there might be a word that I use that is unacceptable as well. And I'd like people to call me out on it, and I'd like to understand. Now, I'm not going to go to the extent that using words like crazy or unhinged or insane are words that people should not use because it's ableist. Because technically, yes, it is ableist. Okay? But no one is associating those words with their personality when they have a medical diagnosis. Because those words are not used in like scientific diagnoses. And people need words to understand things. Anyway.
No, they just straight up do it.
Anymore, exactly,
like,
Mumblecat.
I don't know how real it is now. Like the Chinese government has over time been like putting pressure on it. Like
You think they were like, yo, this shit's like.
Thank you for the gifted sub.
It literally was
like, yo, white women.
Anonymous
love dogs.
user.
We gotta cut this shit out right now.
It was interesting though because it was never like completely legal. Like it's always in a gray zone. So like you're not allowed to eat meat that doesn't have like certain certifications, and you can't breed dogs for eating. So they're exclusively street dogs, and it's kind of like the authorities in the regions that like dogs, like down south, they kind of just look away because it's the festival brings a lot of money in, like a lot of tourists.
So like people do straight up travel to be like, oh, can't wait to eat the dog.
Yeah. And it was interesting interviewing the people there because there were some people that were like, dog is the best fucking meat you've ever had. And they were also like, we had so much.
It was like kilograms of dog that day.
Was it good?
It was kind of like lamb.
It was a bit like lamb, but you know how like lamb is thick meat? This was like, you know, when you get like...
A few years ago, Twitch did a push to get rid of the term blind playthrough. I myself am blind, and I felt secondhand embarrassment for the overcorrection. Yeah, that's lib shit. That's bullshit. Like... most people who are blind understand that, like, I'm going into this blind. It means I can't see. It's not like let me dunk on blind people. Fuck you. Oh my god, you can't see fucking L, dude. No, it's not that at all. And that is lib shit. That is lib shit in the sense that, like, no one is offended by this. But it would be different if people were using, okay, I can imagine it's frustrating. It could be frustrating, though, if people said, are you blind? Can you not see this so clearly? Like, in terms of, like, are you, in a negative way? I can imagine that could be frustrating and simple. But I think it's slightly different because... No, it's not slightly different. I'm not blind. I don't know. But... No, I would like to hear it from this chatter, like... If somebody, like, if Hassan shouted at chat and said, are you guys blind? Can you not see this? Would that be, like, the irony of trying to create a blind person? Would that be, like, something that you wouldn't like? And you'd think, fuck, you know, because I've had blind spots too. Oh my god, you see, I just used it. You know, the term blind. I guess it is so integrated into it. Doesn't offend me at all. I just kind of laugh at myself. Yeah. I think it's maybe because they use the term vision impairment or something. I have no idea. Anyway. Doesn't detract from the sense that I just would like people to stop using... I call it the S word. Because I just think that, like... the uses of it are so extreme in the sense that they deliberately only carry negative feelings towards what is being described. And it's such a sensitive and emotional condition that is so being, you know what I mean? Anyway. But anyway. But I'm also like, but also I'm at fault as well. Like, you know, how is that person chatting blind? Blind people in general are very open to discuss, like, well, the blind people that I know, like how they use. So you use a screen reader, or like, I don't know, maybe all the chat messages are being like read out to you, or I'm not sure. Double taco, but nice to know. Who was the chatter? Doesn't offend me at all. Double taco. Oh, good to know. Oh my god, double taco has the... Sorry, it is funny. But you have the listening only tag on. It's like the first correct use of listening only I have ever seen. You have the listening only badge, and it's the first time I've ever seen it used correctly. Oh my god. Okay, that's amazing, double taco. Humans are incredibly good at adapting. Alright? You'd be amazed at what some blind people can do. However, you know that fucking hog that is blind that wants to shoot guns? No, sorry, fuck that. Do you guys know that guy Hassan reacted to who's blind, who's like shoots guns? Nope. I'm sorry, if you're blind, shouldn't drive, shouldn't fucking fly a plane. Do you mean Dan Crenshaw? And you shouldn't be able to shoot guns either. And I don't think that's ableism. Anyway. How ableist of you?
Chinese chicken where they like, they get it, it's hanging up and they chop it up so it's cut not in fillets, so you've got a lot of bones. Every piece we had
like a
was
little
very
bone.
bony.
But
So
they,
you had to kind of pull it off.
It wasn't about bones. I fucking almost chipped my tooth on a dog's dick when I was there. They gave me.
You presented that like you suck the dog's dick, bro.
Yeah, well, you did. Yeah.
Kind of.
Yeah.
It wasn't alive. I don't know if that makes it better, but like
we have this on video as well.
Yeah. So one of the dudes there gives it to me, and like we don't speak any, not even Mandarin. It was
Why do you present it like that? Okay, go on. Sorry. So you
talk
suck
about
the dead dog's
I sucked the
penis?
dead dog's dick.
This is
and,
gonna
like,
get
demonetized.
You had so I don't speak. It was Cantonese down there, and the guy was kind of explaining to me like, if you eat it, you'll have a really like strong erection.
You know what like blew my mind? Learning about Australia. This is something that blew my mind. So let me just get something up for you. So South African money is like all about the big five. Like we are very proud of our big five. This is the old money. There's newer money now. Nelson Mandela is on the one side now, and the animals are on the other side. But we love our big five. Our water buffalo, our elephant, our lion, our cheetah, our rhino. Okay? It would be completely socially unacceptable to eat any of these animals. Okay? Because they're endangered, but also because it's like part of the national heritage, okay? South Africa has the one veterinary clinic in the world where you can learn how to be a vet for these animals, okay? All right? South African money is more, it is very cool. This is the old money, I think. I don't know, they change it so frequently. But in Australia, like, everyone thinks of the fucking kangaroo. And these motherfuckers eat kangaroos all the time. It's like normal to eat kangaroo meat in Australia. It blows my mind. I'm like, what the fuck? This is your national animal? Like, your literal rugby team is called the Wallabies, and yet you eat kangaroos? Yes, they eat kangaroos. They eat a lot of kangaroo meat, bro. When the Aussies came over, they gave Hassan, Time Squad is right, they gave Hassan literally a fucking, like, keychain that had a kangaroo's balls. Kangaroos out of control, breeding like rabbits. They have a problem with too many kangaroos. Yeah, I know, but it's still fucking insane, Kaz. Yeah, it's insane. It blows my mind.
That was a big thing for everyone. They kept saying
like
for
every
libido.
kind of food, though, it wasn't just dogs. Like everything you fucking eat gives you an erection. They're just like, oh, this salad. Yeah,
were you just like super hard the whole time? Did it work?
No, he was super soft. That's
no,
what
all,
I like.
all the
This
Chinese
guy.
dudes around us were really hard.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
I guess like with emus, like in South Africa, you can buy ostrich droëwors, which is a type of biltong that's a bit like dried sausage. It's really good. And you can get ostrich droëwors, okay, which just means dry. It literally just means dry sausage, when translated. But anyway.
Live.
Like, yeah, I don't get that. Yeah, there's like a lot of like exotic meats that you consume to get your dick hard. I don't know what's up with that. Like, why is everybody always so stressed about this shit?
Yeah, but what if you're a woman as well? You're just like, this meat's not for me.
It makes your pussy. It makes your
yeah,
pussy
ostrich
hard.
biltong.
It makes your pussy harder, yeah.
It makes your clit super hard. It's
Rock
fucking
hard.
crazy.
Yeah, this guy gave me the dick of like the dog.
The weirdest meat I've ever eaten, rabbit. So I'm a basic bitch, dude.
Bobby, let's go party.
The weirdest meat I've ever eaten is rabbit. That's it. And it just tasted like tough chicken. Like slightly more bitter tough chicken.
And I was like, oh, sick. I can't wait to
I've
try
never
this.
had goat
and
either.
I thought it was like my dick. I just kind of assumed it was just like a meaty kind of thing. And I went just bite into it. But they have this thing called like a back.
I've never had
So
snake.
dogs have like a bone in their bone.
Never had weird meat.
If the bone comes out when they want to have sex, like surrounded by meat. There's
I ate a coin as a kid.
it fucking hurts to buy.
Yeah.
It's just,
Okay.
And they knew he was going to do that as well, because I think they just
Strangest meat I had was camel. Oh god. I ate a marble when I was a kid. How many of you motherfuckers ate Tide Pods? I've had duck, but I don't think that's weird. I've never had alligator. We don't have alligators here, we have crocodiles. But not in Cape Town. Like, go up north. More in Botswana. And Zim. Have you had insects like crickets? No. But there is a South African company that makes... I think they're South African, that makes ice cream out of worms. Like vegan ice cream out of
Oh, yeah,
worms.
laughed at me because I ate it like an idiot. Yeah.
Yeah, but also I don't think you meant to eat it. I think
I remember they went up to the University of Cape Town and were asking people to try it, so it must be South African.
that's them being like,
the funniest-
dumb white guys.
I saw a video on it.
It's also like the funniest way to like dunk on someone is like, ha, this idiot doesn't know how to eat dog dick.
Tide Pods, no, I meant Tide Pods. Sorry. You don't get... Tide is not a brand here, so I just said Tide Pods by mistake, but I meant Tide Pods. You remember the Tide Pods thing? Anyway.
You've never done that before.
Vegan out of worms. Oh no, you're wrong. Sorry, vegetarian. You're right. Communism. You're right. Sorry, I'm not vegan.
What a loser,
How embarrassing.
dude. I ate dog dicks for breakfast. Like, what the fuck?
Sorry, I was wrong.
Yeah, I don't understand that. I don't understand it. It like, I guess it's just, I mean, it kind of does make sense because it's like, it's an animal. So
Well, that's what they were justifying. They were saying, like, when we had a translator there, we're talking to a lot of people, and they were like, look, people in India don't eat cows. That's their sacred animal, but Americans eat so much cows.
But that's but they're eating more meat rather than less meat.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
Yeah, I guess so. But they also so
like, I don't think Indians are like looking at Americans being like, I can't believe they're eating cows. Like,
Oh, I think
some of them might be like that.
Maybe.
Like,
Look, I'll say to you, eating domesticated animals that have like over centuries developed to be domesticated is weird because of that fact. Like, people love to put this patina of this capitalist argument on dogs' existence, and that is true to a certain extent when you get to like fucking purebreds, and fuck those people. But dogs and humans have over centuries formed a symbiotic relationship where it was initially wild dogs or like wolves and hyenas or whatever sort of creature it was, and they would provide protection, and the humans would feed them. It was never like a forced relationship, which is very interesting. And that's why I find dogs in particular very interesting, and that's why I think it like was wolves, yeah. And that's why I find it interesting, because that is the starting point of domestication. It was this relationship that, and there are very few relationships that humans have ever formed with animals. So, you know, like that's why I think it's very weird to eat dogs. Okay, like I think that's fucking. I would never try it. For me, it's like a break because of the fact that these animals have evolved to live around humans. I feel like you're humanizing dogs. Yes, I am. Like, it was not a forced thing. It wasn't like we took them out of the fucking wild and forced them to comply. It has always been I provide you with food, you provide me with protection, right? Okay? And this is how we are now. And that's why dogs are very interesting. And that's why people have thought for ages that dogs were far more stupid and less attuned to humans. But dogs on average know over 400 human words. That's pretty insane. Dogs know far more about what you're talking about than you think. I would no, you'd never. If I was stranded, I'd never eat my dog to survive. The dog breed specifically for meat, though. Oh God. Okay, I don't want to hear about that. I just like something inside of me squirms. I've always grown up with dogs and I love them. And I remember when I was a kid, I really wanted a dog, and I remember the day that I'm even getting emotional thinking about it. Like that, my dad, like I came home from school, and my dad was saying, "There's a big surprise for you," and it was a dog. My dog was called Piggy. She was a Staffordshire Bull Terrier, and she was so nice. She was like a pit bull, but like a staffy, and she was a rescue. It was Piggy with an IE, not Y, and she literally like was the most gentle animal. But she was one of those dogs that, like, I'm sure you guys have this. It happens with our a female dog Poppy now. There are some dogs that are like so non-violent, but they will growl whenever you touch them, but it's not like a negative thing. It's like a way in which they speak. So you would sit down next to Piggy and she would grumble and growl. And it was like never like a I'm going to bite you. It was like a way in which they communicate. It's very weird. Do you guys have that with like dogs? All of the female dogs we've ever had have like just growled whenever you like not even stroke them, but like you sit down next to them, or you know, you shift them slightly, but they never ever bite. No, not like a cat. Like literally they start growling, but it's never like a I want to bite you. It's more just like a grumble, you know? Like from the dog, you know what I mean? It's very strange. Yes, my dog does something when she loves someone, you get close to them, yeah. I had a Rottweiler that grew up with cats and did a low growl. We said she learned it from the cats. Yeah, so we've never had cats because I'm allergic to them. What's the philosophical difference? The difference, I'm not a vegan, I'm not a vegetarian, but I will just say that dogs have, the way in which they have evolved over the years is to live with humans. They cannot live without humans, okay? And was not a forced relationship. Okay, it was always it was a process of companionship. Okay, and the reason, and the thing is, like, if I was to like be very close to cows or chickens, I probably wouldn't eat them either. What about wild dogs then? I know it's different, but I just in general would not eat like wild animals either. I mean, that's like asking me, would you eat an elephant? No. Would I eat a cat? No, never. Monkeys? No, I'd never eat a monkey. And I know it's like from the perspective of someone who's vegetarian and vegan. Yeah, I'm a hypocrite. Like pigs are very intelligent. I am, but I'm telling you exactly like my reasoning. I'd never eat I don't even think I'd eat alligator or anything like that was like presented to me. I'd just stick to like what I know. I'm not in the business of trying to eat more extreme and different animals. Yeah. I know, like that's what makes me sad. Is like I love calamari, but like squid are very intelligent, and you know, like it is hypocritical to say I would not eat like I won't eat like a lion over a wild dog. It is hypocritical. I wouldn't eat either. But then I'd eat a pig. Like that is hypocritical. Anyway.
People think it's gross.
Yeah.
I haven't seen the movie.
Big part of it was that, but then it, in a way, wasn't that as well, because I think the majority of Chinese people don't like that, don't eat dog, and then they were just not even for Westerners hiding it from Chinese.
I would say not morally consistent, not hypocritical. That not morally consistent means hypocritical. In my eyes. Not morally consistent sounds like what a politician would say when they're being hypocritical. You don't have to soften the blow. It's completely fine. Everyone's a hypocrite. I don't mind admitting it. What, are you guys gonna fucking cancel me because I'm like just as capitalist, living not as just as capitalist, but living in the same capitalist system that everybody else is? Fine, cancel me then. Turn off the fucking broadcast. Go away.
They were just on edge.
It didn't say dog anywhere. It was called like crispy best meat.
Bro, now this is reminding... I know we're never going to get through this, but now this is reminding me of the fucking... Okay, I have to do it. Sorry. This is LB ADHD hours. I'm sorry. I need to do it, and I need the bathroom at the same time, so it's perfect. Yeah, you can cancel me. Go for it, Volo. Oh, wait. Limmy.
New game. New game.
Okay, I need the bathroom. I'll be back in a second.
PowerPoint.
Oh, yeah, no.
When was this made? Fucking...
I went to the woods.
No worries, non-binary.
To live deliberately.
But I don't think... I think that people need to stop, like, making, like, hypocritical, like, a fucking got you thing. Because we are all hypocrites. Like, it fucking pisses me off because people... Not you, non-binary. I'm just making a... I'm talking about just the term hypocrisy right now. Because my existence, my ideology is hypocritical. So I don't need, like, the blow to be softened. Use the word hypocritical. Tell people you're hypocritical. Like, let's try and take the fucking charge and got you away from that word. Because, yes, we live in capitalism. Yes, I have to buy things. I have to buy fucking phones that have minerals from people that live, you know, a few 100 kilometers, like, above the country that I live in, that are fucking dying because they have to, like, mine these fucking minerals for the phone that I use. Yes. We are all hypocrites, okay? And I don't think it needs to be something that's desensitized, because you can't not be a hypocrite. Oh, more of as a mirror? Yeah. Anyway, watch this while I go to the bathroom.
To die, discover that I had not lived.
I
would live deep and suck out all the marrow of life.
Oh, shut up!
Live so sturdily and Spartan-like as to reduce...
Sturdily? I just want to live sturdily. What does that fucking mean? This is from a book, right? These are the literal words of a philosopher. I'm not against philosophy and clever things. I'm quite a deep thinker, believe it or not. At least I used to be in there, but I can't be arsed with it. But something to live sturdily. Mate, do you go for a shite? Do you do shites and wipe your arse and all the rest of it? Do you fart and piss and all the rest of it? Do you burp? Because you're talking like you don't. You're talking like you forgot that you're a disgraceful, disgusting animal. I wish to live sturdily. Just get fucking on with it. I want to hear one of these. Listen. I'm actually an intellectual, believe it or not. But sometimes some of these poet types or, you know, philosopher types or highbrow types need to occasionally... They talk like they've got this larger, fuller, wider, broader understanding of life, and you know, they pause to think about it all. But it's always the same fucking thing they talk about. It's always about all that sort of stuff. They never go like that, right, here's another thing I want to talk about that is part of life. And to go back to Dana Shite, the kind that comes once every few months or every few years, for me it's every few years, where it actually begins to scare me how big I think it is, and I know I'm in trouble. Let me hear these philosophers talk about that.
I'm back.
Let me hear them talk about that.
Oh, watch this.
They never talk about things like that.
This is so good.
I want to hear them say...
By the way, none of this is edited. Limmy is an actor, okay? Like, he is like the Ubermensch theater kid. None of this is edited. This is just a clip from his stream.
That, you know, when you go like that, oh no, you know it's one of the big ones that basically it's like giving birth. You know, you're like, no, not a day, please God, not a day. You're like, I know there's a shite in there, but it feels like I'm pushing out like muscle. There's nothing there. What's going on? Oh no, I know why. My arsehole's like that, and trying to get out is a shite like that. I don't know what to do. I've been in a situation that happened about a year ago, sitting in the toilet, where honestly I thought, I don't know how I'm going to get through this. I was honestly like, sitting there like, I had been trying for like maybe 5-10 minutes. And I thought, I don't know what am I going to do? I don't know how to get through this. Like that way, like your knee, your foot is trembling on the ground like that. Your foot, your knees like that.
Bro, he's so good. Oh, by the way, just before Ziggy, would you be available this week or early next week to do a stream with me and Emhud where you like teach us about language? What day would work for you? Just if you could tell me on Discord. Just before I forget, because I was supposed to organize it for this week, but it's probably Wednesday now, so it might not work for you. But what day would work? What time would work? Just let me know. Sure, I'll message you right now. Yeah. Send me times and then I'll speak to Emhud and then we'll organize it. And yeah. Emhud, because like he will know a lot more with respect to his GeoGuessr knowledge. So we can have like a look at the scripts as well as like the language, and I'd be interested to see like how well Emhud does, because he says he's pretty good at that as well. But yeah, he said he'd be interested and he was very, very keen. He mentioned it like the other day. By the way, shout out to Emhud. He just got partnered. If you don't follow Emhud and I find out, I will ban you from this chat. Emhud is like the best.
On the ground. And you're thinking to yourself, am I going to have to put a finger up and like slice it up? Am I going to have to actually cut the shite up in my fucking, up my fucking rectum to like turn it into a kind of fucking milkshake? You know what you're doing, you know when you're getting butter to put butter on toast and the butter's a bit too cold, so you might have to go like that, sort of skim it off the top like that again and again and again and again and again and again and again. Am I going to have to do that? And then somehow you manage to push.
Yes, Glacier Rose.
And you're thinking to yourself, I'm going to push my fucking veins out. I'm going to have a hernia. I don't know exactly what a fucking hernia is, but I'm going to push my veins out.
I'm calling you out almost poultry, let's see.
This can't be good for me.
There we go. 1 minute and 6 seconds. You see? Look at this, dude. Whoo, you were quick, dude. You've been following MHUD for 1 minute and 6 seconds. I will be checking. I'm going to be checking random chatters. If you chat in here randomly, I'm going to check. You better fucking follow MHUD. This is the best way to get people to follow. By the way, the reason why it's important to get follows on Twitch is because, like, when you know one who you like is live, you get the notification. It is a sure way to just make sure that, like, you have incrementally more viewership. Like, you can just turn the notifs off if you don't like it. Please, yeah, follow MHUD. Yeah, twitch.tv/MHUD. Like, always follow streamers. That's why I have followers only chat mode, because, like, having followers is important for reach. You can turn off the notifications. You can turn off the notifications of everything, but followers on Twitch are very difficult to get because you can be watching, like, unless you're subscribed. I can't fall streamers is overwhelming. Yeah, no, it's fine, non-binary. Don't worry. I'm joking. Okay. But I, for example, like, I don't have any Twitch notifications for most things. Okay. But a lot of the time, like, there will be a certain portion of that audience that will be like, yeah, I've got nothing to do. Let me just go watch. Don't worry. And MHUD is just always a good time. Always. Always a good time. I only turn notifications, I specifically turn notifications off for everyone, unless I go turn it on. But yeah, and also when somebody has more followers, then people are just more likely to follow. It's just like how when you see a big YouTube account that has 1 million followers, you're more likely to just follow. It's that psychological thing. Anyway. Like, there are a lot of people here who have subs from 34 MKD 50 that are not following. Check. Just send a follow. Like, turn off your notifications if it bothers you, but, like, that is a sure way to make sure that your, like, Twitch, like, you see? It's a sure way to make sure, like, your follower, like, that your viewership stays somewhat, like, normal. Anyway, unpause.
Horrible.
By the way, I poo, like, 3 times a day. It's fucking great, dude. Like, it's in and out for me. I know people that only poo, like, yeah, 3 times a day I poo. Of course the star isn't following me. No, it's great. Where the fuck did that come from? I'm just saying, okay, it's my stream. Can I not talk about how many times I shit a day on my stream? Sometimes I poop like once a week. Why does this song not follow you? Bro, come on, man. Don't be weird about that. Yo, Great Mix Shark, thank you for the 521 gifties. Holy moly. Lies, girls don't poop. Okay, no, you're right. Bro, you know what's funny? When I was a kid, my mum used to tell me her farts smell like Chanel No. 5. I'm not kidding. And my mum used to blame her farts on the dog. She's such a fucking conservative Zimbabwean woman on the inside. It's fucking insane, dude. I always need to check her. Because she did grow up in Rhodesia, technically. But don't worry. My mom's she's a very, very good, empathetic, and emotional person. Like, for those, before you pass any judgment, my mom, like, asked me the other day, what are the correct pronouns to use for someone that is trans? Like, that, like, it made me want to cry. Because she just didn't want to offend, and there was someone who was trans in her work. Like, that for me is, yeah, great. Like, maybe she'll get it wrong and everything, but it's really important.
And then you get to a point, and then it comes back in. No. Oh.
I know it's completely fine to be sus of white Zimbabwean women. More so than, especially if you're POC, be fucking at, or if you are queer, be fucking sus of white Zimbabwean people. Zimbabweans are like, in terms of what people assume South Africans are in terms of racism, put South Africans to shame in terms of how insanely fucking racist and homophobic they are. Be cautious of them, but like, yeah, they're uber fucking weird and homophobic. Like, my mom has had to like learn out of that, you know? And she's very good because she has a lot of empathy and love for people. My mom hates, like, she feels so guilty if she sees someone like on the side of the road when she's driving and she has nothing to give them. She hates seeing people in pain. And that empathy is what has managed to like take her out of the conservative world that she was born into, you know? Anyway, Lemmy is shitting right now. Let's, yeah.
And then eventually you get to that bit where, oh, wait a minute, wait. You can feel, you're there the hill, you're like, yes. You feel life's coming back into the world, you're no dying. You're coming back.
Like, my mother was pro-Palestine without me even having to talk to her. But that's South Africa in general. South African media is very pro-Palestine. I didn't even need to talk to my mum because she watches so much fucking shit on YouTube. And she was like very, very pro-Palestine. And she was like, yeah, this is disgusting what's happening there. Anyway.
Into the living world. I'm back. And then eventually it fucking comes out, and the first fucking thing you do is you fucking stand up and you turn around and you need to fucking see that thing, man. You need to see that fucking thing. And you know what the funny thing is? Sometimes it's not actually as big as what you fucking thought.
I'm saying South African.
That's the funny.
And you know what's weird about this? Is think about this, guys. Like, your poo is probably a different shape when it's like in your body, but you like make it a sausage. How insane. Sorry, that's a really weird fucking thought. Sorry. Okay, Glacier Rays, what's here? Your favorite clip?
I'm a professional comedian. I've got telly programmes and everything. Mr. Blue, thanks for the 18-month resub. Hope you're having a good lockdown, Flower. I can't stay off the bevy, my sides ache. Your problem, not mine. Can't stay off the bevy? That's your problem, it's not mine anymore. I kicked a drink 16 years ago. In June, it'll be. Not my problem. It's yours. And I will gloat about it. And I will rub it in. Because it's fucking boring.
Wait, what was that thing that Limmy did on Twitter? Where he was like, I will, like, he said he would, like, blend and eat his own shit if something happened. And it was something political. What was it? What was it? One of you guys know. Souls mean different things. Am I a pineapple to show poo on Twitch is, it's TOS. So just be careful. What was it? No, it wasn't Brexit. It was a recent political thing. No, I think it might have been if Trump gets arrested. Or Trump gets indicted. It's a drawing. It doesn't matter. It's TOS. If it's poo. It's just drawn. I'm not clicking on it. I have to be careful. Let me... What was it? Let me quick look. We're so distracted now. Hold on. Oh my god, I think he deleted it. No, I think it was Boris Johnson. It was something to do with Boris Johnson. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. He deleted it, I think. It's probably on your meme. Fuck, I can't find it, but it was so good. It was so good. Anyway, let's continue. Is this the end of it, Glacier Rays? I don't know really too much about Limmy. I know I need to finish Fear Round.
Or something.
Crispy best.
No, what was it called?
Succulent.
Yeah, something.
No,
there was a
that's the
name, like a euphemism for it that would say it at different restaurants because you can't advertise it.
Yeah.
Dude, the reason why I asked if it was like actually good is like, because what if it is just fire?
It's
right?
not bad.
You have it and you're
It's
like,
not
this is the
bad.
greatest meat I've ever had in my entire life. That's why they're like, the government can't stop us. Like they're just like, dude, no, fuck this.
Well,
Like,
that's what I found so funny.
this is
'cause-
like the new Falun Gong movement. Like, but instead of weird meditation shit and like not allowing race mixing or whatever the fuck the Falun Gong guys believe in, they're like, no, we have to have dog meat. The CIA starts working with the dog meat people
to overthrow.
Yeah, they're doing Shen Yun, but like in America, where they're like, you have to eat the dog meat. It's so good.
That's what I found really weird about some of the interviews because like a lot of it felt pretty American. Like the way these people were talking about it, like the government can't stop us. Like I can eat whatever I want. Like you can't tell people what to do.
Yeah, my milkshake
it was
brings
just,
all
I don't
the
know.
boys to
It
the
felt
yard.
like,
It turns
like
out
And we
the
did it
boys
back
are-
to
like
back.
freedom in consumption is such a like funny.
Yeah.
If we just start getting suspicious articles placed in like the New York Times about how like these brave warriors fighting against their oppressive regime in China, and it's just the dog guys, I'm gonna know that they were watching the podcast and they're like,
Yeah.
that's the thing. That's the new thing.
That's how we do it.
That's how we hit these guys
It's
hard.
Funny. It's funny though because like I don't know what it's like.
Guys, you know what I think it was? I think it was the Queen dying. I think he made a tweet about the Queen dying, and he said if the Queen dies this year or something, I will eat, like something insane like that. It was something political because it was sent to Hassan during coverage, and he was like, "Oh no, Lemmy has to eat his own shit now." Anyway,
Like now, but at the time they were making the documentary in Korea, they have like a dog meat industry. Like it's completely legalized. You have dogs that are bred like
There's
specifically
farms.
for like meat, and
Wait, they eat dog meat in Korea too?
yeah, but like factory farm. It's not illegal.
How
It's like
come we don't fucking hear about Koreans eating dog all the time?
You know they eat dog in Switzerland as well.
yeah.
what?
Not at
the
not at the
fuck?
same scale, but it's like there's a holiday.
Yeah, and it's like all these
Yeah.
mountain villages.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's
But
just
it's
like
but it's one. That's why we did it because it's always
like a-
framed as, you know, China. It's a Chinese thing. Chinese people are barbaric.
but like they don't even fucking like they don't do it as as freely as other countries. do.
yeah.
There's a shame to it.
Yeah.
Like, so when they're eating it in Switzerland, there's like they're doing it like secretly. They're like,
Yeah.
"Ooh,
But in Korea
Oh
they
my
just have
God.
farms.
Yeah,
Which
there's like
Oh my god, Kaz. This is why I call them Vienna sausages. Well, here they are. Like, if you get a hot dog, it's a Vienna sausage. Hot dogs are pretty mid, dude. Like, look, I know that a lot of South Africans watch me, and so, you know, they understand. But these motherfuckers living in Imperial cores will never understand what it's like to buy a fucking boerewors roll off the side of the road. And, like, how incredibly good that is. Fuck, dude. They'll never know.
Factory farms.
You can
for
look it up.
dogs.
There's like a specific kind of dog breed that's just for meat.
It's
and
like a mastiff. It's like a big guy.
Vienna, really?
I mean, all animals are cute. Like pigs are cute.
That's true, but like I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? Like I've pet a pig. You know, they're like, well, pigs are like kind of gnarly.
They can.
Have you guys ever like been in contact with a pig?
Yeah,
we got in contact with a big fucking.
This is when we're filming this.
Oh, boerewors rolls are amazing.
I got bitten on the ass by a giant pig. It was so fucking painful.
Yeah. This was a big, like, I don't know.
They get real big.
200-300 kilos, maybe.
It was like impossible. Like when it walks past you, just like it's like a truck. Like the air that comes with it, like pushes you back. It was so bad.
That's too big.
It was so heavy. It's not true, but felt very similar.
No, I mean, I only pet like little teacup pigs that are not like actually small pigs. There's no such thing as like a miniature pig.
Yeah.
That's a lie
Right.
that they just tell
Yeah,
people.
yeah.
And then you're just stuck with this like behemoth in your house. But like when they're little babies in Japan, I went and like pet them, and like their hair is kind of coarse,
Really
and it's like
coarse.
sparse,
Yeah.
and like you can see their skin. It was
The little
not
like
as
liver
pleasant of
spots
an
on their
experience.
back. Yeah.
They're very cute, but like also kind of gross.
They look like a fat Englishman. But the best thing about this pig interaction was we were looking for cute pigs to film. So we contacted a guy on Facebook Marketplace that said he had these miniature pigs. And he's like, yeah, my pigs, you can come film them.
My
They're really
figs.
cute. We're like, sure. We rock up at this Bogan
just a
guy's
farm.
house, and it was like, I don't know, looked a bit like a
pigsty, maybe.
like a pigsty. Very good. And then this pig just came up. First thing he did was massive, was just like take a chunk out of Alexa's arm.
It was so bad.
Like beat you so hard, you fucking.
And like that
You're
just
bleeding.
Yeah, that just scared me for the rest of the day. I'm like, how the fuck are we going to film this? Like these
Oh,
are
it's
not, these are not
terrifying.
pets. These are like, I don't know what this guy was doing.
It's food. You're like,
Yeah.
pigs are not friends. They're food.
Yeah, changed my mind
there are nice
completely.
pigs out there. This guy
Yeah,
was
I mean,
just.
they're also super smart too.
Yeah.
But that's what I was saying. Like, I love Winnie the Moo is a cow in Maya's.
Oh my
Sanctuary
god.
Alveus.
We should have had this as the
And, like,
bingo.
I love that fucking thing. It's like a big stupid dog. You know,
Cows
It's
they
like-
got big eyelashes.
Yeah,
They're so,
I have a
so
theory
cute.
that like any big animal Hassan likes because it makes like I feel like look. You know we always talk about like tall privilege, but have we and I'm a short, okay? As a fellow short, but have we ever talked about like how you know my dog Otto? My dog Otto is terrified of tall men. He starts shaking and he lies down in a submissive position. He freaks out. So, no tall men have ever been able to like hug and cuddle with Otto. And Otto is like the most tactile dog. He just wants. It's like when he's around you, he just wants to like jump inside you and just cuddle. And he's like big and he just wants the snuggles. Okay, but he's terrified of tall men. Like, he literally freaks out. What about tall women? I have no idea. It's just been men that he's been afraid of. So yeah, I can understand. Like, maybe when Hassan sees another big animal, he's like, fuck, this is sick, dude. Like, someone just like me, and like, you're not afraid of me. Otto is the most gentle dog. He's one of those dogs, he's not food motivated at all. Like, yesterday when I had to get him off the couch because there were fumes in the room he was sleeping in, and I was like, fuck no, you need to go somewhere else. This is gonna fuck you up. He, like, growled at me, like, seriously, when I tried to move him. He was like, fuck you, I'm sleeping. And I was like, okay, cool. So I had to go get some, chicken. But Otto is not food motivated. I was holding this chicken in front of his head, and he was not jumping for it, dude. He was not getting off the couch to get it. But once I had the chicken, then it's like a friendlier interaction. So I could grab him by the collar and he was like, okay, I'm focused on the chicken. And I could pull him off the couch and like take him to my parents' room where there weren't any fumes. But he is not food motivated at all. Even at the end of that entire interaction, when I gave him the chicken at the front of my parents' bedroom, he took it so gently. The way Otto takes food is like you can feel his teeth, but he's taking it like so incredibly gently from you as to not like hurt you. And it's very, very slow. I've never ever seen a dog like take food that gently and that slowly.
They love, like, there's like a spot. I feel like when you connect with an animal, like when you find their spot, when you're scratching it, they go, oh, this is so good. That's when you're like, oh, fuck. I don't feel that way about cows at all. I still.
What kind of dog? He's an Africanus. He's an Africanus, so he's breedless technically. He looks like this. It's not technically a breed, but he's like a street dog, South African street dog, because you can get lots of different Africanuses. Very independent, very clever, very good temperament generally. Otto's got a much better temperament than other Africanuses, but yeah.
But dogs is just, it's, you know, I know it's like hypocritical, technically. Actually, it's hypocritical, but like it does feel weird.
Yeah, no, I can understand it. It did feel weird being there because the point of the doco was to talk about that point.
Yeah, it felt weird when you ate a kilo of dog meat.
Well, I mean, it's just like we're
You're
white.
like, this feels so weird.
No,
we're white
I couldn't.
people at like a dog meat festival. Like chances are we're activists. So we really, every time we sat at a table to interview people, we needed to kind of like prove that we're like on there.
We literally had the cops come up and then they saw us eating the dog meat and they were literally like, oh, these guys are kind of cool.
Yeah.
They took some photos with us. They watched us eat like literally our plan of eating as much 2 kilos of dog each worked so well.
Yeah, it was perfect.
Everyone was like, these white guys love dog. Like,
but it was like a wider kind of anti-capitalist point.
Just reminded me to
in
check
the
that Otto isn't inhaling those
like,
fumes. Give me a second. I'll be back in a second, everyone.
We're following these like anti.
Because you're too busy, to be fair.
Yeah, exactly. We're following these anti-dog meat activists who like. Can I even reveal this? Is it like I won't say the person, but like, should I reveal the kind of twist?
maybe no, don't reveal the twist.
Save it for dude.
Okay, never mind.
Leave it as a cliffhanger.
Yeah. But we stumbled upon a sweatshop, which is very important in the story.
Yeah.
Anyway,
the activists were. Never mind. I don't know what the.
Oh,
what
I mean,
yeah,
I don't even want to speculate.
Yeah.
I don't even want to speculate.
That's good.
But yeah, when the documentary does come out, you guys will watch it if it does come out.
we should be spruiking a doco that's never coming out.
It's coming out.
I hope so.
It's coming. It's just we're obviously.
Or you don't even know if they still do it.
yeah, that's
so long.
No, I think
and it's obviously we're obviously like 7 years ago, so we look young.
I think they don't do it anymore.
So
Someone
like
told
when-
us after COVID they shut all the wet markets.
Yeah,
we filmed
well,
this
I
just.
think they stopped wet markets. I think they got rid of the dog shelters.
Yeah,
they thought dogs were vectors for spreading COVID, and like I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what happened after that.
Dude, there's so many dogs that you could have eaten that they just like killed and buried somewhere, including the fucking steel mill that you guys went to. That's why I thought about the dog. When you talked about the stray dogs in the steel mill, I was like, damn,
Sorry,
there's a lot of dogs you could fucking just round
They didn't
up.
say save it for the Patreon. Give me a second. My Bluetooth disconnected. I shouldn't have taken my Bluetooth headphones. Okay. Right. My Otto was sleeping in the room with the fumes. And I put him in. This time, though, he hadn't fallen asleep properly yet, so he wasn't grumpy. So he grumbled a bit, but he was like, oh, fine, it's okay. No problem. No problem.
You know, what are they going to do? It's better to just eat them than to fucking
100%.
kill them and not use their meat.
Oh,
you
yeah.
know what I mean?
You got bingo? No, it's
I'm
not
sure-
saving
I
for the
didn't know that
Patreon yet.
There's like a
But what did you get? 70
successful
Show
Korean
us your
dog
bingo.
meat industry.
I don't know if it still exists.
You
They
can
had
just send the
pressure,
link.
I think during the Seoul Olympics ages ago to close it, but it did nothing.
Why is it always the Olympics? Why does the Olympics make people be like, yeah, we got to change our country because we're playing a sport?
Well, I think that's just an advertising thing.
Oh yeah.
Oh, they
Vegemite
banned
got
it in
mentioned?
dude.
Vegemite got mentioned? Fuck. Okay, bingo. I got it.
Your documentary is never coming out.
Fuck. When
it's never
did it
coming
end?
out because like even the flip side of it is gone.
What is it?
The consumption of dog meat is heavily restricted and soon to be illegal in South Korea on January 9th, 2024.
Oh, I'm fucked.
So the South Korean parliament unanimously passed a law banning the distribution and sale of dog meat to take effect in 3 years.
Okay.
Oh my God.
I got
That's
time.
how you know they fucking still eat that shit. They're like, this is so widespread. We can't just shut it down tomorrow. It's going to take at least 3.
Okay, Hassan. Come on, this is like a fucking baby take. You always need to take years for these things to be implemented, Hassan. I was watching the broadcast. I don't have a bingo card myself. Oh, but they are bingo cards, but it's fine. Like, it's pinned. But it's fine. You were just watching the broadcast. That's okay. You can have the same bingo as me. Don't worry.
Well, it's like a whole industry. How do you even
Well, we
like
got a
replace those
bingo.
jobs in those factories?
B-I-N-G-O, 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 and bingo was his name, oh. You know what's insane? New TOS dropped. Yeah, no, I saw it. I'm not gonna cover it. I'm sorry. Like, I don't know. Yeah. It's just bullshit. It's fucking catering to fucking incels. But yeah.
Well, I guess you just put pigs in there instead of dogs, and then you're fine.
Yeah, exactly.
It's so funny because I'm rooting for people to keep eating dogs just so we can release his doco now.
Yeah. I got 3 years. I got a deadline. It's been like 7 years and in another 3. I got a good decade to get this out.
It does sometimes take you guys a long time to finally complete projects. You told me about torturing me.
Is it your birthday, Jason? I didn't know that. When does it come into effect? It's Friday? Okay, good to know. All right, good to know. It's Jason's birthday on Friday. Good to know.
First time a year ago when you came and stayed at my house.
Yep.
It took me to come out to Australia to complete the project, which is still not complete.
No. I mean, we've done as much on this as I have on the dog meat thing. So it could be another 10 years.
No, America is gonna. By the time you take this out, America's gonna apologize for torturing. We're gonna find out they never even tortured.
We'll just change the country then.
Yeah.
They'll be like, I can't believe Australia does this. Russia does this.
It's true. There's plenty of countries that still torture,
Yeah.
so you can just like massage it a little bit, and the techniques are always the same.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
They do rely on old school methods. I'm just looking at like dog meat for sale in the Gyeongdong market in 2007.
Is that in Korea?
Gyegogi, Gyegogi.
Even you just reading that out makes it sound delicious.
Yeah, it does sound too much like bulgogi.
Yeah.
It was so nice in China because they'd like fry it up with like ginger and soy sauce.
He's actually getting nostalgic about eating dog.
Either thing has not fidgeted once. Like, I honestly think, like, this is all in Hassan's head. Because Hassan talks about how he can never sit still. He has sat more still than Hassan.
Like the smell.
Is it Hideo offline's birthday? Or are you just doing offline shit? Kaz?
It has nothing to do with dog. It's like the sauces they put in it, like just really good Chinese food.
Consumption of dog meat has experienced a precipitous decline over the past 3 decades in South Korea. This has been attributed to changes in legislation, a couple white boys with swag coming to China and also to Korea to find out the consumption of dog meat. No.
Okay, Kaz.
You did that really well.
This is how you know Kaz is
Even when you
fucking
said
liar.
white boys with swag, I was like, this could still be real.
It could still be us.
But we don't have swag, so probably not about us.
Demographic decline of the minority that consumes dog meat and the increasing number of dogs owned as pets. Estimates of the number of animals consumed vary widely and are subject to significant debate. Foreign media often quotes estimates of 1 or 2 million dogs consumed per year. I guess that's like kind of small when you think about it.
Yeah,
though.
we were doing the numbers, and it's like there are some insane things for me. Like I think like saying like 5 million, 50 million. I forgot which one. How many pigs just get thrown out?
There are in
the
2020, the Ministry of Agriculture, Food and Rural Affairs reported 200 registered dog farms. And there were still unregistered farms in the country on top of that. So you're right. It was like out in the open.
Yeah.
And I never even knew about it. I only knew about like them doing the festival in China.
It was funny. I traveled to Vietnam when I was like 19, and there was a bit of dog meat down south, and it was a funny kind of cultural thing because like Vietnam is like Buddhist, but you've also got lots of Catholics from like the French colonization, and it's like only the Catholics that eat dogs. The Buddhists are like, oh, yuck. It's like Catholic thing. So dog markets get really big around Christmas. Because
But a Buddhist vegetarian? Is that a thing?
Why the fuck do the Catholics eat the dog meat?
I don't know.
That's so strange. You should investigate.
Maybe they were
that.
poorer. I don't even know. I don't know what.
Fuck, dude.
They got they converted the broke boys.
Yeah.
Bro, but Northern Lion fucking slayed that, dude. Northern Lion, I messaged you? No, I will. Don't worry. Thank you, Ziggy. I will look later.
Yeah. They didn't have that Buddhist mindset. Broke is a mindset. That's wild. You guys have done a lot of crazy shit. Many people here probably don't even know. They're like, oh yeah, you do engineering videos and you broke into the CIA base. But like you have, I knew about these guys many years ago before I ever met them and had totally forgotten about them basically because of the haircut documentary.
Do you know how you found, because that wasn't really big on YouTube. That was like,
it would have had like 15,000
maybe
views
it was
when
like
you
a
found it.
socialist Reddit or something like
I think
that.
that's probably what it was because like especially in the early days of my Twitch stream, I definitely had a lot of like hardline, like, 10, 20 year communist like people that were like, oh, finally we found a space for ourselves that they wanted to fuck up. Okay, because that's like the number one thing that socialists love doing is like going in, infiltrating spaces and fucking the vibes up. And they probably loved it because they're like, there's a phenomenon left book way back in the day that I observed that I thought was very strange. Like people that would say, not that like North Korea was like in a shitty situation because of sanctions, which is understandable and normal and true to say, but they would literally go so far as to say that like they eat hamburgers every day in North Korea.
Yeah. There's no homelessness.
Yeah. There's
Yeah,
people that
yeah.
would like hype up North Korea from like Iowa, like an Iowa Maoist who's like, dude, you don't understand. The Democratic People's Republic of Korea, it's sweet. And it's like, no, it's not, because you would live there if it was fucking sweet.
Yeah. We had a lot of those people get in contact with us after the Korean video, but then also strangely, a lot of like almost conservative right-wing people that almost liked it from like a anti-government point of view. I remember we even went on like a right-wing, like, he was just wanting to chat to us about like, anti-media stuff.
Yeah.
And it was interesting that there was a crossover there.
Yeah.
Like in that.
For those of you who didn't watch it, it's a great documentary. I highly recommend it. They go to North Korea to like dispel a lot of the rumors about like dispel a lot of the like false stuff that always circulates in not just social media but like mainstream media about North Korea. Like, oh, Kim Jong-un like, ate his enemies or whatever.
He killed his uncle by feeding him to 150 starving.
You want to know how insane North Korean propaganda is? If you look up fun facts about North Korea, you might stumble on a fact that North Koreans believe that unicorns exist. They don't. That's US propaganda. It's insane. In North Korea, you can read one book, and it's called Kim Jong. And if you read any other book, you get executed. Fuck, dude.
That's a lot of dollars.
Oh, so freely, can you send me a message on Discord? There's that thing that you have where mods can send you like reminders and then it pops up when you end streaming. Can you please send that to me? There are lots of things that I need to do. Like I need to message fucking Twitch about Fosterbot getting permanent status. Please, can you just send me that info so that moderators and people can remind me? Yeah. Anyway, there are lots of things that little admin-y things. Because when you're a partner on Twitch, good thing to know for when you get partnered, you can one day, so freely, we're gonna push you. But basically, like, by the way, follow So Freely, everyone. Let me give you a shout out. Another South African streamer. If you don't follow So Freely, I will ban you, just like I'll ban you if you don't follow MHUD. But basically you can, there are 3 bots that I can give permanent subs to. And so you just have to email Twitch, but it's like a fucking process because I first have to go through the Twitch, like chat system. And then I have to like receive an email from them. And I did it before, but I did it while I was on stream. And so like, I forgot about it anyway. But yeah, follow so freely, please, everyone.
It's funny because like
That could have eaten the dogs.
I'm sorry. Okay, BMG.
Crazy. How do they
eating the dogs?
Yeah.
Exactly. There's too many dogs that just.
So Freely is so close to 1K followers as well. Hold on. Yeah, so Freely's at 932 followers. Follow please and ban me. Oh my god, I'm literally on your suggested channel. Oh my god. So please, yeah. Like give Sir Freely a follow. Let's see. Let's see if anybody follows now. Let's see if we can get Sir Freely to 1K. Okay, one person. One person. Anyone else? Anyone else? The 367 people watching? Anyone else? Just turn off the There we go. Got another 10. All right, cool. And Sir Freely has very comfortable content. You can get Sir Freely. By the way, here's a secret. Okay, if you're in Sir Freely's chat, you can literally get Sir Freely to like read to you. Shh, don't. It's insane. And Sir Freely has got the most beautiful reading voice. Very based, and we'll talk about like the most wonderful things, wonderful chatter, very safe space for anybody who is queer. Does she do fart noises? You'll have to ask her. Let's see some of your featured clips. This is probably going to be awkward. What's this? For you. Because I feel awkward when people...
all of you, wish a scowl luck right now. Or feel my thundery wrath!
I don't know the context, but it's funny. Let's see. Fucking nailed it. Canada done.
Quebec. That's Quebec.
Oh,
Manitoba. No, it's that one. Nunavut. That one. Northwest Territories. That one. New Brunswick. That's this. Oh, fuck no. That's this one. Nova Scotia's this one. Alberta is this one. Ontario's this one. Saskatchewan's this one.
I feel so awkward. I still feel
Yukon,
awkward when
Newfoundland
people
and
play my
Labrador,
clips.
British
Don't worry, so
Columbia,
pretty.
Prince Edward Island.
Anyway, and what else? Let's see another one. Attack Nestle.
So at the end of the day, attack Nestle.
Oh fuck no, my voice is coming through. Okay, one more. So true though. Okay, what's a clip you'd everyone look at the camera. People like James Summerton. Okay, well I want let's see. Capitalism. Okay, no, we'll do the capitalism ooh.
Did I just ooh-wooify capitalism? Capitalism ooh-woo?
Oh my god, you can do the ooh so well, bro. I could never do that. Oh my god, are you a fucking weeb? Okay, never mind. Unfollow so freely. Fuck, I was promoting a weeb the entire time. Let's see. How many followers now? Yeah, we're 40 away. We can do it literally right now. Come on, everyone. Come on. Okay, all of you fucking lurkers sitting there at your fucking day job at work. Come on. All you need to do is just follow so freely. Come on. We're literally like 36 followers away. We're 36 followers away. 36, okay? I'm a little bit 36. I know that 36 of you can do this right now. Okay? $71. 76. Okay, we're close. 24. I'm gonna die though. Okay, but it'll be nice. A good way to die. Come on, we just need literally 24 of you. 83. Okay, we're almost there. 84. We're so close. 16 away. Yeah, I know. If you click the name on Chatterina, it shows the cop. But it Kaz, it opens up on my other thing. Chat, do you think? Come on. 80. Okay, we're reaching. It's it's logarithmically going off. 14 away. It opens up on Firefox initially. My god, we've got new chats coming in here. 87. 13 more people. Come on. There's almost 400 of you in here. Come on. Look, support South African streamers. There aren't many of us. Alright? So, Freely, what will you do when you get 1K? What will you do? She will read Capital by Karl Marx. Yeah, all of you fucking, like leftist, readers, people that can actually read, unlike me, okay? Your theory streamer has logged on, okay? Oh, yeah. I hate the way, it looks like I'm unfollowing, but it is, because if you click that's unfollow. Okay, we got 10 away. Come on, 10 people. Come on. Okay, you've ignored me at this point, and now I am doing the hard sell. I was doing soft sell before, but now I'm doing hard sell. Let's go. 10. Come on. You can be the 1,000th follow for Sofridi. Let me look at some more of the clips. Sorry, now I'm on this tangent. We have to get it. Come on. Let's see. Gaming. Sofridi also does a lot of gaming.
Oh.
10 more. Oh my god! Who's just tapped out? Yes, I'll play a fun song. Playing more clips. We did the capitalism ooh-woo one.
Did I just ooh-wooify capitalism? Capitalism! Now where I'm getting fucking thirst traps, Markiplier thirst traps on my on my fucking TikTok. And I didn't even engage with that content that much, but I don't mind it. I'll be honest, I don't mind it. I'm not gonna complain.
Hello everybody, my name is...
Nope, okay. Nope. Too much.
Fuck, dude. It's very, Let's see.
It's true, we are a fam. She's not just making it up. No, indeed, we are a fam. It's very incestuous. No, it's not. Anyway.
So out of context, dude.
It's true,
Let's
we are.
see. So, Freely. 8 away. Okay. 8 away. Come on. 8 of you. I just need 8 of you. That's it. Just 8. Just 8 of you. Come on, guys. BMG's just being difficult for the memes. Just 8. Just because we showed the weeb clip. I'll read Das Kapital, I promise. Ask the offliners. I actually have the ability to do that. Will offliners help? 3 away. 3 away. 3 away. 3 away. 3. 3 followers away. Followed. You got it, dude. You got it, dude. You got it, dude. We got you there. You got it, dude. Whew, let's fucking go, dude. South Africans on top. We got there. We got to the 1K. Let's fucking go. No, anyway, so Freedy's stream's really fucking comfortable. Like, please, you know, go and tune in. You all did it. Holy moly, dude. Oh no, somebody unfollow. No, one person needs to follow. Somebody unfollow. No, one person needs to follow. Someone unfollowed. No. Motherfuckers, dude. That's classic Twitch for you. Anyway, we got there. We got there. There we go. All right. There you go. All right. Cackling right now? Well, good. You need more recognition. You've been streaming much longer than I have. And I'm very lucky to be in the fucking position I am. Like, I want you guys to understand, there are so many fucking streamers that have content that is so much better than mine in terms of, like, the production and everything like that, that are just as funny as I am or you guys think me are, and they don't get the level of recognition. And I think it's because, like, a lot of people knew me from Hassan's community, and they were like, oh, I wanna hear like what this person sounds like, and there was like curiosity in the beginning, and I've got a lot of help from the community and things like that. But I want to, if I have this clout, use my clout to help like smaller streamers, specifically that are South Africans. What is my content? My content is ADHD, as of lately, Zelda, and empathy and react and whatever, really. Like, I've done a lot of fucking different things. Oh, like a lot of community games, which I used to do. The old heads in this chat will be like, when will marbles come back? And I will be like, fuck, I do need to play marbles. Oh no, let's see this. Oh no, somebody unfollow. No, one person needs to follow. Somebody unfollow. No, one person needs to follow. Someone unfollow. Oh no, somebody unfollow. No, one person needs to follow. Anyway, what does it say on your dashboard right now, so freely? Just so I know that's a good number. It should be like 1,000 and a few. But you won't see unless you're on the Twitch dashboard, like here. Bro, I have an insane subscriber count. Shvelma Heffer, thank you for the 36 bits. I need to fix my bits. But I have an insane subscriber count because of 34mkitty50. Just purely 34mkitty50. Like, normally a streamer of my size, 800, 900 followers, generally. But 34mkitty50 boosts me to the fucking, like, stratosphere, dude. I know, it's insane. I have the same, like, subscriber count as, like people that have, like, 500. You have more do you still have more subs and followers? No, but when I first started streaming for a time, now I've got 6.5k followers. Do subs also follow? No. When you get a sub, you don't need to follow to talk in a chat. Unless it's like, it depends. It's settings you can change. Like for me, if you sub, you don't need to follow. You're the richest person in South Africa by math? Nope. I wish. Anyway, thanks for doing this. I will do this to like other smaller streamers that I know as well at certain points when they reach these milestones. You have no idea where to check the exact number? Just click on... You should always have this open when you're streaming. You go on your stream manager here, and it'll tell you at the top. Zachary Gore with a 10 tier 1 gifties. Holy moly. This means lots. Well, you know, growth is growth, and it's, you know, and I know, I'm sorry if it's very annoying to you guys that, like, maybe are not interested at all in seeing, like, Sir Freddy's content ever. But follower numbers are very important for 1k and 1006 are very important for, like, you know, sometimes there's going to be a time when you go online and, like, basically no one's there, and then that pops up for you and you go see and maybe you love it. And so 3D streams are so comfortable, very cozy. If you're trans, if you are POC, if you're like any minority, there are never going to be any like bigots. Like, And I will always promote smaller communities like that because for some reason, when I started streaming, I had a built-in audience and it's only grown. And I don't put as much effort into streaming as like most of these creators do. And I don't even show my fucking face and you guys are here. And it blows my mind. And I'm very lucky. I'm really lucky like to be in the position I am. So I want to share that luck with other people. Okay, we'll definitely. And by the way, we'll upload. We'll actually, you know what? We could watch your video as well. Fuck it, we'll do that. I'll hold off on Zelda because Hassan isn't live yet. Does anybody know when Hassan is going to be? Hi, Yubi.
Which is really funny to think of.
Yo, Yubi is here to call me Stinky, and yeah, fuck you. Let me run an ad right now just for you, dude. Hold on. Sorry. Let me just quickly fucking own Yubi in the marketplace of ideas. Because you call me Stinky because you're not subbed. Okay, let me run the ad right now. Sorry to all the chatters that aren't. Just don't worry, we're gonna be doing fucking bullshit content. Here we go. I'm running an ad right now. Don't worry, you won't see an ad for an hour after this, but I just need to own you because you called me Stinky and you were unsubbed. So there we go. There we go. He says he's gonna stream in a little bit. Okay, we need to wait then. On his plane back, we'll watch Sofridi's YouTube video because Sofridi also has a YouTube. So Freedy, do you want to just thank your YouTube so we can spam it? We will watch that video, but you know, everyone's feeling generous here and is doing all of that. And a YouTube sub is less annoying than a Twitch sub, so oh my god, why are you guys all fucking farting? Bro, I do really need to capitalize on this. Like, I really do need to exploit you all. Look at this shit, dude. Look at this.
Yeah, my milkshake brings all the boys to the yard, but there turns out the boys
Fart harder.
Fart harder.
Okay. So 3D media. Okay. If you're all farting, then you all have time to do this. If you have time to fart, you have time to subscribe to this YouTube channel. Okay. All right. No, fart harder. Okay. Come on. I will give you the fart sound effect, but it's going to be 500 bits each. Because if you guys are going to annoy me, I will do it, because it will fucking annoy me. Because I hate farts in editing. I hate that fucking shit so much. It like really, really pisses me off. I love that. Oh my god, Yubi is like, oh, these ads are killing me. Good. Deserved. Okay. Because like, the thing is it's like, I hate it. So if somebody wants to do it, then they have to give me, well, you'll be paying way more for 500 bits, unfortunately. But that will be you have to give me $5. Sorry. Yeah, just a little bit of sprinkling of capitalism, dude. Nobody dare give you a sub. Yeah, for calling me Stinky, so deserved. An anonymous? Oh, what a fucking pussy, dude. Fucking anonymous bullshit. Okay, alright, well. Anyway, we're gonna watch this video soon. And anyway, let's continue. Fuck you.
Because, like, Yeonmi...
You probably smell bad too, and you probably smell like bread that's moldy. Okay. I don't know what Valentino is, and you're a fucking nerd. Okay. Yeah. I got the juicy inside scoop. You've said this before. What is it? Yeah, I fucking got you, dude. You probably smell like a glass of wine that's been sitting out for 3 days. There we go. Fucking got him, dude. No, it says I'm not actually a bear. She, her. Stop. No, it says not British. I'm not actually British. They don't give me a passport, okay? I can't claim that I'm fucking British. You know what's funny? I did a 23andMe. Now you guys are gonna use this against me, but whatever. Like, okay, we can have this light-hearted fucking discussion. It creates content, whatever. I did a 23andMe. What percentage was I British Irish? Guess. Just guess. UB is correct. It was actually 76%. And you know what? Those motherfuckers are so fucking racist that they won't even like allow someone who had but Yubi, here's the fucking got you bit. Okay, here's the fucking got you. Can I get a British passport? No. What percentage of Greek though? You know what's really funny? You know, someone told me this, that like Greeks and Italians really like each other. And they like are very like close in culture, and like Greeks and Italians get on very well. I've got a Greek passport. Do you want to know how much like what percentage Greek I was when I got a 23andMe? Just guess. Who can guess what percentage Greek I was versus Italian? 1% Greek, 12% Italian. Blew my fucking mind, dude. Passports are such bullshit. Borders absolutely mean nothing. Like, it literally was like, I am more Italian than I am Greek. Just based off of DNA. How insane. No, of course, Kaz. But it was interesting because it was interesting, Kaz, because the British Irish was correct. My grandmother had lived in Dublin and London, but she grew up in London. She died when my mum was 13.
Come on, Bobby, let's go, Bobby.
I don't know much about her and her parents or anything like that. A lot of that history has sort of been erased. If you guys don't know, it's a pretty insane story. And don't feel bad for it, but like you will never meet somebody who has this story. Like it's like so fucking insane. My grandmom, my mum's parents were killed because a missile hit their plane. A passenger jet. How
Leave
insane.
Italians alone.
Yeah. In Zimbabwe. Or Rhodesia back then. And it was actually a communist rebel group that mistook it for a different plane. They didn't realize it was a passenger plane. My mom was 13. And it's funny because, like, you know, if I was more of a nationalist, like, person, if I cared more about that fucking shit, I'd be, like, very anti-communist as a result of that. But literally, and it's a little bit of a meme, but I can literally say my grandparents were victims of communism. Because it was a communist rebel group that shot the plane down. Anyway. Doesn't change the fact that I'm a fucking, like, staunch socialist, you know? Yeah, fucking leftist aim. Bro, so true. Anyway. Alright, let's finish this finally.
Still does that shit, like, very successfully.
Yeah.
And people love eating it up. Because, like, I think it's just copium. Like, we need something to be like...
There must be a worse place.
So much worse than our situation. Thank God we don't have healthcare. Because, like, we could be like Korea. But, yeah, but I was fascinated by...
And they hit the plane, like, basically a few minutes after it had taken off. So everyone burned in the air. There was nothing. But that's a better death than falling to the ground. My grandfather, it was an interesting story. I'll tell you a little bit more. My grandfather was Greek, full Greek. And he came to Zim, I don't know, to fight in the war or something. I don't know what. I don't know any politics about Rhodesia. Or I think he moved there to, like, start a shop or something. And my grandmother came from Ireland in the UK. She lived, I think she was Irish and then lived in London. And she literally was betrothed to someone back in the UK. And, you know, went to be a nurse in the Rhodesian War or whatever. And she met my
my grandfather on the fucking, like, you know, doctor's bed or whatever, and they fell in love, and she sent a fucking, like, letter back to who she was betrothed to back in the UK saying, sorry, I'm not coming back. They never, like, I will never demonize them because they were not farm owners in Zim. They didn't own any property apart from like personal property, and my grandfather had a little small convenience shop, which was like, is there like the most Greek thing ever? Like to own a fucking like convenience shop, like a tiny convenience shop is like the most insanely fucking Greek thing you can do overseas. And they had 4 kids, all of them girls. My mum was the youngest. Eldest was 18, and they both passed away when, well, they were murdered or killed or whatever in that thing when my mom was 13. And yeah, and I think, but the thing is, it could have been, my mom could have been so much more fucked up from it, but like, they were very lucky in the sense that like, the community in which they were in was 34, 50, 52 gifties. They had a lot of support. It was a tiny little community in I Am Pregnant, really? 50? A tiny little town in Zim.
But there turns out the boys are fat.
Now, also, I don't want my story to romanticize this. This is a like white town in Zim, okay? White Zimbabweans, on average, are very fucking racist, okay? But there is a lot more like, I don't know how to quite say it. Like, I don't know if you guys have ever met like black Zimbabwean people. Like you meet a lot of Zimbabweans, like black Zimbabweans in South Africa. Most of my Uber drivers are Zimbabwean. But there's a lot less like, I don't know anything about Zimbabwean history or anything like that. But one thing that Zimbabwe did really well is education. Like, it blows my mind, but the education that is free in Zim is like super insane. Now, what I want to preface this is just like a complete material analysis. There's a fuckload of oppression, okay? It's literally still like under, I think Zimbabwe's still under fucking embargo. And Zimbabweans on a whole never went through that sort of same revolution South Africa did. So they, like, white Zimbabweans on a whole are very racist. Like, it's illegal, I think, to be gay in Zim, and you can't have abortions and things like that. It's still fucking incredibly conservative. But the, like, peace and cohesion, I find, is, like, very interesting and different. But I don't think it's a good thing, because most white Zimbabweans that I meet think, and I'm not kidding, this is real. So what I was saying, like the entire thing there about like how like education is really good there, and how there seems to be so many other different things, and black Zimbabweans on a whole are far, like I find their whole perspective on like how they were oppressed to be very different from black Zimbabweans. And I don't know where this comes from, and I don't know the history, but here's the fucking thing. White Zimbabweans, I have never met more racist and openly racist individuals than white Zimbabweans in my life. They literally, like, my cousin, who is, like, grew up in Zimbabwe, wants to live in Zimbabwe her whole life and wants to, like, have a family there because there's always staff. And she said to me that black people like living in the conditions that they live in. She lived in Australia for a while, this cousin, okay? And she didn't like it because she didn't have staff. And she didn't like going to France either. Do you want to know why? This will blow your mind. She didn't like when she went to France. You want to know why? She said there were too many black people there. That is how fucking insanely racist white Zimbabweans are. So be fucking very careful if you're a POC around white Zimbabweans. Now, a lot of them might have changed, like my mother. She's very empathetic and incredibly impressionable and has a heart of gold, okay? And she, like my mum literally does not want me to talk about fucking, like when she has her friends over that are Zimbabwean, she specifically asked me not to bring up politics should she's worried because she knows like how conservative and reactionary their opinions are. My mum does not believe any of this. But she's also had to grow out of that. That's one thing you also need to like understand. She's had the privilege to sort of like grow out of this, and I think it's because she has so much empathy in her and so much care and consideration for people that like she's able to see things from a different lens. But she grew up in that world. I think it's also because her parents were not born in Zim. Yeah. I feel like African Zimbabweans often see international POC as more human than African. Yeah. No. You are correct, Sofridi. Xenophobia in South Africa and is really bad as well. And it doesn't matter. By the way, xenophobia in South Africa, it exists in every single part of South Africa, completely regardless of race. Okay? You will get Black South Africans being incredibly xenophobic towards Zimbabweans. Okay? And in South Africa, I want you guys to understand, South Africa is almost like the America in terms of like immigration of Africa. There is money to be made here. You get a lot of illegal immigrants coming to South Africa, and there's enough money. I want them to stay here. But they are one of the backbones of the economies here. And a lot of them, I speak to my Uber drivers a lot, they say they're sending money back to Zimbabwe all the time. It's one of the reasons why I say to you guys, like, whenever fucking baby leftists come in here and ask my opinions on the EFF, I say, yeah, they've got some fucking good policy, but they're xenophobic as fuck. And I cannot ever vote for, like, a fucking party that has said that they're going to oust, like, other Africans. Anyway, yeah, don't use the term illegal. Okay, sorry. That's just a turn of phrase. I don't think they're illegal at all, like, in my opinion. Anyway. South African Border Patrol is not as nearly as violent and as vicious as like anything you'll see in America, okay? But there's a fuckload of xenophobia and violence within poorer communities, specifically to those that are not South African. Anyway, moving on from this, let's finally fucking finish this fear round. But yeah, oh, by the way, last thing about this cousin of mine. By the way, she's a little bit of an aberration, like of like an older time. My other Zimbabwean cousin is not like this at all. He is completely like, nah. I don't want to like he's not like homophobic. I mean, he probably is a little bit racist, like internally. Maybe he's not political, so he wouldn't have had to think through these things, but not to the extent. Like this cousin, okay, you guys are gonna like this. She said she doesn't like watching modern movies because
let's go, Bobby.
there's too much LGBTQ like references. And she was like, I just like the older movies. She said that. Now, to say that to a South African, that's insane. Because if you don't know, especially in Cape Town, if you don't know, South Africa was the first country in the world to ever constitutionalize protections for trans and gay people. So South Africa's always been far more gay friendly, even than the West. yeah, so I don't know why she thought she could say that and like not get any pushback, but everyone at the table, like you could hear fucking forks drop. It's such a fucking faux pas to ever say. Like, even if these people have internalized homophobia, being homophobic is like a big fucking no-no in South Africa. South Africa is literally, Cape Town is actually one of the gay capitals of the world. Anyway.
Because like I obviously thought that there's a lot of what's going on.
Oh, it's Lucas.
There will be like like the
Just
homophobia
talking.
will
Oh,
come
I
out in
got
other ways,
scared.
but being so deliberate and talking about it's very liberal in that sort of sense, like liberal America. But like you will like nah. I mean, remember, like the thing is, you have to remember how progressive like South Africa is, but this progressiveness is only ever going to show in like major CBD areas and shit like that, obviously. But like, to be the first country ever to constitutionalize rights for gay and trans people, yeah, of course, like that is going to permeate the culture. You know. Anyway.
I thought there was like a crowd of people
Yeah.
coming into your house. It's this. They're finally the CIA is like they're like all three of them are here. Drunk strike them now. But yeah, no, I thought it was really good. And you go and you get the haircut, which you suspiciously have never changed since you got the fucking haircut.
It's the best haircut I ever had.
No, it's weird because he had long hair before the fucking haircut documentary, and ever since then, you've only had this hair.
I always show them the exact same photo from the documentary. It's just like I want to look like I did when I was in Korea.
Right? They
yeah,
give you a fade.
yeah.
It was
it's
like
just that like I only get a haircut.
Hello? Okay, can you hear me now? Fuck. Okay, my mic unplugged. Fuck die antwoord. Like, yeah, you're gonna get fucking, like, just the same in every other country. Fucking turfs and homophobic people and all of that sort of bullshit. Okay? It doesn't change the culture as much as you may think. But it does make a big difference when your country has specifically made a point to, like, before any other country in the fucking world, constitutionalize protections for gay people. Like, that is a big deal. Whether you, like, whether there are lots of homophobic people in South Africa or not. The fact that people cannot be discriminated against for that is a big deal. Anyway.
Like once a year.
Okay.
What's
And fuck the antwoord.
No, she's just giving us the. We're in
I've
an
never
hour,
enjoyed
so
their
we
music.
Move on to the paywall stuff to get into like the real. Yeah, we'll hide
The
all
dog
of
eating the dog dick wasn't the.
Okay, I will count that as save it for the Patreon because we do in the normal Fearon episodes when he says we're gonna hide it for the fucking paywall
The
stuff.
bad one. I can't get any
That's
worse.
not. That's like half the fucking story. There's so much more that you can hear behind the paywall at patreon.com/fearan, where we'll talk about more of their travel stories in a little.
It might have been Yugoslavia. I didn't say that, but I just know. Look, I just know about the LGBTQ rights. Okay, BT South Africa. If you look on Wikipedia, that's all I know. I don't know about Constitution. South Africa. Is this just South Africa in general? South Africa's post-apartheid constitution was the first in the world to outlaw discrimination based on sexual orientation, and South Africa was the 5th country in the world to legalize same-sex marriage. Okay, so same-sex marriage came after, but based on sexual orientation. But from what I know, that includes trans. It was LGBT. From what I know, I might be wrong. I don't know too much about this stuff. Anyway, let's finally finish this.
So go to patreon.com/fearan. But yes, before we do that, where can people find you? What do you want to shout out?
YouTube,
And so, by the way,
Boy on YouTube. Great channel.
I did a thing, YouTube, and Boy as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's double dipping.
just remember when people like say that all of these like third world countries, they're so anti-gay and homophobic, and they are, you know, they'll kill you if you're gay and shit like that. Just remember, most countries that were colonized did not have the success story that South Africa did. Okay? You have no idea what the progressives in those countries thought. In Iran, in Iraq, in Palestine. So when they use that shit, it's just liberal bait. You have no idea. It has always been the West that has been homophobic. It's always been the West pushing these ideas.
That's true. I did a things a channel is I mean you also do a little bit of do a little bit of political
I
commentary.
try to mix it in when I'm kind of like a little bit bored with just making something stupid. I'm like,
Yeah.
oh, I'll talk about something
Like you do the man catchers.
a little bit real. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, very pro police.
Oh, like you did the Black Lives Matter one where you
Yeah.
show protesters how to like survive different.
I mean, it's not very good advice. I don't think you should make your own bulletproof vest and think you can get shot with an American gun.
Yeah, or when you did the school shooting one.
Oh yeah, great.
Yeah, that was a good video. But yeah, anyway, we're gonna talk more about some of you guys' adventures, and also
Even Japan had openly prominent historical figures who were openly recorded as being bisexual before Western society decided to stick their nose in. Yeah. Do you have any idea how fucking gay Islam used to be? Now, very conservative Muslim people would probably, if they found out that I said that, you know, not be happy at all, but
I'm gonna tease.
Can't
an
just
adventure that
legalize
we're
gay
gonna go
marriage?
on.
Let's go.
So, see you on the next one.
okay, that we didn't get a lot. Like, he didn't fidget at all, dude. And there was no homophobia or Osnox mention. Anyway. Alright. We're still on React Andy phases. When did Hassan say he'd be live? Should we watch Sofrili's video? And then I'll do that, or should we just get straight into Zelda? Because we can watch it another time when Hassan isn't live. No, I don't want to do Sam Manila. I can do Sam Manila tomorrow, but there's a lot of people in here. What do you guys want? Zelda? Let's watch Sofrili's video. Well, what is it? What is it again? Sofrili Media. Yeah, hold on. Depends how long it is. I can't remember how long it is. Okay, it's 53 minutes long. Okay, no. We're saving it so freely. It's too long. I can't do another 53-minute video. That'll take me fucking hours. We'll do it another day that Hassan isn't live. But it's just too much right now. I can't. I've just gone from a fucking 53-minute video to an hour one. I can't. It's an hour, yeah. No, I can't. No, but also, like, I will get super distracted and everything like that. And Hassan is probably live soon. Anyway, alright. It's Zelda time, though. Let's see. Is there anything else here that I was supposed to see? Bro, we've had a fucking day, dude. Oh shit, there's one last Limmy clip I want to show, but it's really quick. This is Limmy dunking on the British. Yeah. Okay, one last Limmy clip.
Why do I not want England to win?
This
I
is
really
about
don't want
football.
England to win. Why do I not want it to win? See, when I was wee, and it would be the school holidays. So that's it, you're off school. And you would stick on the telly. And, like, during the daytime, and it'd be nothing on. It'd be like the usual shite they have on during the day.
For the Americans that are unable to adequately understand what this Scottish man is saying, what he has just said is that when he was a child and he turned on the television, that there would not be any good content for him to watch as a child.
time for grown-ups. They didn't have This Morning back then. It was like fucking Pebble Mill and just generally boring as fuck stuff during the day.
In general, the television programs were for adults, and they were uninteresting to the Scottish child.
Time, fuck all. But then 2 weeks into your summer holidays, children's programmes would start.
So, as soon as the Scottish holidays started, 2 weeks after, what is LB? Oh, LB comes from saying it's okay. LB comes from saying LB, like from a shortening of Little Bear, and then you say LB, and then people have said LB. Does that make sense? So 2 weeks, then the children's programs would start.
You'd get things like, I don't know if it was like Why Don't You, or these other things. You would get like cartoons and stuff like that. That's because England has their school holidays about 2 weeks after Scotland does. So they didn't...
England would have its school holidays 2 weeks after Scotland. And as a result, there were no children's programs for those 2 weeks beforehand for the Scottish children.
They bother showing any of the children's programmes because it was only Scotland. It's only the Scottish wains that are on holiday. Let's no bother. So you'd be watching 2 weeks of shite, and then in 2 weeks, then the fun would start once England are ready for it. And that's why I want them to lose this competition. That's why I want them to lose. That's one of the many reasons.
Okay, one last Lemmy clip. One last Lemmy. What was it again? Fuck, it's like one of the top ones. This is really good. This will own like everyone who like talks about people that have different accents. Oh my god, this like is probably one of the best fucking rants and soundlocks I've ever seen on Twitch.
Place is nowhere near a train. That's the downside. It's nowhere near. J Billy, why are you saying train? Why are you saying train? Did I sound like I fucking say train? I say train. Train. Did I sound like I say train? I've told you before. Here's what's going on. You've got a non-Scottish person who notices that I say train different for how they say it. So they think to themselves, how do I type that phonetically? How do I type that phonetically to show that this Scottish guy speaks differently for me? And I say Train properly, but the Scottish guy doesn't. And I'll spell it differently. But I'm actually the one that's saying it properly. Train. Train.
He's
train.
right.
A. Train. You probably say something like train. Train. Or train. 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 I'm the one who actually is saying it properly. Train. I say it pure fucking, as precise and laser fucking accurate as you can get. But you get other people, these normal accents, like your standard American accent, your standard fucking English accent, that think they're the proper ones, and they think they're saying it properly. So they type it, when I say it, they type it differently. It's sure that's fucking it up. You probably say it like Traen, train, train. You probably say it like Traen, train. I'm saying it properly, train. You're the one that's fucking up. This should be like fucking The Sixth Sense. The Sixth Sense. I want you to go like that. I want you to look in the mirror and go like it's a twist ending. It's you that's fucking rang. Twist ending. It's you that's rang. You've been rang.
And then he says it's you that's rang. It's so good, dude. It's so fucking good. He's like, no, it's you that's rang. Oh, you see that again? Hold on.
I'm saying it properly. Train. You're the one that's fucking up. This should be like fucking The Sixth Sense. The Sixth Sense. I want you to go like... I want you to look in the mirror and go like... It's a twist ending. It's you that's fucking wrong. Twist ending. It's you that's wrong. You've been wrong this whole fucking time.
It's you that's right saying it's you that's wrong. It's so good, dude. Okay, we have to do the purple burglar alarm because it's the funniest one. But this is Limmy's most well-known clip.
There's some Scottish people that can't say purple burglar alarm. Purple burglar.
Some Scottish people can't say purple burglar alarm. Purple burglar alarm. And watch him try and say it.
Burglar alarm. Purple burglar alarm.
He's deleted them all of them now, but in 2017, Lemmy used to tweet a picture of ambulances outside a building and say, breaking news, Trump has taken his life. A bunch of people would believe... Oh, Mhud, you're the first who would believe it because he's verified. Mhud, you will know this. There was a fucking tweet that Lemmy made, I think, about eating his own shit. And I can't remember what I think it was about the Queen dying. And I think he might have deleted it. But it was amazing. And I remember Hassan brought it up. Do you have any idea? Is this sparking your memory? And I remember him like retweeting, oh, being, oh, fuck, yeah, I deleted that one too. But what was it about? Do you remember? We'll let Mhud cook. Anyway, let's watch this purple burglar alarm.
Purple burglar alarm. Purple burglar alarm. Purple burglar alarm. Purple burglar alarm. Purple burglar alarm. Burglar.
Oh my god, Mhud's amazing. Let's go. Okay, yeah, it was Boris Johnson. Boris Johnson will not resign. Guaranteed if he resigns, I'll press a teaspoon into a plasticine to make a mold. Then I'll spunk that mold and put it in the freezer. And once it's frozen, I will use it to gouge out one of my eyes. No, there was another one he made. There was another one he made about eating his own shit. No, there was a different one. But yeah, this one it was a different one. Spoke them to a mold, put it to the freezer. This person I will use it to gouge out one of my eyes. But no, there was this. There was this. The pic using this article, by the way. What's this? The Glasgow Times. Oh god. Scott's community reported to the FBI over Trump assassination tweet. Scott's community reported to eliminate over Trump as Scott's community has been reported to the FBI after he tweeted about the assassination of Donald Trump. The comic real name Brian Limond, oh they doxed him, dude, was targeted by furious Americans on Twitter after he tweeted looking forward to Trump's inauguration. That's a fucking banger. Oh. How many drugs have you got thrown through you? Hashtag brainwashed, chemical slave. Your future's not looking good. And justice for all. Oh, my Scottish accent's terrible. Mhud, I've spoken to Ziggy. I'll contact you. Ziggy's told me days that they could do it. I'll try to do it like this week, but we might do the language thing next week because I didn't ask in time. But yeah. All right, everyone. Wait, there's one last Lemmy thing I'll show you. Okay. I hope I have time in my busy schedule of doing nothing. This will be happening. Yeah, Ziggy's right there above you, Mhud. Ziggy, have you got like 5 minutes just so we can show Mhud what you can do? Do you have 5 minutes? We'll do it really quickly. We won't go more than 5 minutes. Yeah, I do. Yeah, okay. All right, are you guys ready for this? You guys ready for this? This is insane.
di antara banso-banso di dunia. Sesungguhnya dalam piagam Perserikatan Bangsa-bangsa sadonyo anggota Allah
Референдумот најпрвин беше предложен на почетокот од оваа година кога беше начело на државата. Предлог законот за одржување на референдум беше усвоен.
Že lid Spojených národov zdôraznil v charte znovu svou víru v základní lidská práva, dôstojnosť a hodnotu lidskej osoby.
Gatekno opo sing dadi pangandikane Roh Suci marang pasamuan-pasamuan sing sopo.
That was an easy one for me, but yeah.
Ja Klondaikin kullasta kirjasto korkeakoululle. Mesenaattiveljekset vaurastuivat
Enten-wenten janmo sane dados kesalahan kedale melaksana ngelanggar hukum sangkaning pelaksana utawi kalengahan sane nenten marupa
It's insane.
Κύριε Ντίνο
Καρύδη,
είσαστε ένας από τους πιο αγαπητούς και δημοφιλείς ηθοποιούς. Και έχουμε την χαρά να συμμετάσχετε.
Ziggy is just, this is Ziggy. Like, Ziggy is like this. Okay, next one.
Det är väldigt intressant, för jag tänkte på det här också. Alltså en sån individ som Raoul Wallenberg och vad han åstadkom, alltså skulle det vara möjligt idag, i dagens samhälle?
શ્રોતા મિત્રો આજે બધાના પ્રિય પિઝાની
રેસીપી
જણાવી રહ્યા છે સૌથી પહેલા તો તરત ખાઈ લેવા પડે કે તમે કયું છોકરાઓને લંચ બોક્સમાં કેમ આપી શકાય પહેલા ગણાવશો શું જોઈ
နိုင်ငံရေးအရာရောစီးပွားရေးအရာပါဝိုင်းပယ်ခံထားရကနေပြန်လည်ထွက်ပေါ်လာတဲ့မြန်မာနိုင်ငံမှာအမှုပညာနဲ့သရုပ်ဖော်ပြမှုများပောက်ကွဲပေါ်
So post 9/11, when those new international regulations came in, it basically requires that someone inside the cockpit must manually.
All right, let's go. Just wait.
Sojojin ƙasar Chadi sun ce sun gano gawarwakin sama da mutane 100 a wani makekin rami a garin da Masaka taimaka aka kwato ƙauyen daga hannun mayaka. Sojojin sun ce an yi.
It's fucking up. Amazighi Stardust has like helped chatters find like native texts on information with respect to like you literally helped Toxic find like information on like their native language, like stuff that could not be it's Ziggy is amazing.
waxaan jeclaan lahaa in yani aad sii faahfaahina oo sii weydisid dhibaatooyinku way badan yihiin qaar housingka ay dhibaato u arkaan qaar arrimo ku saabsan ay dhibaato u arkaan
Somali just from listening.
Ja kas sa ikka veel töötad, kas sa ei ole juba pensionil ja mida sa seal täpselt teed ja kui kaua sellise tee valmis tegemine aega võtab. Aga lähme natuke ajas tagasi ja alustame algusest, et kuidas sa otsustasid, et sinust saab üldse insener?
Amazing.
Юхатман кушинканын мафаршт, аман ябо нушел гоймаджи, налгоймаджи, марг, дур, уршворачи фалгон старайшен штайма, андер кайдартама сайдартафала никурай.
By the way, Ziggy doesn't study this. This is just purely an interest, which is why it's so fascinating me. All of this is self-taught.
Юхатман кушинканын мафаршт, аман ябо нушел гоймаджи.
That's still the same thing. Next one. Now this is the next one. Now it's got more.
Ne karoni nonta tuku me malekua, enda na rothi tiko kina nona wasa na mataini ngone nibiti, mendua na nona metalikola na ngone leongo angito, na rakavi lewe abitu ni marama.
I'll play it twice for you.
Tongan,
you want to hear it again?
Malibani, singa rowa isa oti. Na kanongo adhidi bakitiko, memeletangana non ratoko ni tiko.
It was Fijian. Okay, that is tricky. Tonga and Fiji are close. Like,
Like, that is fucking tricky, dude. You got the oceanic islands out there, like, yeah. That was the other guess. There we go.
অনেক ক্ষেত্রে নিরীক্ষামূলক বা ফিউশন ধর্মী গান করতে পছন্দ করেন। তো কোন কোন ধরনের গানের সংমিশ্রণ ঘটান আপনি? সেটা কি ধরন থাকে ফিউশনের মধ্যে? তো আপনি এই ফোক গান বা বাউল গান সেগুলোর সাথে যে পাশ্চাত্যের সঙ্গীতের মিশেলটা ঘটান, সেই ক্ষেত্রে কি সব প্রজন্মের শ্রোতারা সেটাকে সমানভাবে গ্রহণ করতে পারেন?
Bengali. Amazing.
បរដ្ឋាភិបាលសហព័ន្ធបានប្រកាសការកាត់បន្ថយការចំណាយហើយនឹងការដំឡើងពន្ធដាររួមទាំងការបង្កើតច្បាប់ពន្ធដារថ្មីគឺការ
係啊，咁其實咧一個人喺社會上邊嘅角色咧，比傳統上單純咧係男同女嘅劃分咧，其實仲要複雜得多㗎吓。咁最起碼咧煮到一個人。
Van read it. Just let Ziggy answer, okay? Keep it inside. Just let Ziggy answer. We want to just see answers from Ziggy.
Praetere a nullum discrimen statuetur civitatis forma et iuris aut gentium regionis aut territorii cuius
Latin,
quidam
yeah.
est.
It's the Latin on this website is always spoken by a French lady, so it's really funny because it's very easy. But yeah.
Il vostro rapporto si intitola Bambini in movimento, bambini lasciati indietro. Ecco, perché bambini in movimento? Perché li rapiscono? Per cosa vengono utilizzati? I bambini che non vengono catturati e che...
Italian? We'll keep going until you lose.
غسان تنطلق اليوم الجمعة فعاليات أسبوع الشبيبة في أستراليا وتهدف النشاطات التي تقام خلال هذا الأسبوع.
For me, this is just incredible. Like, the fact that you have such an ability to distinguish languages, you know?
И сега към Международната конференция Поведенчески финанси и капиталови пазари, която протича вече втори ден в Аделаида. Организатор и модератор е професор Петко Калев, директор на Центъра по приложни финансови науки към университет.
No laburisti kažu da je jedini način gostu provesti ova smanjenja pronaći novac na drugom mjestu, a to bi samo učinilo život težim za australske obitelji.
Amazing. I like at this point I'm just waiting for fucking Ziggy to just say I'm not even listening.
Na talia laia I ahoni ai toko tolu meihe toko wha na irakiwi e whamao ngalahi whelawe I mai hopop ko hoponu kutuko ki kia e ngahi ngawe ka na e whakahoko ko whenga ke mau a. I ka mata hopoko ni e pongpong.
Eh bien, étant donné que toi, là, ça offre déjà dehors, on y a ces inscriptions, quelle position commune encore, c'est pour tout le monde aller dans l'élection. Eh bien, pour aider à répondre à une question, ça, Jacqueline Bélizet, à question pertinente qu'on gagne pour auditeur, à part où rit, là, c'est sérieux. Question.
Incredible, dude.
கொடுங்கொன்மைக்கும் அடக்குமுறைக்கும் எதிரான இறுதி வழியாக எதிரெழுச்சி செய்வதற்கு மனிதன் கட்டாயப்படுத்தப்படாமலிருக்க வேண்டுகோள் சட்டத்தின் ஆட்சியால் மனித உரிமைகள் பாதுகா
ระบบการเมืองหรือว่าการเลือกตั้งแบบมีพรรคหนึ่งพรรคเดียวเลือกตั้งใดและเป็นรัฐบาลใดแม้นที่ได้ว่าเป็นการเผด็จการหรือว่า
เตือนรัฐบาลกรุงวอชิงตันว่ารัฐบาลกรุงมะนิลานั้นไม่ต้องการให้สหรัฐทำตัวเป็นพี่ใหญ่แต่ก็ยอมรับว่าฟิลิปปินส์นั้นยังคงมั่นคงในความเป็นมิตรกับอเมริกาในระยะยาวแต่ดูเหมือนว่าเนื้อสารที่สำคัญของผู้นำทางด้านการทูต
staat die androecium, met andere woorden die meeldraden, die goed wat die sperme in termen van plantstructuur produceer. Dis gewoonlik 'n filament met 'n helmknop daarbo aan. Dink 'n bietjie aan tierlelies as jy daaraan ruik as jou neus vol stuifmeel, jy kan dit skaars afkry.
Yeah, it's Afrikaans. I understood that. He was talking about fucking sperm. What the fuck was he talking about? Hold on, let me go back. Hold on. What was he talking about?
Staat die androecium, met andere woorde die meeldraden, die goed wat die sperme in termen van plantstructuur produceer. Dis gewoonlik 'n filament met 'n helmknop daarbo aan. Dink 'n bietjie aan tierlelies as jy daaraan ruik as jou neus vol stuifmeel, jy kan dit skaars afkry. duidelik het
This is about
dan
biology and
functie.
shit.
En dan natuurlijk is daar die kurpel waar die stuifmeel aan vastgehecht wordt, waar dit dan versmelt in 'n structuur met die naam van ovarium. Dit is in seksuele reproduktieve termen.
Ovarium, okay.
Aan almal van
He's talking about like plants. I think he's talking about aphrodisiacs in plant. I don't know, or it's some biology lecture or something like that. Anyway, stoifmeal, like ovarium, like interesting. Anyway.
ಇಂಡೇಕ್ ಅವರು ಮಧ್ಯಪ್ರಾಚ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಶಾಂತಿಯು ಸಾಧ್ಯವೆಂಬ ನಂಬಿಕೆಯಿಂದ ತಾವು ಕಳೆದ 40 ವರ್ಷಗಳನ್ನು ಕಳೆದಿರುವುದಾಗಿ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಮಾತುಕತೆಗೆ ಒಪ್ಪಿಸಲು ಮುಖ್ಯವಾದ ಕಾರಣವೆಂದರೆ ತನ್ನ ಸೆರೆಮನೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂಧಿಸಿಟ್ಟಿರುವ 104
že členské štáty prevzali záväzok zaistiť v spolupráci s Organizáciou spojených národov všeobecné uznávanie a zachovávanie ľudských práv a základných slobôd a že rovnaké chápanie týchto práv a slobôd má nesmierny význam pre dokonalé splnenie tohto záväzku, vyhlasuje valné zhromaždenie túto všeobecnú deklaráciu ľudských práv ako spoločný cieľ pre všetky národy a všetky štáty, aby sa každý jednotlivec a každý orgán spoločnosti, majúc túto deklaráciu stále na mysli.
Slovak, you sure? Okay. Well done, you got it.
ਪਿਆਰ ਵਿੱਚ ਕੀਤੇ ਵਾਅਦੇ ਕਿਤੇ ਨਾ ਕਿਤੇ ਸੂਈਆਂ ਵਾਂਗ ਚੁੱਭਣ ਲੱਗਦੇ ਹਨ। ਆਪਣਿਆਂ ਦੀਆਂ ਦਿੱਤੀਆਂ ਸਲਾਹਾਂ ਕੰਨਾਂ ਵਿੱਚ ਗੂੰਜਣ ਲੱਗਦੀਆਂ ਹਨ। ਉਸ ਵੇਲੇ ਕੁੜੀ ਅਜਿਹੀ ਸਥਿਤੀ ਵਿੱਚ ਹੁੰਦੀ ਹੈ।
Punjabi. It's insane. Like, I don't know how you manage to differentiate. Obviously, you're going to talk about it, but it's just fucking insane.
Și că situația actuală poate continua cu o minoritate de apartheid sau, pe de altă parte, poate face el însuși un compromis. Nu vom accepta un stat care să nu aibă continuitate, un stat divizat, afirma domnul Abdul Hadi.
Still feels like winter for many people, but spring today is officially here, which means flowers, gardens, and bugs.
What's this?
One man could not be happier about the return of the insects, especially the ones that hurt.
Klingon?
Well, he can now because over three...
Okay. I'll do that one for you. If you don't know.
എന്തായാലും താങ്കൾ ഓസ്ട്രേലിയയിൽ അത് ആദ്യമായല്ല, മുൻപ് 4 ഗായകനാണ്. ഉള്ള അനുഭവങ്ങൾ ഇപ്പോൾ വന്നപ്പോൾ മനസ്സിലെന്തെങ്കിലും തങ്ങി നിൽക്കുന്നുണ്ടോ? അപ്പോൾ അതിനുശേഷം എല്ലാ തവണയും വരുമ്പോൾ ഇതുപോലെ തന്നെയായിരുന്നു. എനിക്ക് തോന്നുന്നത് കൂടുതലും മലയാളികളെക്കാൾ കൂടുതൽ തമിഴ്നാട്.
Don't say it in the chat, by the way. Don't help, because it takes away from how incredible Ziggy is at this. When people help.
ንልዕሊ 30 ዓመታት ኣብ ስልጣን ድሕሪ ምጽናሕ ሕጂ እውን ካብ ስልጣኖም ነቕ ዝብሉ ኣይመስሉን። ወግዓዊ ውፅኢታት ምርጫ ከም ዝሕብርዎ ኣብ ናይ ዝሓለፈ ብጫ ንመቐናቕንቶም ሞርጋን ቻንግራይ ብናይ ሱሳ
insane. Like I had no idea this was even a language. Like it blows my mind. You know what I mean? And this is major appreciation.
Sjön också, det är ju mycket, jag tänker på båtolyckor, det är mycket alkohol med i bilden när det gäller båtolyckor i Sverige. Men vad jag har förstått så har det gått neråt. Och jag har förstått så den här sommaren, många börjar beskriva att den här blir en historiskt fantastiskt bra sommar. Men det har väl konsekvenser.
Des Weiteren darf kein Unterschied gemacht werden aufgrund der politischen, rechtlichen oder internationalen Stellung des Landes oder Gebiets.
Yeah, it's really fucking easy, but yeah.
Her yıl hatırı sayılır bir miktarı yurt dışı insani yardım programı için ayırmakta. Dün yurt dışı insani yardım bütçesinde tekrar kesintiye...
I would have never gone for Turkish, that's insane.
Pete tau hoka tuheni ke tau ngahi whanangonongo. Loa ki peo e whanangonongo ko i ngahi whakatontonu pepe a mei he polokalama o i ngā ue whakamea a ko ia na e whai ai pōta anoa ki ai pia mo loketi lātu. E hoko ni ke Current Affairs ko whamatala whekau aki pia mo e pure anga whetalolo pia mo e kau ngā ue mehe matakari. O hoko nai ngā ue whahe pure anga whetalolo ke lava o hai o whaka inasi ai a matakari kehekei i ha whanua o wheunga pia mo e wahe wha i he kaka.
Insane.
ಆಸ್ಟ್ರೇಲಿಯಾದಲ್ಲಿ ಬೆಳೆದ ಸಂಸ್ಥಾನದ ರಾಜತಂತ್ರಜ್ಞ ಅವರೊಬ್ಬರನ್ನು ಈ ವಾರ ತನ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಪುನರಾರಂಭಗೊಳ್ಳಲಿರುವ ಮಧ್ಯಪ್ರಾಚ್ಯ ಶಾಂತಿ ಮಾತುಕತೆಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಮುಖ್ಯ ಸಂಧಾನಕಾರರನ್ನಾಗಿ
Sami manusiane sane niruwadi wanta merdeka tur madui kautaman lan hak-hak sane patah sami kalugrain pai papinah lan
بداية شواعيت اتلن خرزة ات شربة ات خلمانة عم أسيا جو خرزة إديون بتهمزمخ بت شوتا قدموخة ينستروك
Własny, często rodzinny biznes wielu Polakom na emigracji gwarantuje udane życie. Prowadzenie działalności gospodarczej w świecie okazuje się prostsze i umożliwia pełniejsze wykorzystywanie wrodzonych talentów oraz cech specyficznych dla Polaków, kreatywności i pomysłowości.
Wow.
فتاجدر فشيفدن راتن قوي جون زينتا شكولا مساون سويت خيسما يشوي جون زينتا ويفشتها فشروك تكشت اشترقوم جداخت سديش فشروك تكشت مدر افتساقان قودر ما قورة دراخم شبالون نوديش ما ايشتك ورد ما تشينا سديش نرتاك داريش بيرك ورد تقوت در قورة
I think at this point everyone's just amazed.
Riasang si ditatongang wasele puranaolay sininna bansa na nagaray ia situjue na pernuange sininna rupa tau rilalan na pak banuay ada asimaturusang purari pancaji san.
I saw a streamer today who can speak English, Mongolian, and Polish. He was learning Geo. Wow, Emhud. Emhud, do you see why Ziggy is so insane? Like, this just, like, it's just, it's mind-blowing. I mean, like,
بلو كلون زانتا داس حاويان بلو كلو
I like it. Emhud's gonna try it, don't worry.
بعبيت تفلت وري هزبيو
We're gonna get Emhud to try it. Don't worry, don't worry, don't worry.
isla taas laftigeeda haddaan aan ka sii hadalno waraysi laga qaaday oo arrimahaas wax laga weydiinka u dhaxaysa waxa uu sheegay in uusan
I spent more time looking for the correct thing than Ziggy spends writing the text.
يو مواتم خيدة وغزيلة الأهوالات يو تبقياتي يو مواتم خيدة قد تعملن خاشكلة بوش رويخة بتاها تبدأ أهد أختا أمي قرتها.
Amazing.
Pun, tiap orang nak kewajiban atas masyarakat menyeurangnya bibu habak kepejalan kepentingan-kepentingan dan perkembangan kepribadian gopnya secara menyeluruh. 2. Bak kepejak hak-hak dan kemerdekaan ge.
Achilles, I think. Do you want to listen to it more?
Batas-batas hukum yang kagak pertentai oleh undang-undang dengan tujuan untuk jamin kepatuhan dan penghormatan yang sepatutnya atas hak dan kemerdekaan orang lain demi perbaikan akhlak, ketenteraman dan kebajikan dalam sebuah masyarakat.
I'm going to play it again for you and you can decide. Final answer is the next thing you say, okay?
Pun, tiap orang nak kewajiban atas masyarakat menyeurangnya bibu habak kepejalan kepentingan-kepentingan dan perkembangan kepribadian gopnya secara menyeluruh. 2. Bak kepejak hak-hak dan kemerdekaan ge. Tiap-tiap orang hanjit geliwat batas-batas hukum yang kagak pertentai oleh undang-undang dengan tujuan untuk jamin kepatuhan dan penghormatan yang sepatutnya atas hak dan kemerdekaan orang
Just
lain
reply again so I know,
demi
Ziggy.
perbaikan akhlak, ketenteraman dan kebajikan umum dalam sebuah masyarakat dunia.
Look it in, fuck it. Okay. Alright, no worries. You should have gone with your instinct. Okay, well, you still got one more. Don't worry.
Këtë ngjarje janë prekse, tha senatoria Hansen-Jag.
Ajo tha se incidenti Tampës ishte pikërisht arsyeja që e shtyu të merrej me politikë në vitin 2001. 12 vjet kanë kaluar që atëherë dhe ndjenjat humane akoma nuk kanë hyrë në mënyrën se si trajtohen azilkërkuesit. Ajo thotë se në vend të strehimit, azilkërkuesit
ang bawat tao ay may karapatan sa kalayaan, sa mapayapang pagpupulong at pagsasamahan. Walang sino mang pipiliting sumapi sa isang kapisanan. Artikulo 21. Ang bawat tao ay may karapatan.
Amazing.
Ọjọ́ kan mo ní kó ṣe wúro àtẹ̀fọ́ pọ̀ ó ní bó ṣe jẹ́ náà ṣó mọ̀ ó wá mú mi weak mo wá wò pé kí wá ni mo wá fẹ́ ṣe but àwọn oúnjẹ kan ṣáwà bẹ́ẹ̀ ok tó bá wo kinní sìn irú káníbọ́yá sìn pé bóyá ká.
I just, like, I don't even know what to say.
Muka fara, amma mota na farko da muka fara mu yi kamar wata 7 zuwa wata 8 ba mu gama ba. Amma ɗayan mota da muka fara middle January muka fara, amma bai kai wata 2 ba har mun gama da motan. Tun da mistakes da muka yi a motan na farko duk muka gane, muka yi jara. Kuma gashi yau an gama da shi. Daɗi nake ji. Da muka fara motan kamar ba za mu gama da motan ba. Wa'in su ce mana gaskiya bai zai yi ba ya za a yi a ce a ABU an yi mota amma bai da quality balle ma a ce a ABU ma an yi.
Wow.
Homo nemo iugo et servitute oppressus teneri poterit.
Okay, we know this one.
Nullo pacto servitus et mancipiorum commercium. Quinque.
Yeah, it's Latin. On the site, if it's a French accent and it's not French, it's Latin. I used to work afternoons with 3 Filipino nurses, and all of them spoke Tagalog, obviously, but only 2 of them spoke southern dialect of Cebuan, which would switch to that after to shit talk her.
Kungoma izinto zaphambili ngokuhlwanje. Ingongwane neminyaka eli-11 ubudala yaseNew Brighton idinga uncedo emva kokuthi.
Yeah, it's closer. I can't even do the click correctly. It's like at the back of your it's like your tongue with the back of your throat. It's like you have to use the front of your teeth though at the same time. Hoza. Hoza. Like that. Hoza. But louder. I often joke with like if I ever have a Hoza Uber driver, I always say like I struggle because my tongue is too white. Anyway.
Olá, boa tarde, Beatriz. Boa tarde a todos. O campeonato por aqui está parado e, por isso, no topo da atualidade estão as seleções, que bateu a Sérvia por 2-1 e ficou mais perto do Europeu de França no próximo ano. A confirmar-se será o regresso da formação lusa a terras gaulesas 31 anos depois.
Holy moly, I would not have known that. Of course, I don't know any of this. Why am I even saying that?
Федералната влада вели ако лабористите ги добијат изборите, владата ќе предложи нов датум и ќе дозволи гласачите да имаат доволно време да го разберат референдумскиот план. Лабористичката партија рече дека разликата во
blows my mind.
À une 50aine de kilomètres de la Russie est la dernière grande ville de la zone de conflit encore contrôlée par Kiev.
Upisivanje na popis birača u vrijeme saveznih izbora obvezno za australske državljane starije od 18 godina. Obrasci za upisivanje na raspolaganju su u bilo kojem uredu pošte ili državnom izbornom uredu. Direktor australskog izbornog povjerenstva Phil
We're at 3K.
Alors, faut qu'on a salué tout le monde. On a commencé avec une nouvelle concernant le pays d'Haïti. Même conseil électoral provisoire mettait fin dans l'évaluation. Il a fait dans le bureau électoral départemental avec le bureau électoral communal.
Bis in einem Moment עצמון, was ist gewesen der Anführer von dem jüdischen Theater in Tel Aviv, hat mir gerufen, wir sollen gründen zusammen dem neuen was existiert bis zum heutigen Tag. Und in 1900
Zusammen is what like was weird to me because I was like, doesn't zusammen mean like summary? I don't know.
Bis in einem Moment
Kevinrod 15 évesen.
Together, zusammen.
1972.
Yeah, you're right. In German, zusammen means together. Yeah. Okay.
Kevinrod 15 évesen 1972-ben lépett be a munkáspártba. 1981-ben 9 éves párttagsággal a háta mögött kiváló eredménnyel diplomázott le az egyetemen. Szövetségi parlamentbe való
Uzbek. Oh, it was Hungarian. No. Okay.
Kevinrod 15.
And that's the end. But you made it. You got to 3,100, which is. Hold on. I actually have to add that to the Fossa bot thing. That was my fault because I got overconfident, but I talked in the beginning of it, so that's not great. Hold on, let me just log into FosterBot. We have a command for it. Not that. For the people that get the highest scores. Can't remember what it's called. Hold on. Language squad. There we go. Exclamation mark language squad. On the hard level. And we got Ziggy Stardust. Hold on. Getting 3. Emhard, do you want to try quickly? Up to you. No, I'm good. That was crazy though. Well, don't worry. I'm gonna make you try it when we have Ziggy on. No, it's insane. But Ziggy can also do that. I'll try soon on stream with you. Yeah. We'll do it then. I will. Yeah, Ziggy. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try it because I will get. Well, I'll show you. Okay, I'll show you what I'll get because it's really embarrassing and I'm sorry.
Considerando que o desprezo e o desrespeito pelos direitos humanos
I have no
resultaram em
idea.
atos...
Italian? Okay, I don't know.
Katika taarifa iliyotolewa na msemaji wa Bwana Ban ilieleza kwamba
Swahili maybe? Okay.
Gorcsa Viván, a Rangun teherhajó matróza még 21 éves sem volt.
You'll see how bad it is.
Zeleni imaju u parlamentu predlog za promenu tog zakona, a ovo samo dokazuje koliko nam je to
Mike Bishop, thank you for the 9 months.
Er staat die Androesium met
Afrikaans.
Giraги да снут окостосин сурпасвазазни дони наритов,
I have no
Հայաստանյան
idea.
ցարակելագանի
I'm gonna
գեղեցվոդի
go to Armenian. Okay.
Alla var rett til utbygging. Utbygging skal være åkjøpes, og hvordan er byrjanarstid skal være skiltebunden. Takkelig og yrkeslig
Faroese, I think. I don't even know where that language is spoken, by the way. I'm not even kidding. I just like went for an instinct.
Udaya moshirun itarabembem, Jordan petibita shikapnekano kayo tarahemhem.
I don't even know what ANU is, but I'm going to go with it. I didn't even know what that was. That was a lucky guess.
Seront livros de parlar et de créer, deduras de la terror et de la miséria, es estat proclamat cum
Sec, I think? Nope, Octian. I don't even know where that is.
Значит, даже с увечной тебе ничего не светит.
What is your native language? A3333? I'm sure Ziggy knows about it.
Значит, даже с увечной тебе ничего не светит.
Russian? Papai Mentu. I'm sure, like, Ziggy Stardust knows.
지난 5년여 동안 남맥상을 보여온 전국 초중고등학교의 커리큘럼, 즉 교육
Korean,
교과
right?
과정의 전
Okay, I'm doing okay.
Ciu raitas havi ŝtatanecon. Du, al neniu estu arbitre forprenita la...
Esperanto, right? Oh my god, I'm okay. This is all learning from
Maar
Ziggy.
ek het onmiddellik gesien dat die goed is te fyn om 'n sandsteen
What
te
is
wees.
this?
So ek het aan skalies gedink en mens dink ons maar aan Bokkeveld skalies indien jy van die Suid-Kaap praat.
Die
Ek het hierdie
Suid-Kaap
foto's
praat.
gestuur na
Okay.
professor.
Okay, ja, ik kan Afrikaans een beetje praat, maar ik kan ook Afrikaans baie goed verstaan. Maar als ik Afrikaans praat, is het niet zo goed niet. Maar als ik met Afrikaanse mensen gesels, kan ik in Engels praat en dan hulle wil in Afrikaans vir my praat en dan weer kan verstaan wat ons allemaal like het gesê, okay? So basically what I was saying there is whenever I speak to people who are Afrikaans and they can't speak English, normally they can speak, like I can't speak good Afrikaans, but I can understand Afrikaans very well. So they will speak in Afrikaans to me and I will reply in English. That's how I speak to Afrikaans people. So they will speak in Afrikaans, I'll reply in English, and that's fine. Because speaking and understanding are completely different things. Yes, I did learn Afrikaans in school.
यसका सबैभन्दा बढी रकडेलका साथसाथै कोग्रा, बेक्सली, टिनलेसन्सका साथसाथै कार्टन र किङ्स ग्रोभका केही भाग गरी कुल 24 सबबहरू पाटन नामक निर्वाचन.
Okay, there we go. I got 550. But I know that the alphabet one is difficult. Let's see if I can do it. This is Canadian Aboriginal. I don't know. Is it Tibetan? No, it's Bengal. I think this is Javanese. This is Cyrillic. This, I think, is Balinese. No, never mind. Okay, we're done. But Ziggy also, like, with that one, Ziggy just doesn't get one wrong. Ziggy can just go on forever. But I guess there's far less scripts, you know? Anyway. Alright, everyone. So we're going to have that stream. It'll be lots of fun. What's that game called? Language Squad. Let me get it for you guys. And thank you so much, Ziggy, because I often exploit Ziggy for views and their incredible ability to distinguish language. I know it's not actually exploitation, but I'm just saying, like, I do appreciate it because that is a big thing, like putting down everything you do, having to just focus on the stream. So I really fucking appreciate it, Ziggy. Thank you so much. Here's a piece of Ziggy lore. This was my favorite website as a kid. Omniglot. You were like this from birth. Oh my god. Oh my god, you must have been the most annoying child. Holy fuck, dude. Omniglot. The issue with when I speak Afrikaans is, like, Germans will pick it up. I start using German words. And that is an issue. I like to find rare places that still have signage. This is one in that is Italian and Krimbalian. You see, this is exactly why I wanted to connect MHUD with Ziggy. Can you guys see why? This was all in my plan. In my headspace, I was like, oh my god, MHUD would love this, you know? See, this means nothing to me, but maybe people would... this means nothing to me. Anyway. But I love, like, finding connections between what people enjoy and like, I love, like, one of the things that I love, like, you know, I don't really know what I in particular am passionate about, but I think I'm very passionate about, like, other people's passions. I love learning, like, what really gets people going and, like, what they will, like, unless they're fucking fascists, in which case, shut the fuck up. Like, I don't give a fuck. But you know what I mean? I love like hearing what makes people like very excited and like very like happy to be alive. You know what I mean? Are you passionate about Azan? Nah, like I wouldn't say that. I'm very passionate about Hassan's community. I'm very passionate about, because it's very rare to have such a massive group of people online that are all socialists. I know I've said this many times, but like I don't desire to be friends with Hassan. A lot of people probably like listen to me saying that and they're like, I don't fucking believe you. Okay? I don't want to be fucking friends with him. I don't want that sort of fucking parasocialist interaction. But I do love the community he's built to bits and pieces. And I'll do anything to protect it and to make it a safe space for like other people. Like I don't want to be close to Hassan. Like sometimes I have to contact Hassan and I really think through it because I don't ever want to like have that level of like, okay, I can message you for this, you know what I mean? It makes me uncomfortable because it's like that relationship can be so easily swaying as to, oh, you're like, you know what I mean? So I'm not interested in that, but I do care a lot about what he talks about and his community. But I have no interest in like, you know, being able to contact him outside of stream. And I don't think a lot of people get that. And that's why I get very annoyed when people call me very parasocial. Because I deliberately, like, cringe away from anything that would make me, like, super, super parasocial. Hassan's community, like, taught me that there are people who have as much empathy as I do. You know? And for that, I love him for that. And I think he's funny and brilliant and great. But I do not want to be in a situation where, like, I want to, like, you know, all of my clout on Twitch comes from being, like, adjacent to Hassan, but I don't want to be in a position where, like, people read into my interactions as just trying to get close to him. I don't want that. It makes me, like I'm right now, I feel very uncomfortable even talking about it because I know a lot of people assume that about me. Anyway. But what was Emhud saying? There's a town in northern Michigan with Finnish bilingual signs. Anyway, I care more about there being a large space on the internet for... I'm the opposite. I'm gonna wait in line at TwitchCon wearing a shirt with him on. Him and I on it. Yeah. I wouldn't even say I'm a professor. Like, if the opportunity came where, like, let's say, like Nandre is playing a game and they need an extra, and Hassan is playing and they ask me, yeah, I would play and I would, like, hang out and, like, talk with Hassan, but I don't want... When I do, like, my Law Master stuff and the stuff that I know about what's happened on stream, I do need people to understand that there's like a okay, Nandre Naeem drop. Well, he's in this chat all the time. Okay, I would say I'm much more friendly with Nandre, but I need people to understand that I put up, and I know you're trolling, I put up barriers because I don't want to... I've never done anything I've done in this community to try and get close to Hassan. You know what I mean? Like, and it makes me upset when people think that that's why I do what I do. It makes me, and it also is like, I can understand why people wouldn't understand. Why would I record and know so much stuff about, like, what Hassan has done and all of that sort of stuff? I don't know. I can't tell you, really. It's just a fascination of mine. But I never want people to ever think that it's like a desire to get close to this person. People are very stupid. If you were that type of person, you would have already been a person. Yeah. And I would have been banned. Okay? Like, you know? So it does get to me when people... It is something that can easily trigger me when people call me very parasocial because I'm like, you know, I've got my own life outside of that, you know? What do you do for more yeah, you do. Yeah, I mean, most of the time I'm saving shit not because I want Hassan to fucking see it, but for the community. Like, obviously, sometimes I make a meme and I use my fucking VIP powers and I will send it and blah, blah, blah. Like, people like recognition like that. But it's never a desire to be like, oh my god, one day Hassan is going to invite me to his house. Okay? Yeah. And I don't... And I've said this on stream. I don't think I'd probably, even if I was friends with Hassan, get on with him. But, you know. Anyway. People believe what they want to believe. If they want to give you the benefit of the doubt, then they would. Yeah, but I get upset when people aren't charitable to me. It's something I hold, like... you know what I mean? Like, I get upset when people take the most cynical position on me. Anyway. Yeah, like for example, I will never like detail information about like Hassan. Like there's specific things I'll never talk about, like lore that I understand, you know? Anyway. Is this related to what Hassan said on Discord? No, I've been saying this for fucking like ever since I've started streaming. This is completely unrelated to what Hassan said on Discord recently. It's actually unrelated like in every single sense of the word. I could talk about fucking Hascord if you wanted to, but we're not going to get into that. Anyway. What was that other language thing that someone sent me? Before we get into Zelda. There was one other thing. I must have saved it in my bookmarks. Wasn't saved here. Sometimes I accidentally save things in wrong places. Hmm. Hmm. Well, it's got to be the build-up of it as well. No, it's not draining at all. I don't get a lot of hate. No, I didn't open it on Firefox. The one time I got freaked out was I have this channel, Hasanabi Library, where I don't want it to be monetized, and even if I did have the ability, I wouldn't monetize it. Because that's a fucking mission in itself, and I have to send in fucking tax information. But, this is just where I post shit like that I deleted from other channels or stuff that and I should be better with it. There are other things I want to upload here too. But I found that some channels before Hasanabi Gaming started uploading everything, which is great, so I don't do it anymore. But there were some channels, like, because they all got demonetized, like Hasanabi VODs got demonetized, weren't uploading Hassan's, like, gaming VODs, so I did upload them for a bit, but, like, it's a lot of, like, for me, especially as someone who gets so distracted. And I got a comment from someone, and this was when before I started streaming, before I, like, you know, did any of that, saying, and this means that they must have been in Hassan's offline chat, because of the information they knew about me. I got a comment on one of these videos saying, no, Little Bear is a autistic South African woman who is obsessed with Hassan. So I don't think they will ever get anything done, and so I wouldn't recommend waiting around for them to, like, upload the next iteration of this. Now, calling me lazy and all of that didn't bother me. The fact that they knew at that point that I was South African... By the way, I'm not autistic. I've never been diagnosed as that. So that was just immediately like, okay. But at that point, you had to be in offline chat to know that I was South African. And so that freaked me out a lot because it made me realize, like, okay, there's actually people I interact with that have this animosity towards me. Okay? It didn't freak me out that much, but it did make me have a little bit of pause. Yeah, no, it's a fucking stupid thing to say, but when you get those sort of comments, yeah. Yeah, no, but here's, yeah, it was just a little bit too much. Like, this was at the point before I started streaming, like, most people online assumed I was a man. It didn't even make me sad, it just made me freaked out that somebody was analyzing me to this sort of extent. And so it may be a little bit more cautious about like what I post and what I say, and that's a good thing. But yeah, you do get fucking people like that. Okay. It's time for Zelda, everyone. Wait, what's Nandre doing? Oh, is this it?
I still need to play Faith when we do a horror game night.
Oh, is this one you write?
Long Drive is a game I love watching people play, but I don't really care to play myself.
Hold on.
This is still my most anticipated game. That isn't Hollow Knight. Where you see your percent of games not played, I can show you.
Sorry, 3,000 plus.
Play this on hard. What is this? I have a chair that gets 3,000. What is it?
Just got coconut mold. Share this with all your
This isn't a
friends
game.
to totally coconut mold them.
Okay, play it on hard, both modes. Wait.
No, back.
This is New Shoe.
No, go back.
This is Centauli. This is Coptic. Oh, fuck.
Do the language one.
Yeah, my milkshake brings all the boys to the yard, but there turns out the boys.
After
are
this, it's
special.
Zelda. Okay, so I'm stalling.
Dude, I got 2,200. I'm back home. Fuck that Nandre guy.
Yo, you just got called out, Doofington. Bro. Come on, dude. No. Oh no. Oh no. Oh fuck. No, he was. Oh, they were joking. No.
What is life like on Bitch Island?
No!
I don't know, ask your mom.
My chatters. Tell him I'll rub his beautiful head. I didn't mean it. You're getting owned, dude, in the marketplace of ideas. Hold on. Nana is so good, dude. He's so quick with it. No! 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 Stop! Stop! No! Bro, I'm too Hassan adjacent.
I can't do it.
He's so
Okay,
good.
I gotta do the audio one.
Yeah, audio one. Okay, let's see. Thank you for the giant Ewok. Thank you, the giant Ewok.
કેમ કે એનો જે બેઝ છે એ આપણે ભાખરીમાંથી બનાવીશું અને એટલા માટે એનું નામ છે ભાખરી પિઝા.
Dalam Deklarasi Sadunia Hak-Hak Asasi Manusia, Perserikatan Bangsa-Bangsa mau
de reducir en un 50% ကိုစောဝင်းမောင်ခင်ဗျာအခု NLD ပါတီကရွေးကောက်ပွဲကော်မရှင်ရဆိုလို့ရှိရင်သူတို့အနိုင်ရသွားပြီဆိုတရားဝင်ကြီးညာ
જે 6 આંકડાની બેઠી વાર્ષિક આવક જતી કરીને પોતાનો વ્યવસાય શરૂ કરવાનું પસંદ કરી રહ્યા
በምስራቃዊው ውግዲ ላይ ጥቃት ካደረሱት መካከል አንደኛው ለመያዝ የሚያስችል መረጃ ለሚያቀብል የ200,000 የአሜሪካ ዶላር ሽልማት እንደሚስ
Assalomu alaykum. Efirda 9 noyabr dushanba dasturi. Studiyada men Odil Ro'zaliyev. Eshittirishimiz Hotbird sun'iy yo'l.
Abraham to telefone. Apia bale wada yung weche bencho ku weche benye be yako we betia made. Weche
За дën si shtëpisë bardh Gjekani, tha se vendimi i Rusisë për t'i dhënë strehim Snowden minon qëndrimin e Rusisë në bashkëpunim.
I did 400. They get over 7,000. Hey, how's it going? That's so much. Did 3,500? LB, if there's one thing I know about your chat, it's that you're all fucking nerds.
True. That's this chatter.
Actually, we're not nerds. We're just very intelligent chatters. I'm not drinking the hot dog water, okay? I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna drink hot dog water. Nandre didn't even get to the hard parts. Listen, Kaz. You might be right. I'll hold that L. Lisan al-Gaib. Bro, what's funny is Amazighi Stardust doesn't even study language. So Ziggs is just that good. Alright, I'm running it back one more time.
Okay, let's see one more time.
Diğer yandan ise Mehmet Selim Kiraz'a yapılan suikast birdenbire gündemden...
Hasan?
Shte khshanaduun këtij allkëmëdër. Nërtë kë makarin këj khshënkullgën shte nalish...
Ruotsi on aloittanut määräaikaiset rajatarkastukset
يعني أنا سبب الصايع أنا قاعد بشواقنا شوتا
E hoko he nike ngā ue kwhai kia no whenga ke mahino I he ka awheto aki I he ea, pe ko e wheriru aki ko ia ea.
Bro, you knew that.
4 दिन जारी रहने वाले इस शो में दुनिया की बेशुमार सकाफतों की नुमाइंदगी हो रही है और कंपनियां yani buluşların kamuya etkisi, halka yansıması, tıp alanına aynı zamanda vereceği yararlar hasta olan ya da rahatsızlığı olan kişilere.
디지털 미디어 광고 회사에서 광고주 서비스 및 캠페인 광고를 담당하고 있어요.
네.
그래서 예를 들면
ஐக்கிய நாட்டு சபையின் பின் ஒப்புதலுடன் ஒவ்வொரு ஆண்டும் சர்வதேச அளவில் நடைபெறுகிறது. சுமார் 100க்கும் மேற்பட்ட நாடுகளிலிருந்து.
Og hvis der er nogen, der synes, de har hørt Pia Lauritsen her i programmet før, så er det fordi...
Okay.
Esperanto?
Al neniu estu arbitre forprenita la ŝtatanecco, nek rifuzita la rajto ŝanĝi sian ŝtatanecon. Plen aĝaj viroj kaj virinoj, sen ia ajn limigo pro raso, nacieco aŭ religio, rajtas edziĝi kaj fondi familion. Iliaj rajtoj...
No, it's not Afrikaans.
It's Esperanto! Fuck!
جو مواتم خيدة وغزيلة الأهوالات جو تبقياتي جو مواتم خيدة كتابنا خاشكلة بوش رويخة بداها تبدا أنها تبقى أم يقرتها إيفون زماياني قلت
إيفون كم في مديبشن Okay. Yeah, I was watching you. Yeah, I was watching you. Yeah. No, I was watching you. Yeah. I'm leaving now. What? 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 What are you gonna say, Nonro? Yeah, I know you can see my captions. He's doing it again? Okay, I'm gone.
done. Fuck this
Yeah.
shit. You know what I speak?
Alright. It's time, everyone. It's time. What does he speak? I don't know. Kan jy Afrikaans praat nie? Nee, maar ek kan Afrikaans baie goed verstaan. Maar ek kan nie Afrikaans praat nie. Breath of the Wild. Most obnoxious fucking name to ever type into it. Back to fucking Zelda. You guys ready for some fucking Zelda? Are you ready for some fucking Zelda? Oh, I need to change my headphones. Nandra is great. You need to sleep? The future is now, old man. So true. So true. No. Okay. This fucking challenge, dude. It like almost is making me upset